Hi. Welcome to another stream where we, well, start a new game. A short one, hopefully. How are you guys doing today? I hope you had a great evening yesterday and are now ready to play some more video games with me here. We are... Well, I am, honestly, in kind of the awkward position. We don't have a lot of time left before Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and yeah. I didn't really not want to stream for 3 streams, so... Earlier this year, a few shorter games were recommended on Discord, and this is one of them. So I think this is gonna be fine. We're gonna be playing Voice of Cards. I don't know anything about this other than the Steam description, which is a card game and an RPG in one. Yeah, that's basically it. So, let's start a new game and have a look at it, shall we? Game, would you... Okay.
Good afternoon, or should I say evening, morning.
Morning.
Morning?
Morning.
At any rate, I'm the Game Master. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Before we begin, there is something I must tell you. You see, my job is to draw you into this world with my voice and cards.
Right.
Which is why I believe it best for you to play with the sound on.
Right.
In fact, I insist on it. However, as you can see, my voice is subtitled, so you can always read along as well.
Right. Would you like to display the subtitles? Yes, please display the subtitles. It's better for the stream. Remember, you can always change these settings later in options. Right.
Now then, are you ready? Let's begin. Welcome to Voice of Cards.
Okay.
You are about to take the first steps of your adventure. Through a realm of sword and sorcery you will travel, battling bloodthirsty monsters as you strive to realize your ambitions.
Okay. Why is ambitions marked?
I have every faith you will accomplish great things here.
And you? Who might you be?
I am merely a witness to your exploits.
Right.
Now then, your departure draws nigh. May your journey be a safe one.
I'm sure it's gonna be a safe one. Last minute short game stream. Yes. Hey, Orko, what's up? Unfortunately, the game does not have proper resolution options, so it's quite small for me.
We begin in a cave. The surrounding rocks are slimy with damp. It feels as if some foul creature could leap out from the shadows at any moment. Yet in this horrible place gathers a fellowship of 3 adventurers. One is a young woman. You can tell just by looking at her, she enjoyed a good upbringing.
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Another is a stoic warrior. He stands at the ready, scanning his surroundings for any sign of threat. Last but not least is the old man. He has a sagely hair and gazes into the darkness stretching out before him.
Right. He is gonna be the most OP character ever, isn't he?
These adventurers seek a certain treasure hidden in this cave.
Huh. Move further into the cave. Your piece is in the middle of the screen. Use the left stick to move in the direction you want. Okay, let me try something, because I do, like, again, it's kinda... Alright. It's better for me. We can't just move like that? No turns, no nothing? Okay.
An iron door towers before you. It has rather conspicuous handles.
What will you do? Choose a card and hold the B button to raise it up ever so slightly. If you hold it just long enough, you might be able to peek at what it contains. What? Okay, we can cheat. What's the B button on, like... It's this one, I think.
The stoic man takes hold of the handles and pushes as hard as he can, but the door doesn't so much as budge. The stoic man winds his leg back and lets fly a powerful kick into the door. As his foot connects, the door trundles to the side. So it was one of those sliding contraptions.
So no matter what we would have done, it would have been wrong. Okay. Sliding door, really? Ah. I see.
Something leaps out at the fellowship from the darkness.
Battle!
And fight.
The fight is on. Take down all the enemies and victory shall be yours. So, deal damage, restore HP. We have MP, right? Is that the... No, 41 is... That's our max HP. No buffs, okay. Like, this does something. These are skellies, so you would think that this is effective. Let's just try it. Yep. All right. The number in red indicates HP. When a card's HP drops to 0, it becomes incapacitated. A card's attack is indicated in its lower left, and defense in its lower right. Give careful consideration to your and your opponent's values before acting. Oh, now I see. Okay, so we get probably one of those crystals per... or gems rather, per turn. And then we can generate stuff. Yeah. And that does it for battle basics. The rest is up to you. Play your hand wisely. I can buff and 8 deal attack plus 8 damage. So our attack is 16. This makes it 24. This guy's dead, right? Yes. 22 damage. Not 111. I don't think so. A good warrior wastes no time.
These adventurers have seen their fair share of battle and defeat their attackers with ease.
All right. Oh,
As the trio approaches the treasure chest, an awful rumbling resounds deep in the cave.
right. We don't want this, do we?
You shall not have it, a voice growls. Before the wary trio appear creatures the likes of which they've never seen.
Well, well. Slimes with shields.
Let's do this.
So what can we do here? We do have a Skelly in the center, and I am pretty confident we can. Well, can we take it down? I think we can. That's what we have light damage for. Not quite, huh? We can. Let's do this. Then we'll use our warrior to just deal damage. Right? Yeah, just deal damage. Take him down.
Excellent.
Excellent. One. Okay. So it is just attack minus defense equals damage, huh? That's fair. Not quite.
Nice work. Oh,
I do wonder if our HP carries over. We have more than enough, so let's just heal, just in case it does. That was disappointing. So far, the warrior is our strongest card. I can just deal so much damage. That was a fight for the ages. I don't think so.
the young woman edges around the monster's bulk to stand before the treasure chest. There is treasure inside, no doubt about it, but it's locked tight.
Right. There's gotta be some way of opening it. Maybe with a key? With a torch, right?
The woman slides the simple key into the lock. The chest clicks open. Inside is what appears for all the world to be an ordinary medicine bottle.
Okay.
At last, we've retrieved the royal treasure, the old man says. The woman and warrior exchange a nod.
Royal treasure? What? The white-robed adventurers found the royal treasure.
Their
Okay.
quest complete, the triumphant trio put the cave behind them.
Okay. We know where all the budget went. Music.
This is Castle Advent. Queen Nilla reigns over the kingdom from within its walls.
Right.
In the crowded audience chamber jostle all manner of knights, adventurers, and bounty hunters. The white-robed adventurers stand close to the throne.
Can we go into the options, maybe? I'd love to turn up the narrator volume. You can.
A palace guard calls over the tumult. Be silent. Her Royal Majesty graces us with her presence.
Oh.
The cacophony ceases the moment Queen Nilla enters the chamber. Seated upon the throne, the Queen faces the crowd. Her lips part. Thank you all for heeding my call to slay the dragon. Whatever it takes to
Pretty
defeat
standard
this
old school
reawakened
RPG
evil,
story so
I
far.
ask that you do it.
So far.
Whomsoever conquers this beast will be honored for ages to come and handsomely rewarded.
Right.
At that, the gathered crowd cheers loud enough to shake the castle's very foundations. Leave the dragon to us, Your Majesty, say the white-robed adventurers, as if the beast's demise at their hands is assured.
Right. I mean, we did just find the royal treasure, aka ordinary medicine bottle, guarded in a 8-tile high cave. You know, we've got this. We've got this.
Indeed, you did well to reclaim the royal treasure,
See?
the Queen replies.
See?
I thank you, for my stomach becomes most upset without it. So the treasure is a staple of the royal medicine cabinet. It puts my mind at ease to know the Ivory Order offers its aid in slaying the dragon.
Okay.
The trio are disciples of the Ivory Order, a charitable organization beloved the realm over. Indeed, anyone would think this illustrious trio the heroes of our tale.
Mm-hmm.
But they'd be wrong.
Aww.
So we just gotta slay the dragon and we'll be drowning in gold. The man trails off, drooling over unknowable fantasies. Beside him, a strange creature lets out a chirping coo. Pay attention, because this is important.
Mm-hmm.
There he is, or there you are, I should say, the hero of our tale.
Of course, of course.
A humble bounty hunter. You love little in this realm more than coin. A seemingly tedious fellow who doesn't hesitate to claim the title of hero for yourself. When you heard about the quest to slay the dragon, it was the promise of reward that lured you to the castle.
Obviously.
Now then, if you wish to officially register for the hunt, see me so I can get your signature. You wonder why you need to sign anything, but head for the guard anyway.
You just sign off for Thunreal, I think. Okay.
Shall we?
Stand before the guard and sign your name. Oh, of course, you name your hero. Duh. As you continue on your journey, your objective will change. Press the Y button whenever you need a reminder what to do next. You will see cards with glowing edges on your adventure. Step onto one to trigger an event that will move the story along. First things first, menu. Can we somehow data? Okay, so you cannot go into the options menu from within the game. Is that it? Can you even exit to the main menu from here, or do you have to restart the game? There we go. Nope, never mind. It's not intuitive, but it works. Right, Xbox controls.
Welcome to Voice of Cards.
All right.
The Ivory Order trio stands before you. They seem not the most approachable of parties, but...
Speak to the Ivory Trio? Who are you supposed to be? You inquire about their identities. You don't think you have... I mean... Let's go.
You inquire about their identities. We are disciples of the Ivory Order. It is our duty to aid the realm and its people however we can. The Order's principal focus is developing medicine to distribute to people throughout the world. They begin blathering an answer to a question you didn't even ask. Sensing a long lecture ahead, you seize on the first chance to extricate yourself from their presence.
Aww.
Go talk to the guard on the left to sign your name on the register.
Do we want to talk to the Queen?
You try to speak to Queen Nilla, but a guard blocks your path.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Figures a nobody bounty hunter can't just walk up to a queen and start chatting like their best friend.
But it was worth a try.
Sign here, says the guard, handing you a pen and paper.
So, Dragonhead Ash. Do we go with the canon names? Let's go, not just go with the canon names, right? Oh, you've got them. We've got to catch them all. That's wrong.
For some reason or another, you've written your name incorrectly. Let's try this again.
Okay. Rabbit. Rabbit. I don't think the narrator has special dialogue for our names. Let's just do this. Sure. That's right.
You sign your name. A fine name.
No, thank you. Thank
After
you.
you've signed, the guard motions to the strange creature beside you. The monster, too.
Okay.
You sign your companion's name as well. Mar. Mar, your friend and sometimes traveling companion.
Sometimes.
Though he can't speak the human tongue, he seems to understand it well enough.
That's good.
Thank you. Now we'll know what to have engraved on your tombstones.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Can't ask the dead what name to mark their grave with, after all, the guard chortles. You want the reward as badly as you don't want to die. You figure you better make some strong friends.
Speak with the others gathered in the hall to form a fellowship for the journey ahead. Okay.
Offer to join forces with the Ivory Order trio?
Right. Is that even gonna work out? I don't...
We select few are sufficient to defeat the dragon. We require no additional aid.
Figures.
And we certainly don't require the aid of a no-name wastrel. With that, the trio takes their leave of the castle.
Makes sense. So...
I'll let the Order handle this. Me, I'm heading home.
Okay.
Before you even open your mouth to ask him to team up, he cuts you off. Thanks, but no thanks.
Guess we'll be doing this alone. See where this is going.
No way am I adventuring with anyone who keeps that sort of creepy company, he says.
Okay, screw it too.
You ask him to team up, but he refuses angrily. I ain't splitting the reward with nobody. You weren't planning on sharing either, so you don't try to change his mind.
I see.
Let us depart. We have a realm to save. He grabs his less than enthused colleague by the wrist and drags her off. You catch a glimpse of the terrified look on her face, and then the two disappear out of the audience chamber.
Right.
Never know what you might hear that'll lead you in the right direction. The man wanders off somewhere, muttering to himself. You'll need tough gear, the man says, wandering off.
Right, of course. Well...
I am one of the guards charged with the castle's protection. I take not a single step from my post.
Fair enough.
I am one of the guards charged with the castle's protection. I'll leave the dragon slaying to you adventurers.
So, yep. No help.
You've yet to find any help for your quest.
Oh.
Things don't look that reassuring as they are, but the decision is up to you.
Will you leave the hall? Stay in the castle a little longer to search for companions. But I don't think...
Asking Queen Nilla to join you is beyond preposterous. Better not even try.
Aww.
The castle will close to visitors shortly. Please be on your way. You're shooed out of the castle.
Alright.
In the end, you set out, just the two of you, to hunt the dragon.
Set forth in pursuit of the dragon. Item shop. Let's talk to... Events.
A weapons merchant accosts you in the street, despite your best efforts to mind your own business. He speaks to you in a voice barely above a whisper. You want the most powerful weapon there ever was?
Oh yeah.
He conspicuously checks his surroundings
Phoenix
before
Flame.
revealing this weapon of apparent renown to you.
You stole this, didn't you?
To hear him tell it, this is a legendary weapon, and one of its kind at that. It can be yours for 20,000 gold pieces, he
Deal.
says. You can smell the scam a mile away, and yet the aura of this weapon does have something of the legendary about it.
We can't see the card's stats, so it could still be really bad with a very fancy image. It probably is. Sure, let's buy it.
You ask who in their right mind would pay so much for something so clearly fake, stolen, or forged. Well, you know where to find me, if you change your mind, he says, tucking the weapon away.
Okay.
How may I help you? The proprietress inquires.
So we have bombs, or we can buy bombs. And that's literally the only thing that she has. Bombs.
Will that be all? The proprietress
No
asks.
healing items, no. Item shop has bombs. Okay.
The old man kindly warned you of the dangerous monsters outside of town.
Store's locked.
The door is shut tight. You spy a keyhole on it, suggesting the existence of a corresponding key.
Where's
Maybe
LPL?
you should come back if you ever find a key.
Someone call LPL, we need to open lock. Thank you.
The child says you should see Nexton as soon as you leave the castle town.
Okay, we have the carriage. Is this?
You peek inside the carriage shop only to
Oh.
hear the owner call out that they're closed. Guess you won't be making use of them after all.
Yeah, definitely looks trustworthy. Not.
Before you stands a sign calling for people to join the hunt for the dragon. Earlier, you saw the bit about the handsome reward for whoever slays the dragon and hightailed it to the castle. A woman stares at the sign, transfixed. Her face curls into a scowl as she notices you.
Aww.
Monster! The woman cries and flings magic at Mar.
What?
Startled by the spell, Mar grows dizzy.
You shout. What are you doing?
You whirl to the woman and shout, "What are you doing?" This ain't a monster, you growl, as the woman snarls over you, "I hate monsters." The two of you bicker for quite a while.
1 hour later. Okay.
In the end, the woman admits she may have jumped to conclusions, but stubbornly refuses to apologize.
Yeah, but this isn't a monster, right? So she doesn't hate it. Exactly.
Inwardly, you call her unsavory names as your attention shifts to a different topic of conversation. Turns out she really hates the dragon
Huh?
and would love to take him down with her own two hands.
Well then, would you like to join us?
But she knows she's no match for him alone, so she's at a loss for what to do.
Okay.
When you tell her you're after the same thing, she squints down her nose at you. "Fine," she says. "I can help you."
Team up with the black-clad woman to slay the dragon. Oh yeah.
She's a little annoying, but you are looking for quest companions.
Exactly.
"I only want to see the dragon dead. I don't care about anything else," she mutters. You overhear her remarks and grin without thinking. Then you don't care about getting a share of the reward.
Wow.
That suits you perfectly. You happily join forces with the black-clad woman. She introduces herself as Melanie. She tells you she is a witch, but says nothing of why she hates monsters or what grudge she bears against the dragon.
That's good enough. We have our mage. Melanie joins your party. Nice. Leave the area? Sure. We've done everything here. We can Except for spending our money on bombs. Make your way to Nexton, south of Advent. Press the menu button to open the menu, where you can perform various actions, such as saving and changing skills or equipment. The cards you encounter on your journey will be added to your collection, found within the menu. Admire your card's illustrations or replay movies you've unlocked. Maybe it's a good point to save here. Yeah, she does not have that much HP as expected. Enter Nexton. Sure. I wonder if there's random encounters or if there will be cards on the map. Ask around Nexton for more information on the dragon.
Welcome to Nexton, hails a man.
Anything you wanted to ask? You want to ask him? Ask about the town, ask about the dragon, ask nothing.
You try asking the man if he knows anything about the dragon. The man's eyes widen. He leans close, cupping his hand to his mouth. Welcome to Nexton, he whispers in your ear.
Okay. We
The woman tells
don't
you she's
wanna ask
so
too much,
terrified
huh?
of what might happen if the dragon attacks the town. She hasn't been able to eat.
you don't look like that though.
How may I help you? The proprietor inquires.
Let's see. Can we buy current gear? Okay, so right, and we can buy 500 gold on an accessory. It does look like our hero is more of a tank, while our companion monster Mar is more of an attacker, and then of course we have our mage. Do we spend 500 gold on the Ring of Protection? One. I'm not gonna buy two of them. You know what? Yeah. One. Buy and equip. You. Alright.
Will that be all?
Yes.
The proprietor asks. The man helpfully advises you take the opportunity to purchase equipment and curatives while you are in town.
Unfortunately, there are no curatives here. Otherwise, I would have done that.
A woman sits hunched over by the side of the road. Upon catching sight of you, she calls out for your aid.
Okay.
She sprained her ankle and needs you to take her to the nearby apothecary.
Ah, perfect. Take her to the apothecary. Yeah, sure.
You try to lift the woman into your arms, but the weight's too much for you to bear. You lay the woman back down where you found her and mutter a quiet farewell before turning to leave.
Well tried.
Upon seeing that, Melanie snaps. What kind of person are you?
How do you respond? It ain't like it's my fault. We've got a drink to...
Ain't like it's my fault she's hurt. You whine like a child. Ignoring you, Melanie gingerly helps the woman up.
She's strong. Hey, RP. We are playing hard off cards now? Well, oh, close.
Mar bends so the woman can get on his back, and the two of them head off in search of the apothecary. You watch them walk away for a moment before following, complaining to yourself about what a wasted time this is.
No, it's not. We're helping someone. Transport the hobbled woman to the apothecary. Ah. You can jump over the upward-facing terrain cards. Use the right stick to choose the direction you want to jump, then press the B button. Try jumping to the apothecary. You have a pool? Alright. Can we just... Oh. Oh.
You arrive at the apothecary. After taking a curative, the woman begins hopping up and down.
There we go. Hoppy clearly infected this woman.
Nothing holds a candle to Ivory Order medicine, she beams. She thanks you and pulls something from her breast pocket.
She gives you Mysterious Card 1. You have no idea how to use it, but put it somewhere safe for the meantime.
You've helped someone, albeit not quite out of the goodness of your own heart.
You didn't do anything yet? Are you sure about that?
It might be a good idea to do that again, should you come across anyone else in need of assistance.
Alright. Scour the streets of Nexon for more information on the dragon. Sure, but you fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Mature Woman's Flipside story. Oh. You can read special stories about characters and enemies among your collected cards. Progress through the adventure and defeat the myriad of enemies in your path to collect every special story. View your collection. Okay, let's give this a shot. Right. Right. Characters? Every morning she wakes up early to get breakfast ready. And every morning she has to take her husband's abuse. There's only so much a woman can stomach. Wow. The mornings are quiet now, save for the soft sound of chopping. Her husband vanished some days ago, and ever since, meat's been on the menu more often than not. Whoa. Okay.
How may I help you? The proprietress inquires.
Haha, here we go. So, we can buy some items. Let's see what we have, actually.
Will that be all? The proprietress asks.
Do we actually have healing items? We have 3 salves, 1 revive. Okay. We only have 30 slots in total, so it might be... I should definitely get some more here. We'll have 6 afterwards. Now let's buy for 100 G. Should arrest her? I'm sorry. We don't have any proof of anything. Antidote. I don't know how important that's gonna be, but let's have some. Same for paralysis. Just 2. And we'll see. Go from there. A crime that heaven cannot judge must be punished in the dark. Dude. Dude, careful there. So, item shop. Do you have anything other than bombs? You do, actually. Okay. Dungeon escape. Damage, nah. You got the plot card already? Wow.
It seems the majority of the world's medicine is made by the Ivory Order. Many people depend on it.
One murder? No, the at least for the time being, the amount of murderers stays the same, so
That's
not worth
probably
it.
part of the reason the Order has so many ardent supporters.
Hi.
Apparently a monster researcher lives in Thriston and might know something about the dragon.
Visit the good doctor in Thriston.
The girl says if you follow this road northwest for a bit, you'll come to Thriston.
Right.
It
Northwest.
seems you've learned all you can here. Time to move on.
You fulfilled necessary requirements and unlocked Plain Girl's Flipside story. Okay. How warped is this gonna be? Rain patters the window, a picture book lies open, paper and paint perfume. Tiny fingers turn the page. The book is upside down. No more light in her eyes, only memories of mother. A painted rainbow bleeds. Okay.
On your way to defeat the dragon, are you? The innkeeper inquires as you set foot inside. The innkeeper gives you a room free of charge in a show of support for any and all who wish to defeat the dragon.
That's nice. We don't need to rest, but might as well.
The party leaves the inn feeling rested.
Well then.
As your eyes roam everywhere but the path you walk,
Duh.
you barrel right into someone.
Yeah, of course we do.
When you turn to see who it is, you see the Ivory Order trio from the castle. Winifred, are you all right? The sagely old man asks the woman, voice full of concern. I'm fine, the woman called Winifred replies. Thank you, Hedwyn. Berwyn, the old man calls, turning to their stoic companion. He jerks forward, as if to defend Hedwyn and Winifred. The trio advances on you. How dare you treat disciples of the Ivory Order with such disrespect?
I'm sorry, it was a mistake. How do you respond? I offer my life as restitution. What are you going? You broke my bloody foot. Okay, this is now a Yakuza game.
You fall to your hands and knees, pressing your forehead to the dirt in supplication. I offer my life as restitution, you sob. Winifred stares at you. Bewildered, you would go to such ridiculous lengths to apologize. Muttering a half-hearted apology, you try to keep walking. But that's when you notice something in your hand. Looks like you accidentally grabbed Winifred's coin purse when you ran into her. Thief!
No.
Bellows Berwin, drawing his weapon.
Must have been
Guess
a
you've got
reflex.
to fight your way past.
Accidentally, yeah. Miss, okay, good, good. Rip.
Don't worry, the coffin cart is down, but they're still alive.
We got this, we got this. we got this, yep.
The Ivory Order laid you out flat.
Yeah.
The Ivory Order trio looks at you like they can't believe such a weakling would even try to hunt down the dragon.
I mean, they're not wrong.
Taking pity on your ineptitude, the Ivory Order trio uses their magic to heal your wounds. We mustn't tarry any longer. To the monster researcher of Thriston with us, Hedwin urges his companions and the trio depart.
Lead the party onward in search of the dragon once your business in town is complete. Right. Are we fully healed? We are actually fully healed. I feel like I want to save at every corner. Although there's an autosave feature, so there's that. Also, welcome back. Yeah, it was a story death though. Because we accidentally stole something from people who are way stronger than us.
Aimless wandering can be
Accidentally.
fun, but if you want purpose and direction, I'd suggest sticking to the path.
Right. Follow the road leading out of Nexton. While exploring the world and diving deep into dungeons, you will encounter enemies with which you must do battle. Your adventure will be over if everyone in your battle party is KO'd. Should your journey meet an unfortunate end, you can continue from your last save point, so it is in your best interest to save often. You don't see, our hero is a kleptomaniac, and as such, he does that. Select data from the menu screen to save. There's also an autosave feature to periodically keep you covered. An enemy appears, so there are random encounters. These are gems. You will need to spend them to use certain skills. Game, this is a bit too late. We already had to learn this. You gain 1 gem whenever you take an action and can store up to 10 gems at once. This icon indicates how many gems a skill costs. You can't use the skills if you don't have enough gems. Select items with the X button. Make sure to use items when you need them. While carrying many items, press the LB button or the arrow button to scroll. Steal. Take another person's property without permission or legal right and without intent to return it. The game said it was an accident, so it is an accident. Okay. Some of your attacks are elemental in nature. The 6 elements are fire, water, bolt, wind, light, and dark. Cards take more damage from elements they are weak to, and less damage from elements they are resistant against. Knowing your enemy's weakness and strengths will help you choose which skill to wield to your advantage. So, we are not going to deal enough damage to kill this guy. All right. Well, we would have returned it. We noticed it, and then we would have returned it. Unfortunately, we got destroyed before that happened, so yeah.
Good work.
So... when you're low on HP, open the menu and select owned cards to use a recovery item, or take a rest at an inn in town. That shows they're evil? Yeah. I do agree. Okay, if that is the encounter rate, we need more potions.
Let's do this.
That went well. Oh, I can heal. That's fine though. That's fine. I do wonder if you get a full... oh, wow. If you get a full heal upon level up. Well, here's our level up. We had 1 more HP, and that does make sense, kinda. Oh. Okay, we have a heal now. Now that changes things. Only evil people don't show mercy or restraint on me. So the thing is, they did kind of heal us after they destroyed us. So there's that. So they're not evil, right? These guys have more defense. We should... yeah, we do deal less damage. It doesn't make any sense. Also, we do get a full heal. Okay. If you say so. Yeah, let's take him out. A lot overkill there, but it's fine. We do reduce the incoming damage, right? So also we like since like MP quote unquote doesn't carry over, we better just use as many skills as we can, right? In battle. Oh, nice. That means that for the sake of causing harm, you might not be wrong. Deal damage equal to value of 2 rolled dice. Ooh, okay. A chest. Treasure chest found. Oh, nice. Okay. I'll take that. Events.
You are surprised to find a merchant selling goods in a place like this.
Take a peek at her wares.
There is nothing you
No,
need
I
to
wanted
buy,
to.
so
Whatever,
you
it's fine.
pass by without paying it any mind. Lying in the grass, you find an old telescope. You figure a look at the
merchant.
path ahead can't hurt.
We don't do
Pick
that.
it up. Peering through the lens, you see something in the distance, but you can't
It's
tell
a slime.
exactly what.
This is a slime card.
All you know is there's something up ahead. You should be able to tell for certain what it is if you get closer.
What will you do? Rush up to it. Inch closer.
You leave the janky telescope where you found it and make your way cautiously toward what you saw.
I do agree. Inch closer.
You spot a loitering monster. These monsters are a common sight, but you've never seen one move quite like this before. You can't not fight such a unique monster.
Yeah.
Eagerly, you draw your blade.
Well then, unique monster. This doesn't look very unique. Also, it's dead. Whoa. Your body gained a wealth of experience from this battle. Holy crap. What? Yeah, we leveled up level 5. Okay. Your target of poison, deadly poison. It was a metal slime. It sure was. Damage to all enemies, nice. No new skills. Never mind. We have a wind attack now. Well, that was worth it. I should have saved probably, yeah? Nah, it's fine. We got this. Easy. I kinda wanna try this out, but oh, what the heck? Let's go.
Good work.
Am I? Am I though? Another event? What?
You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it in crude lettering.
Adding only 86 is pretty meh. I mean, there's more. Like, I already saw a skill that adds the value of 2 dice rolls. So, yeah. Right.
Clearly, whoever dropped this message did not want to forget where the stolen treasure is hidden.
Right.
You stash the scrap of paper in your pack and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your
Yeah.
travels.
Yeah, 1 + 1, exactly. You may view the hint about this treasure at any time by selecting it from key items menu. Okay. Yeah, Hoppy knows this. He has to. I'm sure Elk knows it as well, though. Huh.
You gradually become aware of a voice calling out to your party. Looking around, you spy an old man, a traveler like you, perhaps, stuck in a hole and flailing wildly. You yank the old man free. Oh, while you're here, would you mind taking me to Nexton? He asks.
Sure.
It seems an old friend of his lives in Nexton, and he'd like very much to see this chum. He says he'll make it worth your while. Will you show him the way to Nexton?
Sure. Sure. Take the old man with you. Take him.
You ask the old man about himself. It turns out he belongs to a wealthy family. Visions of lavish rewards begin to dance in your head.
Right.
You offer him safe passage to Nexton.
Can we jump? We kinda can.
The wealthy old man looks considerably relieved as the party sets foot inside Nexton.
Every session needs some variety of oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
He reaches into his pack and hands you a pouch full of gold. This is to be your reward, he says. The next instant, he takes off for the center of town, shouting, "I shall be there soon, my love."
Damn. Damn, that's big money. Compared to what we have. Bewildering Woods. Do we wanna... Can we just jump anywhere? No, no, no. The game just lets us select everything everywhere. Okay. Fair. Enter Bewildering Woods. No. Oh, I see. Yeah, we'll clear the map first. And then go where the game wants us to go. I don't feel like we want to go to the Bewildering Woods just yet.
Good work.
Oh, treasure. Nice. Getting some war funds here for new equipment.
You come across two men sitting on a rock. They take no notice of you or the party, but you can hear their fervent discussion.
Okay.
You listen in and deduce that they are a pair of thieves.
Of course they are. We are way out in no man's land.
You lean in, trying to hear what else the thieves are talking about. You catch pieces of the conversation here and there. I hid the goods. Head south just before the bridge. No. Whatever ye do, don't go into the bewildering wood.
Okay. Head south just before the bridge.
It sounds like they've just told you where to find their stolen loot. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away.
Okay. So either here or here. But just before the bridge. Alrighty, so this thing is dead. Easy. Do we roll this? Let's roll this. Yeah, alright. Get wrecked. Oh my god, no. So we have 2 dice rolls. Okay. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked further enemy's story. Yeah. Well, it feels like that skill ignored defense. We do need to... It's monsters, right? This one. As these little fluffs mature, their fur grows until it covers their faces. As this is quite the existential threat, they entice other monsters to trim their fur so they can see. These creatures set rapidly as they age. Upon losing the last of their fur, they cry out the remainder of their bodily fluids, leaving behind a nearly mummified husk. What the fuck? Is this here?
Something's catching the sunlight just so. You move closer to get a better look at it.
This game is messed up, yeah.
You find a chest lodged in the hollow of a tree.
Nice.
Something about this feels familiar. You fish a note out of your pack. Sure enough, this is the location those thieves mentioned when you were eavesdropping. Quite convinced you've found their stash, you open the chest with a self-satisfied smirk on your face.
Nice. You obtain steel breastplate. Okay. Okay. Well. Wait, we can't equip it? Oh. Okay, so You can grab that. That's +2 defense. I'll take that, sure. Let's go back up here. Fortunately, that is a thing. Like, this is so convenient. Lying in the grass, you find an old telescope. Okay, we've had this before. Peering through the lens, you see something in the distance, but you can't tell exactly what it is. Inch closer. Oh no.
Yeah. Looks like it was only an old woman.
Right.
You try to say hello, but she wanders off without even registering your presence.
Just an old woman. With a dagger. A pretty substantial knife. Okay, there's a lot of...
You decide to take a look, and the merchant welcomes you
a
energetically.
lot of events. There's more events here than encounters.
These are my unsold wares. I would be happy to sell to you for a fraction of the price, the old woman says as she lines up some medicine bottles before you.
Oh, okay. Discounts, discounts. This is juicy. We have 2 right now. I mean, this isn't what this is discounted 10%, right? Yeah, it's a 10% discount. No. We have 2. So
I'm
far,
closing for the day, she announces as she
there's
packs
no
up
risk
her
of us
goods.
dying, so
It seems you won't be able to do any more shopping here.
it's fine. This game will break me, are you sure? Yeah, I have to use, right, I have to use items. Yeah, that's, yeah. What is this though?
Looks like some monsters prowling about.
Right. Also, we have not seen these monsters yet. Will you fight them? Yeah, sure.
You channel the inner champion of justice you never knew you had, and decide to throw down with the monsters.
And now we died. Let's see. Ah no, never mind. We've had these. We've fought this before. Right. Rip. What? Yeah, the slime that we fought just kinda kinda exploded our level.
You sheathe your sword with a braggartly flourish, flashing a smug grin at your friends. But no one's looking at you except for Melanie. The exasperated sigh she heaves rings loud as a shout in your ears.
Rip. Although the enemy, like, no, actually, no. I think we would have been we would be in more trouble without having fought that slime before. Yeah, no. Thinking about it. Oh, sign. Oh, this way to Threisten. Sure. But there's treasure everywhere, so. Oh, nice.
Thunder roars overhead. Watch out for lightning.
Yeah, exactly. We would have to actually work for those victories. Roll a 4 or higher to avoid the danger. 4.
You and your friends are lucky enough to make it through without being struck by lightning once.
Good. That works. Okay, another telescope. That's another monster. Let's rush it this time.
Drawing upon your courage, you toss the janky telescope aside and charge ahead with your friends.
That's a
You
lot.
run straight into a pack of monsters. They saw you coming from a mile off.
God damn it.
As one, they open their maws wide and chomp down on your legs. You flail and thrash. As soon as you shake them off, they run away.
Okay, no more rushing. Rushing's bad. No more rushing. I'm done with rushing.
And fight.
And fight. Only one bad experience? Dude, I don't know. Being cautious is just better.
You can't walk on water.
What? What do you mean we can't walk on water? What's that?
And fight.
Alright. That's one down. I think we'll just heal. Right. Ever so slightly, and then just deal damage. Let's see. 9. Oh yeah, no. Yeah. We will fix that. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, now you crit. Okay. You know me. I don't leave things behind. It hurts not only yours, mine too. Okay. Deal attack +4 water damage. Inflict freeze if roll is 5 or greater. Interesting. That's decent damage though. Even without the freeze. So, we have unlocked the slime story. It's, you know it's gonna be fucked up, right? You know what they say, your hero's journey hasn't begun until you've squashed a couple of slimes on a foot. Though the vast majority are killed when they are young, those few that do survive into adulthood reportedly grow large enough to swallow villages whole. Rolls are no d6, they're d6s. So where is that tile that you're talking about? I don't see any tiles left behind, honestly, so...
You spy a rather large number of monster prints on the ground. A wry smile plays across your lips as you remove the scrap of paper from your pack.
Oh.
You pull from your pack the scrap of paper you picked up just north of Castle Advent. You feel around in the grass for a few moments before your hand strikes something surprisingly firm. The scrap of paper tells no lies.
Okay.
You greedily open the chest.
Nice. In the middle of the map. You mean this patch? The city is here somewhere, so we will be getting there. Don't worry. I'm just walking around it.
And fight.
I'm just walking around it right now. Yeah, don't worry. I'm pretty sure we have to go there anyway, so... Doesn't really matter. So... Deal damage. Not quite. Overkill. I hope he has... I don't know.
Trees bearing very solid-looking nuts whip to and fro in the force of the gale. This doesn't bode well for you.
Okay. Roll a 4 or higher to avoid the danger. Well...
One of the nuts flies off a branch and smacks Mar right on the head.
Oh no.
Poor Mar clutches the spot, eyes tearing up from the blow.
Whoa. 5 damage? Okay. Must be some pretty heavy nuts. Not mine, no, right? He always takes the hit. Feels bad, man. He's such a good boy, though. They're both weak to fire. There we go. We're gonna heal Mar now. He's all fixed up now. Hey, we level up. No skills though, which is fine. All right.
You kick a rock down the road. muttering about what jerks those 3 from the Ivory Order are. Cut it out, chides Melanie. She warns you your anger will only come back to bite you in the rear.
Yeah.
You grumble, but your sulking is cut short when out of the thicket leaps a monster. The rock you kicked must have hit it, because it is really mad. Brace yourself for battle.
Well then. Boss fight. 27 and 5 defense. Let's try freeze. That is a better dice. God damn it. Okay, who takes the hits? Oh no. Well, it's okay. Yeah, and we just got wrecked by the D10. It's fine, we got this. Hey, Ma level up. So we found Tristan, but level extra, yeah. You only get one stat,
Don't
but
hold back.
those are like one stat goes pretty far. Five or higher, yep. So it's basically a 50-50, right? Well, there's no zero, so it's more than 50-50. You have a 60% chance to freeze? Yeah, roundabout. You filled the goblins thingy, alright? Let's have a look. Goblins love pranks by nature and frequently leap out in front of adventurers they suspect will make good playmates. Sadly, this tends to leave them better than bruised. Goblins who gain the wisdom of age find ways to slip into the fabric of human life. So yes, that old man gambling with children in the square might well be a goblin in disguise. Okay. Exactly 60? It's a D10, you are right.
It's pitch black inside the cave. Who knows what dangers lurk within? Maybe you should prepare first.
Yeah, I didn't really want to go in there. When the game goes out of its way to warn you, then you know you should probably not go in there. Hey, treasure discovered, okay. Do we select? Yes, we do. Middle. That's fine. Hey, look pretty prepared. Yeah, kinda, but the map is still has some tiles left. Apologies, but that needs to be remedied, and you know it. We do have a torch. We do have a torch, so in theory we should be able to see. $10 damage exactly. When our characters turn to scale, I hope never. Nice. So we have one more card on the map that is not flipped around. So that's nice. You just fire. Oh, what? There we go. So, can you rush the next time they already? Okay, I will do it. I will do it. We should follow the game now, right? Yeah. Let's drop a save and then go to town. That is. I will never get used to Xbox controls. Never. Visit the good doctor in Thriston. And lucky for you, there are all sorts of establishments in town to support you on your adventure. Would you care to have them explained? Sure. This is the inn. Rest here to recover your party's HP. This is the apothecary. Here you can purchase items to restore your party's HP, cure their status ailments, and more. This is the armorer. They sell weapons and armor to give your party an edge in battle. This is the item shop. They stock handy items to use on your journey. This is the game parlor. Come here to play some card games while you play your card game. We need a break from your travelers. This is the carriage shop. For a nominal fee, its driver will take you to any town you've already visited. That about sums it up. These establishments are here to help you, so don't be a stranger. Let's see. Anything new? Another interesting. So you can have more than one torch. All right. No. We do want to sell our old equipment. This one. We'll come back.
The man says you'll need a torch to explore caves.
Right, that does make sense.
And he adds, it just so happens you can buy them at the item shop. You get the feeling he probably works for said shop.
Right.
The man scours his skin with a washcloth, trying to rid himself of all odor. Apparently, he blames his natural musk for his unlucky love life.
Feels bad, man.
You catch a whiff of scent wafting off him. It is rather pungent. An idea strikes you. Maybe getting rid of the toxins within the body would get rid of the odor without, too.
Mm-hmm. Test your theory by giving the man an antidote. Sure.
You hand him an antidote and he chugs it down. As soon as he's finished, the odor completely disappears.
Nice.
Overjoyed, the man resolves to tell the person he likes how he feels. From his breast pocket, the man pulls out something to give you in thanks.
Oh. Here we go. Mysterious card 2 acquired. Okay, we can't go on the well.
Apparently, monsters have been mugging people along this stretch of road lately.
Huh.
The Ivory Order is searching for where they're stashing the stolen goods.
We found them already.
It seems the sound of a flute could once often be heard coming from the doctor's house. His neighbors complained about the noise, though, and all has been quiet since.
I see.
The woman tells you a monster stole something very valuable from her. If only someone could get it back for me, she sighs.
Oh.
What did it steal, you ask? Medicine, says the woman, to give my skin a lustrous glow. The woman, who fashions herself a missionary of love, haughtily cries she's too beautiful and popular for her own good.
Well then. You can join our party. Meh. So, upgrade our weapon for 400 gold? Yes. Buy and equip. I don't think we need to think about this. All set. This is already equipped. This is gonna upgrade. Oh, offense and defense. All right. So we already have a steel breastplate. The adventurer's attire. Oh. And poison protection. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, this is 2000, not 200. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. I see. Weapon, armor, and accessory cards are only effective once you've equipped them to your characters. Open the menu and select equipment to make sure your party is ready for battle. We've done that. Thanks, game. We should sell our old stuff, though. As usual. Deal. Sacred stuff. Yeah, it's gone. Shadow cloth. Alright, yeah, that will be all. I think it is time for us to go here.
Cyprian Ambre, I'm sorry, Cyprian Amber, has lived here for many years, conducting research on monsters. All the townsfolk affectionately call him Cypri.
That thing on his head, though.
If anyone knows anything about the dragon, it's him. He's a veritable monster expert.
Ask Cypri about the monster, the dragon. Sure.
You ask Cypri if he knows anything about the dragon. He says he'll tell you if you do him a favor.
Sure.
The monsters stole a precious treasure from him. If you reclaim the treasure, Cypri promises to tell you all he knows about the dragon.
And let me guess, we have to go to the caves for that. Of course we have.
It seems the treasure-thieving monster makes its hideout in the western cave. That's where you'll want to head.
Okay. Venture to the western cave to retrieve Cypri's prized possessions. Let's buy a torch or two. No idea how many torches we'll need, so let's just buy two. Yeah, that will be all. It's a stick that's on fire already, right? That's how you make sure they come back. It's a stick that is already on fire. No, it's already on fire. Adventurers are advised to be at least level 3 before entering. Yeah, we are fine. Yes, we
Light
are.
can't reach the furthest depths of the cave. It may be impossible to proceed without a torch.
What will you do? Use the torch.
You light the torch. It'll be much easier to explore now with your surroundings better illuminated.
Search the western cave for Cypri's prized possession.
Though the torch lights your immediate surroundings, you still cannot peer far into the distance.
Right. Your ability to manipulate the camera has been restricted. Ah, I see. Battle! So we don't have light damage, unfortunately. Okay. Magic can crit. That's good to know. That's good to know.
About the enemy.
What about this guy? Weak, nice. And we crit. Okay.
Nice work.
Fire has proven pretty effective so far. Marvin, good. Yeah. I do agree. Mars definitely being a good boy and just critting. Oh,
Let's do this.
I agree. Aw. No! So, you are definitely gonna heal. Damage to all enemies? Yes. Nice. Again, Ma being a good boy. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Orc Child's enemy story, okay? Yeah, the animations for the card are pretty nice. Especially the special animations for the criticals. Yeah, exactly. Not characters, what am I doing? Monsters. Listen carefully in any woodland and you're bound to hear the methodical tap-tapping of these little fellows' wooden melons. Monsters consider them master crafts orcs. Night after night, the orc children scour the corpses of the monsters they've killed, searching for the raw materials necessary to make the next instrument of death. Okay. Okay. Oh, what? Not okay. Yeah, right. I wonder if the experience sponge slime that we found was really just extremely good RNG, or if that is a tile that we just found because we just walked all over the map. You just had to find the right tile. Let's go to the right first. Okay, this thing's dead. But yeah, that battle just, yeah. Got us into easy mode. Oh, treasure. Don't mind if I do. Okay.
Don't hold back.
So, let's kill this guy. Since we don't do enough damage to kill the skeleton in one hit. We'll make sure everyone is healed up. So no, at least right now, no need to rush on enemies. Crit, please. No? Aww. Wait, they heal? Okay. That's good to know. Get him. Wow, nice. Just one more damage. You fulfilled the necessary requirements to unlock Skull Soldier's story. I wish the game would just give you the option to immediately look at it. That'd be nice. A powerful curse clings to the bones of these former humans, which pry themselves from the grave in search of release. Dispel the curse to render them a pile of ordinary bones. There once was a couple consumed by an ill-fated love, only to be reunited in undeath. So overjoyed were they at their good fortune that they both passed into a sweet eternal slumber. Okay. Let's go this way. So overjoyed they died again. For good this time. I would like to have AoE fire, but I guess it's a bit too early to get that kind of stuff. Nice. Treasure. This one. That's fine. I'll take a potion, although it doesn't seem like we need potions for the time being. Money. Good. So, sure, let's go this way. What's that? A door. Okay. It must be one of those sliding variants.
Let's do this.
Right? It's gotta be another sliding door. Or we have to find a key, one of the two. Oh no, 1 damage. It does look like you always deal at least 1 damage though. Because our defense is way higher than this guy's attack. This was a fight for the ages, if you say so. Okay. Red fungos are fiercely territorial, killing all who set foot on their land and turning the corpses into red fungo colonies. Forest creatures fear their swelling ranks. Forest dwellers so covered the red fungo as a health food that they leave monster carcasses in the forest and return to collect them once the fungos have colonized them. Alright. Demi Portion, thank you very much for the follow and hi. Hello. Just exploring this cave. You a big fan of this game? Well, so far the game is pretty good. Now we did find a slime event that gave us 1,000 experience, so we're kinda over leveled at right now. So, yeah, that's the thing. Boy, I'm not gonna complain. But that does mean that battles for the time being, yeah. There's nothing wrong with simple mechanics. Not every game has to have super intricate, complicated mechanics. I think the how do you say? The way that this game wants to grab you is just because of the aesthetics, right? So far, both gameplay and story is very reminds me of the old NES games. Oh yeah, the music is like the audio in this game so far is pretty darn good, very pleasing, very high quality. Advanced simple mechanics get stale quickly. Yeah, but this isn't a very long game from what I've been told, and also looking at the monster collection, there's 40 monsters in total. Like 4 pages. I don't think like it's I don't think this game will overstay its welcome.
The door is shut tight. It seems some strange force keeps it barred. Upon closer examination of the door, you spot a cavity that looks like some sort of sphere should go there.
Okay. But we haven't found anything like that.
About the enemy.
Did I open the chests or did I just... You know what? Let's go back. I might have just brain farted. That's very possible. Just like, okay, yeah, let's uncover the entire map and then forget to open the chest. That does sound like something I would do. Yummy, thank you very much for the host. So, nope, wrong button. Yeah, the chest is... there we go, magic sphere. I do like the fast travel, quote-unquote, mechanic. And that you can use it in dungeons as well, to an extent. Makes traversing this nice. Nice and quick. Oh no! 1 damage. You've got yeah, don't do that, please don't die. Periodically restore own HP by 5 for 3 turns. Oh wow, okay. That sounds nice. I do like regen in any game. Fit the magic sphere into the cavity. Sure.
You put the magic sphere into the cavity and the door opens.
Nice. I see a chest. Okay. So that's the next floor. Do we need another torch for this? We don't. Okay, good. We have some, but... That's still good to know, that we only need 1 torch per dungeon. Yeah, we can't really one-shot encounters anymore, so we are going to do take damage now, from here on out. At least some. So you're gonna regen again, right? You are. Okay. It's just gonna be... I mean, I would love to have the quality itself. Oh yeah, same loot as before. Events.
A claret trail leads you deeper into the cave. Was the walking wounded a monster or a human?
Ah.
A knot forms in your gut. You raise the torch to get a better look at your surroundings. The walls have been gouged and scarred as far as you can see. Another message comes into view, written in tiny letters among the scars. I will find you.
Okay.
What horrors transpired here?
I don't know. I don't know, but that's that doesn't sound very nice.
Let's do this.
Ah, look at that. This thing. Can we? Not quite. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, nice crit.
Excellent.
Indeed. And then we'll just do deal damage to our enemies and take down the skeleton. Nice crit.
Oh?
Ma being a good boy again. Deal damage 3 times. Ow. Yeah, that hurts. Okay. Time to heal, huh? We can just... When I will finally get the Xbox controls, do this, right? Yes. Okay, good. 1 is gonna be enough. We have a bunch, right? So might as well use them. Limited inventory space as well. Numbstay ring. Protects against paralysis and... Is that speed, agility? Something like that. Now you don't have any accessories. That probably decides the turn order, huh? Let's see. 7, 7. Yeah, I think that that's gotta be what decides the turn order. This way. So we have 2 characters with the same speed now. Let's see.
Let's do this.
She still goes first, which is good. Let's slide overkill. just slide.
That was lucky.
Was it? Was it? So we have the Child Dog, but I think just dealing AoE damage here. Yeah. That's the way to go. What? Okay. Okay. Don't. Good. So, yes. This is probably also a treasure area. Which is perfect. Right. Take care of that guy, first things first. Now, just hit him. You here. And let's see. What's he gonna do? Normal attack, that's good. No triple attack. Triple attack on her would probably be a death sentence. Even at full HP. Okay. Okay, nothing. Is this connected? It might be connected to the main path. I wonder... Okay, you cannot heal undead. That's unfortunate. Would have been nice. But that's not a mechanic here. Okay, there's just nothing here. Well, unfortunately, we can just jump over the wall.
Rout the enemy.
I do wonder if...
Nice work.
2 AoE attacks. Ah, no, we can't. We can't do the wind attack and then roundhouse. Right, we don't have enough gems for that. That would probably clear the board, but yeah. But 1. Meh. Meh. Good. No evasion this time. Actually, this is only 1. Let's try that next time. Alright. Hi, a chest. There's gotta be another floor then.
And fight.
So. You add value to attack, so this is additional damage. Oh no, wait, this is... No, this is not AoE, never mind. Never mind. In that case, just do this. AoE here doesn't really do anything. Just go for the skeleton. Do this. Might be overkill, but hey. Slight overkill. So, level up. And treasure.
You make to open the chest, but an ominous voice echoes around
Never
you.
mind.
I will not relinquish my hoard. The next instant, something leaps at you out from the darkness.
Chest in big room, I should have guessed. 60. Also, there's a ghost of a murder girl in the background. Okay. Nine. Well, crit's nice. Oh, fuck. Paralysis. Cards afflicted with paralysis cannot move until the ailment is cured or wears off. Ailments last either a set number of turns or until the end of battle. Cards cannot be afflicted with more than one ailment at a time. Instead, the new ailment will replace the old one. Okay, that's good. Check card ailments with the Y button. Right, yeah. Let's go for some restoration here. Oh, that's only on himself. That's fine. Okay, let's try ice. Cards afflicted by freeze cannot move until they are attacked and take double damage. Okay. That sounds pretty good. Oh yeah,
Excellent.
I do agree. Let's try this again. Nice. Well, we've got him. Freeze, incredibly strong.
Congrats.
That didn't sound very sincere. Yeah, you've done nothing this battle, but hey. Recover 3 HP after combat ends. Okay. Abilities are skills that confer passive effects in battle. They take effect automatically without needing to be equipped.
The monster defeated, you turn toward the treasure chest. and see those Ivory Order jerks rooting through it.
Wow.
You rush over, but you're too late to stop them.
Wow.
Sweet of you to take care of the monsters for us, trills Winifred, favoring you with a smile. Tucking the spoils from the chest safely into a bag, the Ivory Order trio stroll away whence they came. Knowing you couldn't stop them if you tried, you can do nothing but stand slack-jawed and watch them go. The chest is empty, save for a ragged doll.
I bet that's the thing we actually had to get back, so yeah.
Nice of them to leave us the trash, you grumble in irritation. For some reason, Melanie picks up the ragged doll.
Melanie acquired the ragged doll, a filthy doll whose head seems likely to fall off any moment now. And it's gotta be something like, this is the doll of the late daughter of the doctor or something, and he really wants it back.
Your shoulders slump. All that effort, and this is all you get to show for it? You find nothing else even close to treasure. Hope Cypri is ready for bad news. Leave now would be the fastest way out.
I mean, that's... Leave now.
You left the Western Cave.
There's some unturned cards there, but we don't have any escape dungeon items, so yeah. Open the menu, select setup, and then select ability to see the abilities you've acquired. Sure. Right. Oh, there's only one ability per? Oh, okay. So we can have one passive ability per character. I thought there could be more, but then again that would be pretty OP. Return to Cypri in Thriston and tell him what you found. Gotcha. Do we do anything else? No, right? No.
Apparently, the woman is being harangued by some man who keeps asking her out. I don't know how many times I have to tell him he's just not my type, she sighs.
Mm-hmm. So apparently you can talk to people multiple times.
The man, who no longer smells, told the person he likes how he feels, but he was still rebuffed.
I see.
The smell may be gone, but he's still determined to polish himself up for that special someone.
Okay. Okay, that's it.
Now that she's reunited with her stolen skin medicine, the woman couldn't be happier. All thanks to the heroes from the Ivory Order, she says.
Right.
A huge smile on her face, she begins applying the medicine all over her skin.
That's what they got from the chest. Ha! Okay.
The Ivory Order has heroically reclaimed the stolen goods, he says, chest puffed out in pride. I just knew Winifred and her fellowship could do it.
Okay. So yeah, with this, it seems the sound of a flute could often be heard coming from the doctor's house. I see where this is going.
Were you able to find my treasure? Cypri asks. This is all we found, says Melanie, withdrawing the ragged doll. Cypri's eyes widen as soon as he sees the doll and he reaches out to take it. Without breaking his gaze away from the doll, he begins to speak. Cypri tells you he gifted this doll to his young daughter a long time ago.
Yeah.
But she fell gravely ill and died. Since then, Cypri has treasured this doll as he treasured his daughter. Then the monsters took it from him.
Figures.
Cypri turns to Melanie, his head bowed deeply in gratitude. So you reclaimed the treasure by complete accident. You step closer to Cypri.
What do you have to say? What? No, thank you. Now tell us about the dragon. I'd be happy with coin. Now tell us about the dragon.
What do you know about the dragon? You rudely inquire.
What? You could just... what?
Cypri gestures as if to say, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Far to the east of town is a place called Unionville, where monsters and humans live together in harmony.
Okay.
According to Cypri, you might be able to learn something there, as the dragon and monsters are not totally unrelated. Upon hearing that, you turn on your heel to leave. Cypri calls out to stop you. Journeying to Unionville entails traversing the dense expanse of the bewildering wood.
Makes sense.
You'll need this, he says, and holds out something for you.
Woodland flutes. Play this flute at a specific location in the bewildering wood to see what happens.
You won't make it through the bewildering wood without it, Cypri says. Your sights set on the distant Unionville, you resolve to navigate through the bewildering wood.
Okay. Set out for the bewildering wood east of Thriston. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Dr. Cypri's Flipside story. Is there more? Right. Cypri Enambre is a longtime scholar of monsters and monster behavior. Most people in his village simply call him Cypri. Cypri studies monsters for the sake of his daughter, a daughter whom, curiously, no one has ever seen. Oh. Okay.
Well, if it isn't the head of the National Inn Association's son, the innkeeper blurts out, overcome with surprise.
What?
You've clearly been mistaken for someone else, but the innkeeper looks so excited that you dare not burst her bubble. Your room is free.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, well then, let's drop a save here and head over to the woods. Yes, of course. Wait, Annie, I don't think the town will have new equipment now, right? Yeah. Alright. It is possible to customize the appearance of certain game elements, such as your avatar, dice, and card design by selecting Customize from the title screen's option menu. The customization things are not that amazing. I've already looked at them. I think the default skin is pretty nice, so we'll stick with that. Okay. Further customization options can be unlocked by completing certain conditions within the game or by purchasing add-on content. Building a collection of customization options to create a game appearance that suits your tastes. Sure. Set out for the Bewildering Wood east of Threston. Like, I don't think anything changed, but we can have a look, right? Hold on. Where was the thing again? I should have I just read it, but I just disregarded it. Whoops. What's this one? Oh, camera stuff, right? No. You know what? Screw it.
A thick fog impedes your vision. You surmise this is in no small part why they call it the Bewildering Wood.
Right. The ability to manipulate the camera has been restricted again. Navigate the Bewildering Woods. Hello?
Many a brave soul has set foot in this wood, only to be swallowed up and never seen nor heard from again, the traveler intones gravely. They also tell of a certain tool one needs to get through this
The
place.
flute that we have. Hey, event. Trees bearing very solid looking nuts whip to and fro. Oh no. Roll a 4 higher. Let's see. 1. Yep, figures.
Nuts fly off the trees and smack you and your friends right on the head. Everyone's faces screw up in agony.
Multiple party members took 8 damage.
A message is written on the sign. Seek out the 4 stela hidden deep in these woods.
Okay. Find and examine the 4 stela found in the Bewildering Woods. Gotcha. I would love to know which way to explore first, kinda. Well, this works. This works. Let's explore to the north. Slimes are weak to fire, so let's burn them. I do want to heal, but we just killed stuff way too fast. I expected stronger enemies to be here, if I'm completely honest. But nope, so far, same tier of enemies we fought in the previous area. Okay. Well,
You have found the Northern Stela. It doesn't look particularly special. You resolve to touch it anyhow.
Find and examine the 3 remaining Stela in the Bewildering Woods. Gotcha. So we have to explore this place anyways, huh? Yeah, thought so. Gotta find them all. Hey, treasure. Okay. I'll take that. Right, so there's something new. Let's take care of the thing we know how to kill first, though. 10 defense. Yeah, figures. Then we heal. Okay, damage is fine. Let's try fire. It is something made of wood, right? And it is weak to fire. Alright. Hey, Ma leveled up. Sweet. Good job, Ma. That means he's full HP now. Go, not quite. Go straight high.
The next Stela is... You hear someone murmuring? It sounds like a man, but you can't really be sure in these woods.
You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Woodlander's Man's Flipside story. That was quick. Okay. He's lived in these vast, dense woods for years now. Fruit from the trees feed him, the river quenches his thirst. He gives all his thanks to the great Mother Earth. He's one of these deceitful, bewildering woods for ages. He knows he will not find home, no matter how many times he begs or tears he sheds. He's doomed to wander for another day. You know, we could help him out of here. Just saying. That is definitely an option, right?
You hear a beautiful melody flowing from the forest depths. It sounds like singing, or perhaps birdsong.
Right. What will you do? This is a trap. Listen carefully. Okay. Find the singer.
As if drawn in by the voice, you head deeper into the forest, where you find a woman playing a stringed instrument.
Okay.
Why won't the right words come to me, she laments, her fingers stopping on the strings. Hearing her sigh, you offer to help her with her song.
Of course we do.
Very well then. Please finish this verse, she responds, then begins to sing.
In a snow-covered town, I hear a voice. Oi, oi, oi. Q, it's friggin' cold. Oh no. None of these options are right, are they?
You add a fiery shout to overcome the cold. Taking your words as ridicule, the woman's eyes suddenly grow dark.
Yeah.
How dare you insult my song? You will pay for this atrocity in blood, she exclaims. then attacks.
Figures. uh,
Don't hold back.
yeah. How about we attack with freeze? Just because. Oh, nice. Now she's cold.
How pitiful I am, brought to my knees in these woods, defeated by savage adventurers. Ah, what an epic song that would be.
Glad to be of service.
Seemingly satisfied, the woman succumbs to slumber. You decide to part ways from this woman, hopefully never to meet again.
Well then. What's... I mean, there's a chest there. There's also one tile to... I could have just walked here. Okay, I'll take that. That's nice. This goes back up. Maybe it just loops around. That'd be kinda nice. So, first things first, we take down the slime. Oh my god. So much damage on that poor slime.
That was lucky.
Yeah, that was not lucky. We just decimated that guy. Alright, come on. Good roll. Well, average. Resists lightning. Okay. Resist this, please. Thank you. Thought so. Just pick one. Pure target of elemental resistance down. Okay. That's a new kind of potion.
You have found the southern stela. You smack it and hear a sound off to the west. You'd best head that way next.
Right. Finally examine the true remaining stela, but west? We have been west. There's nothing there. Wait, there's a chest that... What?
You have found the western stela,
Okay.
which you swear up and down was not here when you came in.
Mm-hmm.
Nevertheless, you give it a smack.
Okay. I do agree. I swear this wasn't here before. There you go. More speed. Wait a second.
The man sighs, realizing he may never be able to escape with his current tool set. The woman appears to be lost. How do I get out of here? She asks with furrowed brows.
And we don't offer any help. Of course we don't. Feels bad, man. So, get him. Yep, that's one down. We need more fire attacks, clearly. You're gonna heal. Because attacking doesn't really do anything. Yeah, that's the right target. It's gonna be healed pretty soon. Magic's pretty strong. Right. I see something. My map OCD won't allow that. Oh, not again. Of course. So far, we've never managed to actually escape this, and Ma took damage. No. Poor Ma.
Don't hold back.
I won't. I should probably kill the wood thingy first, because this guy has quite a bit of defense, right? And the
Excellent.
good. This mushroom thingy does not. Yeah, I should do that. Do it that way, then we can. Good dodge. Then we can probably one-turn them. I'll do that next time. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Sapling's Trend enemy story. Okay. Creatures of all sorts flock to these gentle giants, giants of the forest, no doubt thanks to the pleasing warmth emanating from the energy stored within their hollows. Trends draw a steady stream of energy from the earth, so steady, in fact, forests of these animated trees have been said to bleed the land dry, leaving naught but a barren waste. That's not good. Right, so we found the Stella. Let's go ahead and... yeah, I'll grab some treasure here. Okay. Defense. I'll take it. Ah. Well then. Said we'll take these out first. Hi. That's not a kill. That works. That works. We don't have any AoE here, right? We do not. And burn him. That was a fight for the ages, was it though? Okay.
You have found the Eastern Stela. You see the words Melody of Fortune chiseled into the corner.
Okay.
You have investigated all 4 of the Stela and the Bewildering Wood. You hear a sound, and it's not all that far away.
All right. Explore the eastern edge of the Bewildering Woods. Ah, I see. Up here. Another one. Well then.
You examine the stela. The message carved into the stela reads, "Play in tune with the forest." You hold the woodland flute you received from the good doctor in Thriston.
Play the woodland flute. Of course we do.
Doot 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 doodly doot 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 doot. You blow a handful of pleasant enough notes into the woodland flute.
Okay.
You soon become aware of accompanying percussion, which reveals itself to be a series of impeccably timed footfalls racing toward you. A young woman appears before you. "That was absolutely dreadful," she whinges, her jaunty gait betraying her enjoyment. She calls herself Ridis and declares herself a woodlander, resident of the Bewildering Wood.
Good.
By sheer coincidence, the flute on which you played those notes was one designed to call the woodland people to your side.
So what you're saying is we need to play this more to get even more. Okay.
Stunned by your good fortune, you ask Ridis to lead you eastward out of the forest. What luck! She agrees far more readily than you ever anticipated. But, she continues, extending her hand, you'll have to hand over the woodland flute first.
Okay. So then, how do you respond? Will you turn over the woodland flute to her? Make her buy it? Give it to her? Sure.
You hand over the flute, firmly restating that she may have it on the condition she leads you out of the Bewildering Wood. Ridis plucks the woodland flute out of your hands with glee and begins playing it as she skips away.
Yeah, that's awful.
Well, playing is a generous term. It sounds as though she may as well be murdering the poor thing. Ridis makes it clear that the fastest way out of the woods is through woodland, where she lives. "It's that-a-way," Ridis says gleefully, pointing past the stela before you.
Okay. Impossibly, a path to woodland has been hiding behind the stela this whole time. Take the shortcut through the Bewildering Woods toward woodlands. Will do.
"Welcome to Woodland," Ridis says, gesturing out over the village. "Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm quite busy for the rest of the day.
Right.
So you'll have to wait till tomorrow to leave the forest," she says, and makes her way home.
Retire to the Woodland Inn once you have thoroughly explored woodlands. Okay.
"Welcome to the Forest Oasis," the man greets you warmly.
Nice, nice. There's an item shop. Let's see, what do you have? Destructo box. Add 5 to wind damage target takes for 3 turns. Okay. Nothing really of interest here. Enter wood and not yet. We'll do that before going to the inn for sure.
You learn that Ridis's family is mired in debt
Nah.
and living hand to mouth. And I know how they got in so much trouble, the rumor mongerer says deliciously.
Do you know?
We are not in the business of meddling in the personal affairs of others, Melanie says curtly, cutting her off.
I would have loved to know. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked a Woodlander's Woman's Flipside story. Well then. I know he takes no notice of me. I've made my peace with that. I'll be happy so long as I can watch him from the shadows. Oh no. This place is a paradise. So many trees from which to gaze upon him from all angles. Every day of the year. Forever and always. Yeah. Nope.
Apparently she's heard rumors of the dragon destroying another town somewhere. Our village would burn down so easily, she mutters, perhaps a bit more afraid of the symptom than the cause.
Right.
This shortcut is reserved for use by woodland citizens only, the guard barks, clearly unwilling to let you pass.
Meh. Amra, let's see. We do have money. I think. We do. But... oh no, there's upgrades here. We do some speed, but we do gain 3 defense. That's pretty good. Lose 1 defense in exchange for 1 speed. I think that's a no. But that's an upgrade. 4 attack. Let's go. Buy it. Master all set. And I don't know. This is 3 defense. So... let's do it. All right. So that's 3 defense. In theory, what we can do though is make that only 2 defense and then gain some speed back by just stealing your ring. Because you're already fast as it is. That's the wrong thing. That makes this 1 defense, which is still fine. Though now everyone has 7 speed. I don't want to be first. Never mind. I could just buy another one. I think. Can we? If so, I'll do it. No, we can't. Whatever, this is fine. So, sell our old stuff. This for sure. Be gone. And then the iron armor. And it's gone.
This is the game parlor. Come play cards, the boy at reception calls.
Nope, we're not gonna do that. No gambling for now. Right. We have enough items in our inventory already. Most of them of the restorative kind.
You happen upon a man greedily guzzling well water. Could it truly be that much better than ordinary water?
Depends. Also, what is ordinary water? You fulfill the necessary requirements and unlock the mature man's flipside story. Okay. Talk to you again. This one does not have any additional dialogue. Nope. Okay. No additional dialogue. Oh, it's you, right? Yeah. He made a promise to the love of his life when they were married. I shall love you till death do us apart. Oh no. 1/2 century later, he has proven to be a man of his word. His wife now lies in bed, illness slowly claiming her. He takes her hand, decades of memories washing over him. Finally he sighs. He'll be through with his promise. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Again, every flipside story is just dark. Boing. So, let's do this. Open door.
You take note of a woman who appears quite ill. As it turns out, she is none other than Ridis's mother.
I see.
She is in no small amount of pain. Will you give her something to ease her suffering?
Yes.
The item you've proffered has no effect on her illness. But I appreciate the thought all the same, she says with a smile. Ridis's mother hands you mysterious card 3 as a token of her gratitude.
Okay. Could we have given her something else that would have helped though?
She begins speaking of Ridis, who has been preparing the medicine that helps her get through the day. She blames her illness, and therefore herself, for making Ridis's life so difficult. The more she talks, the more her face drops.
Aww. Okay. I do want to know. So let's save scum this a little bit. I don't think anything we give her is gonna help. But yeah, you never know.
She is in no small amount of pain. Will you give her something to ease her suffering?
It's random what you get. Alright.
The item you've proffered, but I appreciate Ridis's mother hands you mysterious card 3 as a token of her gratitude.
Gotcha.
She blames her illness, and therefore herself, for making Ridis's life so difficult. Ridis pores over a book while practicing on the woodland flute. she remains dreadful at it. The instant you begin speaking, she nearly leaps out of her skin and hides the book. She somehow hadn't noticed you. I thought you were the debt collectors. You can't sneak up on me like that, she stammers, struggling to regain her composure.
All right. Leave, sure, we've done everything we can here, I think. So, that being said, I guess we go to the inn now.
Been a while since we've had any outsiders, the innkeeper says, beckoning the party inside. It turns out this inn is simply a place where the poor, lost souls trapped in the bewildering wood may recover. You may stay as long as you like, free of charge.
I have a feeling that we won't be paying for inns anytime soon.
The wooden dining table practically groans under the weight of the platters upon it, all brimming with meats and vegetables from the bewildering wood. I've certainly earned this, you say to yourself,
Have we?
as you slide into your seat at the table, positively drooling over the feast before you. Melanie takes no note of your boorish behavior, uttering a small prayer of thanksgiving before reaching for a plate of vegetables.
But there's meat there.
Mar sits, eyes fixed on the food upon the table, statuesque in his stillness. What a good boy.
What a good boy indeed. And it's gone.
Mar clears the entire table in a matter of seconds, even emptying the water barrel in a single gulp. He lets out a self-satisfied burp that sends a small jet of just drank water arcing out onto the floor.
Yeah.
The sun sinks low, and the day draws to a close.
Good boy.
A scream pierces the silence. Fire! You leap out of bed, adrenaline coursing through your veins.
What?
The others follow suit, and before long you've burst through the front door and into the street. Riddis's house is ablaze, a nearby villager screams.
To Riddis's house. Okay.
My mother is still inside, Riddis shrieks, darting past you to fetch water from the well south of the village.
It's not Riddis we should be concerned about. Follow Riddis to the well south of Woodlands. No. Well,
From a distance, the woman watches Riddis's house burn, despair on her face. The dragon's going to burn down our village next, cries the girl, as if the world is ending around her.
okay, we can't actually enter. Doesn't make sense, but still.
Someone save our poor village, prays the man, his eyes fixed upon Riddis's smoldering home. Fire or no fire, ain't nobody allowed past,
Wow.
says the gatekeeper, stubbornly refusing to let you through. Douse the flames with water, shouts the man. Water from the well. Riddis is gathering water in an attempt to fight the blaze all on her own.
We should help. Can you spare no one to help her? Ma? I don't trust the MC to do this.
Mar's eyes light up. He scrambles over the edge of the well and sucks the well dry in an instant.
Yeah.
He pokes at his swollen belly and gestures toward Ridis's house, as if to say, "Get me back there, quick."
Make haste back to Ridis's house and use Mar's help to put out the fire. I think it shows correctly here. The
Quickly, put
little
it out.
event in
You
the inn
have to
kind of
put
hinted at
it
this.
out, Ridis screams at Mar. Mar douses the house with the water he sucked up from the well. The fire is reduced to mere embers, and all is well. Or so you think. Something darts out from behind the house and attacks.
Wolves have what? Oh, I see. Happenstance cards.
And fight.
Decreased fire damage dealt to all allies and enemies by 2. Gotcha. Happenstances can sometimes occur during battle. You can see their effects with the Y button. Ah, it's right there. Freeze, huh? Probably. 10. Okay. That's a freeze.
Excellent.
Indeed, excellent. Damage, go. Nice. 16. Okay. And 2 defense to all allies. That is a lot. Nine. All right. I guess this thing won't be attacking, huh? Damn. Freeze is so strong. Yeah, we did get lucky with the rolls there, though. So, this is that. Ooh. Rolling Claw. Deal 50% more damage. Thunderstorm. Deal attack plus 4. Bolt damage to all enemies. 3 gems, though.
The fiery beast dispatched, you return to putting out the last of the blaze with Mar's help. Ridis's mother, now safe, tells you the creature came out of nowhere and set the house aflame.
10. You can stock up 10.
What would bring a creature of fire to a place like this, you wonder?
The next day. Each character in your party can set up to 4 types of skills. Open the menu, select Setup, and then Skills to choose and set the skills your party members can use in battle. Set up your skills, sure. So, you here. I don't think we'll be using Magic Strike that much on you. Thunderstorm is incredibly expensive though, so I also don't think that we'll be using that, at least for the time being. Well, this one doesn't seem that great, Body Slam, so Rolling Claw. That's guaranteed damage, it's just better. And you don't have any additional skills yet. Yeah, no, for now. I'm sure we'll get a gem generation skill at some point.
Light breaks on a new day, and the commotion of the fire feels but a nightmare. You lead your party to Ridis's house to ask for safe passage out of the bewildering wood.
Speak with Ridis at her home in Woodlands. Ah, okay, so they went back to normal.
You follow the curious sounds to their source, our resident well water lover, digging at the dry well with his bare hands.
Because it's empty now.
He digs and digs, but no water is forthcoming. What's worse, he has injured his hand in the process. Melanie beseeches you to help the poor man. But well digging was forbidden by our ancestors long ago. You've heard the legends, you protest. How is that the best lie you can come up with? She snaps back, appalled. The man turns towards you both, oblivious to the squabble playing out before him. Do you have any salve that might ease my pain?
Yes, we do.
Asks.
The man is in need of salve. Will you give it to him? Yes.
You hand the man some salve.
Salve.
The instant he applies it to his hands, he resumes his furious digging, this time punctuated with shouts of "I feel incredible." Not long after that, water erupts from the ground with a force unlike any you've seen. He sidles up to the jet of water and begins drinking from it as one would from a fountain. He is once again in his element.
Nice.
The man hands you mysterious card 4 to show his appreciation for the salve.
Nice. We did well. Mysterious card 4 acquired. How mysterious.
Apparently she's heard rumors of the dragon destroying another town somewhere. The girl heaves a sigh of relief after learning the fire wasn't the dragon's doing. You didn't hear it from me, but the cause of the fire was, she whispers baseless gossip in your ear.
We know the source.
This road takes you to the east side of the bewildering wood. But you'd be hard-pressed to find your way without a woodlander's help, the guard warns.
Warns, but doesn't... Okay, okay.
Though spared from complete collapse, Ridis's home has been thoroughly scorched. Ridis's mother tells you she was once deceived by a crooked merchant and plunged into debt. Ridis has been working to repay the debt ever since her mother took ill. You lightly press your thumb and forefinger to the corner of each eye, a mixture of sadness and anger swirling within you.
You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Ridis's mother's flipside story. I have a feeling this one's also not gonna be pretty. No, not skills. Either through bad luck or too trusting a heart, Ridis's mother has endured no shortage of hardship despite living in secluded woodlands. You might think the repeated swindlings would get her down, but that would require that she realize she's been defrauded. Perhaps ignorance really is a bliss. Oh boy. This one wasn't really dark, it was just rude.
Ridis sits alone in one of its rooms, the air thick with the smell of char.
No,
There
no,
shouldn't
no flip
be
side
any
story
fire creatures for miles, she grumbles.
has been pretty so far.
She says the monster appeared while she was playing the woodland flute last night.
Did you summon it?
As to why any monsters, let alone fire monsters, appeared, well, despite the circumstances, you ask Ridis to lead you out of the bewildering wood as promised. I did promise that, didn't I? She says wearily, rising from her seat. The poor girl is clearly still in shock. Why do you want to venture out beyond the bewildering wood anyway? She inquires, as she gathers this and that in preparation to leave.
What reason will you give for wanting to leave the bewildering wood? We look for the dragon, it's not our business. We are looking for a dragon.
We are in search of the dragon, you say valiantly, adding, the reward will be significant should we defeat him. Honesty is the best policy.
I've not been able to peek cards anymore for some reason. Just select them
Sounds
outright.
like a real risky way to make a living, she replies flatly, feigning interest.
Okay.
A group of Ivory Order people came through here just the other day, she explains. You connect the dots with malice. Those three, you seethe. At last, Ridis is ready to depart for the edge of the bewildering wood.
Ridis joins your party. A maximum of 3 characters can participate in battle. Select party from the setup menu to form your battle party. Sure, but how would we set up our party? You know, we need to check our skills first. Yeah, that's the problem, right? I am not benching Ma. You got it. I was thinking about benching the MC. Yes. Yep, you're right. So, lose arrow, deal damage. Deal dark damage. Inflict poison if roll is 4 or greater. And deal double damage. Okay. What's her level? 7. Can we even bench the MC? We totally can. Well, her speed is pretty high, as expected. Her attack is also pretty good. She is, don't forget, she is 2 levels behind. So there's that. She doesn't have any accessories, but we can't fix that. I'm like the armor at least. Oh, wrong buttons. The armor is current tier right now. Depart from the eastern side of Woodland and make your way through the Willing Wood. I'm fairly certain the bow is also up to date. But we'll see. Yeah. Yep. All right. Yeah, the MC seems to be a lot better because MC can heal, right? Well, we can do this. Two levels is probably 2 stats each. So he had 15. 2 more now. Would make it would be at 13. She would have 2 less defense essentially. I'm willing to see. Yeah, exactly. You know it.
Upon seeing that Ridis is with you, he steps aside and lets you through.
Yeah, if Ma gets a taunt or something, that'd be amazing. Jump to the Bewildering Wood shortcut. Sure.
The eastern portion of the woods certainly does not want for thick, soupy fog.
Okay. And we are in dungeon mode again.
You turn away, ready to lead the party deeper into the bewildering wood. Wait just a moment, you lot, calls the voice of an older man from somewhere behind you. Ridis appears to be familiar with him. She calls him Mr. O.
Okay, Mr. O.
Here you are, young lady, he says, handing her a slip of paper.
Invoice for rental property damage and associated repairs, totaling 1 million G. You know, you better have, like, you not having your stuff covered by insurance is your problem.
Oh dear. Further, Mr. O explains, Ridis did not have a fire insurance policy at the time of the conflagration, and so she shall have to pay in full.
But that's your job.
I'll thank you kindly to pay by the end of the month. Bye now, Mr. O says, receding from view as he returns to the forest.
Just shoot him, no one will know.
Hee hee. Ridis lets out a bemused chuckle, her demeanor remarkably calm for what has just transpired. She pulls the woodland flute from her cloak and begins softly playing.
Okay.
Ridis's ear-splitting performance, shall we say, draws monsters out from behind the trees. Within moments, they are nearly upon you. And fight.
Well, why are they attacking us now? I guess I know why, but why did she do that? Ten defense, 10 defense. 0 HP though.
That's odd. I must have made a mistake, Ridis says, burying her face in her old book once more.
What do you ask for this? What are you talking about? What are you reading?
She opens the book to a particular page and thrusts it in your face. You can't tell anyone in the village I let you see this, okay?
Okay.
It's a page of sheet music with a note scrawled beside it that reads, "Play this lucky tune to reverse your financial fortunes and make money woes a thing of the past."
Right.
No matter how many times I played this last night, our debt never went down, she fumes, incensed. You inspect the page a bit more carefully. Off in a corner, in letters so small as to be illegible, another message reads, "May summon monsters if played incorrectly."
Right.
You finally see that so long as Ridis holds the flute, this is nothing more than a monster conjuring melody. You snatch the woodland flute from her hands. "You have lost your flute-playing privileges," you inform her. "But I'll never escape from this mountain of debt without it," she cries, clearly still believing in the melody of fortune. Melanie quietly opines that while Ridis is many things, Bright is not one of them.
Wow. I mean, it's not wrong, but wow. Pass through the bewildering wood shortcut. Well. That was quick. So, these are upgraded slimes, aren't they? Bam! That's decent. But not quite enough. Same here. Fortunately, mask on the case. Me too, but hey. Yeah, I'm to the rescue. You got it. Aha! Revive, awesome. We haven't had to use one yet, but you never know. Okay, this one again. We find the singer.
You take a peek inside the grass and immediately find the owner of the voice. It's a harpy.
Oh.
It seems like the harpy hasn't yet noticed you. You pick up a rock and throw it at the monster's feet. Startled, the monster flaps its wings and flies away. You find some coins scattered about where it stood.
Nice. Some coins. Okay. 220. Yeah, some. That's an interesting definition of some, that's for sure. Master's gonna take care of this, right? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. No! Ow. 10? Well then. Well then. There's gotta be some treasure here, right? Come on, game. No words. No words. Not managed to escape a single one of those nuts. Not one.
Don't hold back.
Oh, that's something new. Yeah, I've never managed to roll something that helps. So, go figure. So we can destroy this thing. Mars roll attack will probably do something here. I'm not sure if we can. I've managed to roll 2 once by now, so go figure. I've managed to roll 2 ones, a 2 and a 3, so yeah. Yeah. Let's just try fire here. Yep, it's fire. Kinda need to heal. Knights, chainmail. Alright. So that's definitely not for you, yeah. That is most likely. No? Oh, okay. It's for Ma. 14 from 9, so damn. I'd say so. To real quick do this and then heal next combat. And yeah, fortunately we can just switch our party members out. Just like that. That's actually nice. In the middle of a dungeon. Okay, let's heal. This we can defeat, right? I know, but a lot of games don't let you do that. I'm totally with you. Good.
Nice work.
I do agree. Damn. Critical heals
Nice work.
are a thing, apparently. Alright. Treasure discovered. So let's see what it is. Bolt, alright. I am not complaining. I am most definitely not complaining about critical heals. I'll take it. So, we've been everywhere here. That's good. Boom. Well, what will you do? Find the singer. And it's a harpy. Some coins. 220 again. So some in this game is 220. Clearly.
Here, Ridis chirps, pushing overgrown boughs and shrubs aside. As she does, a hidden path out of the bewildering wood comes into view.
Leave the confines of the bewildering wood shortcut.
At last, you are free of the bewildering wood. Praise the power of the woodlanders, you squeal in admiration of Ridis. She giggles bashfully. You've certainly kept your promise, you say. Thank you for showing us the way. I was hoping I could join you on your quest to defeat the dragon, Ridis suddenly blurts out.
You're most welcome. You said, Ridis, no way I'm sitting up the... No. Why do you want to go after the dragon? Ah, here we can... She checks out her book and oh no, this is gonna be... Let's do it.
She takes out her old book and thrusts another page in your face. This week's creature of fortune is the dragon. Boons may befall those who encounter him.
Of all the things, that is not what I expected.
Melanie's jaw goes slack. What is the deal with this book? Melanie asks, bewildered. I can probably pay off my debt if we can just defeat the dragon, Ridis chirps,
She's not
revealing
wrong.
her true intentions.
She's not wrong.
No, I won't dilute my share of the riches any further. No more additions to the party, you bark.
The MC sucks.
Have you no heart? Are you just going to leave a young helpless girl like me to drown in an ocean of debt and deal with that crusty old man? Ridis fires back relentlessly. I want to go. No. So goes the endless chorus of your thoroughly unproductive argument. Melanie calmly reminds you that the party in its current form stands little chance of defeating the dragon.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
See? You need me, Ridis says, sensing an opportunity. Your well-reasoned argument of no thwarted, you nod your head in resignation and welcome Ridis to the party.
Ridis joins your dragon hunting party. Your well-reasoned argument of no. Head east to Unionville. You're also safe. Alright, and I'm gonna take a short bathroom break. I will be right back. And I'm back. Smoke break. All right. So, let's see. This is, oh my god, this is just keeps on a very large map. Okay, there's a rather, okay, we'll be exploring for a while. Clearly.
A bizarre rock appeared. It seems primed to explode.
Okay. Roll the dice to see what becomes after it explodes. 5.
The bizarre rock transformed into a fear rock. The only way out of this fight is through it.
That was a 5. I don't want to know what would have happened with a 1.
About the enemy.
Oh my god. 50 defense. The defense ignoring skill would be nice now. Unfortunately, I unequipped that earlier. So that's a problem. Well, put that back in. Oh my god. And see if you can freeze it. Yes. Oh. Oh, it's weak to ice. Oh. Okay, hi. And level up. And with that we get a full heal. Decrease wind bolt damage by 5. Oh. And here's our confirmation that you don't get an attack. That reserve members get experience. Acquired Cornered Prey. Add 3 to damage if target is afflicted by a status ailment. Okay. Well, yeah, it was weak to ice, and apparently that pierced its defenses. So problem solved. I wanted to freeze it to get turn, like to steal some turns, but hey, just killing it, I'll take it. Yeah, same thoughts. The combo seems pretty nice. Poison into that one. Yeah. Are you also weak to ice? No. No. Nice. All right. That's got damage. And a kill. Meh. No! Cards afflicted with attack down have lower attack. You don't say. Sweet. Righto then. Let's see. Huh? Another critical. Wow. Let's try fire. Nope, it's not fire. Let's try bolt then. 1. Okay, it is bolt. Kind of expected. Wait. Oh. Yeah, that was the passive. So in general, she does 3 more damage with anything she does. That is really good. That is really good. I'm gonna switch these though. Nah, let's do this. Hi.
An armor-clad knight stands, exuding an extraordinarily powerful aura.
Right.
The knight faces you and asks, "Might you be challengers?" But after sizing you up for a long moment, his shoulders slump and he mutters, "No, you are not yet ready.
Thanks, game.
Grow strong, young ones," he says, then returns to standing in silence. It appears he awaits a stalwart warrior to challenge him.
Well then. And we are not that. Hold telescope once again. Let's see. You know what this is. You know exactly what this is. Inch closer. You spotted a loitering monster. These monsters are common sight, but you've never seen one moving quite like this one before. Let's go. That's the 1000 XP monster that we fought earlier at the beginning of the game, basically. Wow, 14.
Congrats.
Thanks. Yep, and 8 gold. There we go, Riddles level up. Ooh. Add 10 to own attack for 2 turns. Okay. Ma leveled up. And Melanie leveled up as well, of course. Okay, there's definitely new stuff here. This one. You can't be serious.
Nice work.
That's gonna hurt. Defense down. Of course, they rolled a 7. Cards afflicted with defense down have lower defense. Ow. Right. Let's kill this thing. Get him. Nah. Nah. Let's go with poison. There we go. Cards afflicted with poison take 1 to 6 points of damage at fixed intervals. Okay. Okay. That's basically all of this done. What? Some random mountains there. Okay, so much for my plan to just go up and down.
About the enemy.
We are going to... Yeah, just AoE them after this. So we need some gems. Oh, or not. Never mind. Never mind. That's fine. Alright. Huh? Ah. 800. Some good numbers there.
Let's do this.
Okay, so this thing, weak to fire. Do double damage or poison? If we can kill this thing if it doesn't dodge, right? Maybe? Close. Close enough for a kill. Okay, more defense. You're weak to this though, so oh my god, yeah, this. Whew. Let's go for poison then. Nice.
Fortune favors the bold.
Okay, there's not gonna be that much damage here. Can heal as well. All right. Got an achievement, probably for exploiting weaknesses. So you should do more damage now, right? Just base. Yes, actually, yeah. Alright, yeah, we definitely want to make sure those guys don't get to cast their defense buff. Can we... Oh, okay, yeah, the mountains end there.
You come across two men sitting on a rock. They take no notice of you or the party, but you can hear their fervent discussion.
Right.
You listen in and deduce that they are a pair of thieves. You lean in, trying to hear what else the thieves are talking about. You catch pieces of the conversation here and there. Listen about that loot. Head south from the harbor and cross the mountains.
Okay.
It sounds like they've just told you where to find their stolen loot.
South from the harbor.
You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away.
Well then. I wonder if there's a harbor here. Because there's mountains here as well.
The wind picks up speed. A tornado is forming.
Oh no. Of course.
Riddis stands there gaping for 1 second too long and gets swept up in the tornado. It spins her round and round until she can hardly see straight.
Is she dead? Well, no, but she might as well be. Oh boy. We've only managed to avoid one hazard so far. Right, so let's start with poison on this guy. At least our poison rolls are pretty good. Okay, and then damage to all. Nice.
That was lucky.
Damage to all. Oh my god, that's 9 damage on Redis. And she's dead.
Oof.
Chaos allies can be revived during battle using Inspire Elixir. Otherwise, they will revive with 1 HP when the battle is over. That's good to know. Okay. That guy's dead. Oof. Remember well the wounds you've suffered here. Mm-hmm. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlock the ogre enemy's story. Right, but first, gotta heal. Also, I think Ridis is again gonna be put on the back burner. We need to heal. And then Ogre. The careless manner with which ogres brandish their large stone axes makes them very dangerous indeed. Most monsters flee the instant they hear an ogre's footfall. Ogres spend their days endlessly training deep in their caves, lest their compatriots mock them for being too scrawny. Okay. Another old telescope. Nice, it's another one of those XP sponges. Awesome. Inch closer. Well, that's lucky. Love it. And dead. So, level ups? Melanie at least. Ah, see? Charge spell, grants 2 gems. Ready to level up? That's a heal. Awesome. Gain immunity to poison. Oh, okay. That's nice, but at least for the time being, I do prefer the additional damage one. Ba-bum. All right, let's see if we can poison them. Nope. Well, we can at least burn them. So, double damage. Won't really do a lot. Well, that could be a kill. Hey, no, it's not double, it's 50% more. But then again, we crit, so that takes care of that.
Nice work.
12. Let's try poisoning again. Now, there we go. Oh boy.
Excellent.
Excellent indeed. Meh. Yeah, you heal yourself, that's fine. Get wrecked. Deal light damage to all enemies. Okay. Our MC is definitely a paladin. It was kind of unexpected for how he acts and what he's supposed to be. Drens are the tender, loving elders of the forest, well versed in the laws of nature, yet itinerant, never staying in any one forest long enough to put down roots. When Trends cross paths on their travels, they each break off a branch to graft onto one another. Thus are the memories in the rings of each branch passed down and preserved. Okay, that was a, kind of nice story for one. It's a monster story, but hey, counts. Oh, hi. I get that. Nameless Shrine. We'll go to the city first. Get better equipment and then see. Maybe it's probably a story location anyways, so yeah. Okay, good. Now burn them. And now hit them. Very hard. Nah. Well, that's a kill. Poison kill.
Congrats. As you make your way to the coast, a piece of paper nearly smacks you in the face as it blows past. You snatch it out of the air.
Okay.
It depicts a woman standing before a sunset. She smiles sweetly at you.
Okay.
Examining the background of the picture closely, you spot a lighthouse in the distance. Written on the other side of the paper is a single word. My darling dearest, I give you my love, my treasure, my everything. The only word you need to see, really. Treasure. Certain you'll come across it in your travels, you stuff the picture into your pack for safekeeping.
Okay, there's a lighthouse somewhere. You've got to find the docks first. Well, we found Unionville, but I don't want to go in there just yet. No. Oh, sign.
Let's head to Unionville first, shall we?
No. No, what's this? Well, it's a beach. Okay, it's just a beach tile. Gotcha.
Let's do this.
And of course, new enemies. Poison. That counts. No. Probably not weak to fire, huh? Let's just try. Figures. Oh yeah, only 8 defense. Well, whoops. Right. Hey. Oh yeah. Provoke all enemies' attention until next action is taken. There's our provoke. Our taunt. Awesome. There's the harbor. Alright, we need to go south.
The harbor is closed today. Anyone seeking shoreline should move 3 spaces to the southeast.
Alright. Bum, 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 bum. We will definitely go to Shoreland, but first... Nice, poison. But we have to uncover the entire map first. Those are the rules, right? See if we can freeze it. I know we can. The game lets us as well. So that's nice. Just pass, right? Yeah, just pass. Oh, wait. That takes away the... Oh, my... Yeah, no. We don't want that. Right. Turns out the increased damage is true damage from her hitting enemies when they're afflicted with a status ailment. Okay. That's pretty good. And another tornado, let's see. Yay, 4! Woo!
You anticipate the tornado's path correctly and avoid getting swept up.
Good. We avoided a hazard. Ah, it's a miracle. Well, there's the next one. Oh, a 5. Wow, what's going on?
Look, you two, it's the sea, Ridis exclaims, frolicking in glee.
Mm-hmm.
You, on the other hand, trudge along as far as you can from the coast, ignoring the hair sticking to your forehead.
Okay.
Feeling something at your feet, you glance down. There's something underneath your boot. It appears you've stepped on a monster's cape, making it very upset. It attacks you in fury.
Whoops. This does sound like a boss fight. It's 2. Oh my god, you can't be serious. Happenstance. Alright. Add 3 to all allies' recovery rates. Nice. Now let's freeze one. Good. We'll poison the other one. Maybe. Yes, we do. Oh my, no. Yeah, we might game over here. No, we can't do this. How much? 1 HP? Half. Okay. Gain 2 gems. I'll take that. We do have Thunderstorm. They've got to be weak to this, right? Let's go and break the other one free. I'm not a fan of that. Oh, we don't know. Let's just try wind, and we'll see. Okay, not weak to that. Deal double damage. Or we just get more attack. 10 for the next 2 turns. That is worth it technically. Let's do that. Ooh. Okay. And down. Perfect. More damage. Can probably guess what I'm doing now. Oh, it broke out of freeze. Oh no. Well, whatever, it's fine. It's a kill. Period. Damn. Well, level up. Shockwave. Deal bolt damage. Inflict paralysis if roll is 4 or greater. Auto-saving? Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's have a look at skills though, because you... So this is kinda nice, but I think it's too expensive. Provoke on the other hand, yeah. Then... no. And I think we just get rid of Zephyr, because I haven't really used that yet. And generating gems is gonna be kinda nice. Multiple... Okay, we get more gold. Fair enough. Well, you have to win, of course, but we'll win, right? Yeah. Crit even. Sweet. Alright, burn it.
Fortune
that
favors the
thing,
bold.
yeah, that thing might die from poison. I don't think we need to use the roundhouse here. We can use our taunt though. Nice animation. Freeze? Okay, good. Miss. Ow. Okay, this guy, maybe he does not die. We'll make sure he dies though. Ah, really? One? Can't get lucky every single time. And let's use AoE this time. Oh my. Oh yes. Damage to all enemies, go. Deal water damage. Okay, 5 is fine. So, what now? Let's try poisoning him again. That works. I mean, you can only do 1 damage, which, I don't know, or generate some gems. Restore some HP after this. That's fine. 3, fair enough. Yeah, poison ticks were full, that's awesome. Now, if he just hit you... Alright. So it is true damage. Ignores defense. The bonus damage we get. That is really, really nice.
Good work.
Thank you. And Ma has healed. Now, we do need to go south from the harbor. So that's over here. And then cross the mountains. Ah, right. Well, whatever.
Overcome with a strange sense of deja vu, you reach into your pack.
Apparently we found a lighthouse nearby. Huh.
The sunset, the smiling woman, the lighthouse. This is the location depicted in the picture you caught as it flew by on a breeze.
Okay, okay.
You stand in the exact spot the woman stood in, as best you can figure it. You must have figured well, because the ground feels a bit lumpier.
Nice.
There's a chest buried here, you're sure of it. You call on the party to help you dig it out. Inside, you find an impeccable piece of clothing, along with a message.
Whoa, okay.
It was enough to love and be loved in return. But nothing gold can stay. Whosoever finds this may keep it, that they may know a fraction of the love we shared.
The garb of an infamous witch.
Moved by the woman's words, you press the garment to your chest. The gift was not left in vain.
You obtain witch's wear. Damn. Alright. Alright. Well then. That's 10 defense. And that is 6 more defense than what we have right now. I'm pretty sure she's the only one who can wear that, right? Yeah, makes sense. Also speed, right, also 1 speed. So we still need to find a way across the mountains. I'll just burn that. Yeah, I'll just burn this. And then we try to poison this guy, which works. So, just tank. No, can we? No, we can't. Let's do it anyways. Ow. That's fine though. 3. Yeah, we can deal with that. So, that's a kill. And also, this hits multiple times, right? So, yeah. Rip that guy. Or maybe not.
I was lucky. Congrats.
Thanks. Freaking 50 defense enemies. Oh no, an enemy appears. Alright, something with basically no defense. Do we poison these or do we just buff? Let's poison this guy. That's fine. Nah, maybe not. 14 damage though. Let's kill him. We can. We can. Okay. Well, come on. Well, attack down. Unfortunately, see. More than just one can do that. Please don't miss. Nice. One hit KO. I like. And an event.
You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it in crude lettering.
Okay. Okay. I just got it. It's mirrored. Stone treasure, harbor, peninsula, where see the sea.
Clearly, whoever dropped this message did not want to forget where the stolen treasure is hidden. You stash the scrap of paper in your pack and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels.
Stone treasure, harbor, peninsula, where see the sea. Is it up here somewhere? It's peninsula, so that's not it. Is this part of? Oh, we'll see. Enter the tower, not yet. I'll be to find it. Okay, what do we do here? Can freeze one of, maybe freeze one of them. We can freeze one of them. Alright. Then poison the high defense targets. Or not. This is a kill. Let's do that. 34. No. Yeah, that's not good. Well, that was good. Let's freeze it. Or not. Well, I tried. Poison again. Yeah, here we go.
Oh?
Oh. Ja, Schnitzel hier. Gut. So, kill him. That's fine. Ah, Akarok. And Orc Web. Okay. 2. Let's see. These ones, right? No, that's not. This one. So, Orc Wildling. Orc Wildlings are short-tempered lot who heap scorn on any creature weaker than themselves. Most often they can be found attempting the theft of money or equipment. Wildlings frequently spawn in order to keep their skills sharp. Battles with no clear winner reportedly produce mutual respect and enduring friendships. All who lay eyes on Akaroks are taken in by their beauty, only for the spirit within to devour their souls in service of further polishing its vessel. Their vessel polished, the spirits pass on, leaving behind a gemstone frequently sold in elite markets. Buyers are said to pay what their life is worth to own one. Okay. Or here, right. You need 1,000 experience to level up, so we definitely need to heal here. Can't wait on a level up. I mean, these things are cheap enough, right? Those things are cheap enough. Oh, hi. Fair enough. 1.2 thousands. That's a good chest.
A monster appears, but parts of its body are frozen solid. It's in considerable pain.
All right.
You may be able to aid it by administering some defroster.
Do we have some?
You would help it if you could, but you have no defroster on hand. Unable to do anything more, you keep walking.
That's too bad. Could have burned it. Need to buy some, just in case. Let's try this again. We freeze one. Good. We poison the high defense targets, or we just don't. Deja vu, huh? Well, let's kill it then. Should hit the other target.
Nice work.
A crit would have killed that one as well. Nice try. One. Okay. Oh yeah, right. That's reduced damage. Aww. No freeze. Feels bad, man. Well, it's not that big of a deal. This, however, is. This thing needs to get poisoned.
Nice work.
Otherwise, we will be here for a while. Let's see. Wow. No luck. Well. Yeah, that's bad. No more poison attempts for us. Let's try a thunderstorm. That's better. That's better. No. This is where the treasure is supposed to be. I am pretty sure. Head south from the harbor and cross the mountains. I don't know about you, but that's here. That's here. Hey, come on. There we go. Poison. So. Now kill him. Oh, yes.
Oh?
Oh, yeah. Damage to all. 8. Let's see what it does. Okay, no one gets frozen. And a miss even. Awesome. Ow. Can you not? And just normal damage? Sure. Sure. Now, if we do this, that's a kill on the trend. Well, rip. Oh, no damage. That's nice.
Congrats.
That's nice. So. Mm-hmm. I buy like 10 or 20 of these things in a, like when we get to the town. Yeah, there's nothing here. It's so weird. There's supposed to be treasure there. It's not the harbor, it's the city.
You journey
Or not,
onward,
it's something else.
only to see a suspicious-looking elder appear before you, a bottle of medicine dangling from his waist. He proclaims himself a man of medicine who has discovered a revolutionary new curative. He would have one of your party drink it as a test.
Right.
There's no harm in trying it, he boldly claims.
Right.
Well,
Will someone test this new brew? Drink it yourself.
you take the stranger at his word and drink one of the bottles dry. Everything in view is suffused with a soft light, and it is magnificent. Everyone looks so lovely. You have to tell everyone how wonderful it is just to be alive.
Right.
The reverie slowly fades. How long were you smitten? You can't say for sure. But everyone has taken a step or 3 back, and they all look deeply worried. After a long silence, the doctor of sorts speaks. I must confess, I had no idea it would have such a profound effect on one's character, he says in quiet disbelief. Be that as it may, he seems pleased to have seen any effect at all. He hands you a gift for the trouble and walks off in high spirits.
Well then, you obtained a serum. I'll take it. Maybe there's another harbor. Would be weird, but hey. You never know. Unless we uncover the rest of the map. Oh, I will take more gems. That's gonna
Let's do
be
this.
quite nice. Okay. Good, so that thing is basically dead. That thing is basically dead. Should probably taunt it. Oh well, one. That's fine. One. Okay. That's enough. Sweet. And then 1 AoE and we're done. We're not? What? Hacks. Hacks. The game's like, no, more damage. Screw you. Okay. Yeah. Got a heal. I really don't want to use the big heal items though. I can just travel through a city, to town if we need to, so shouldn't be too worried. Ring of Protection. And it's nice to have. Just not that amazing.
You spy a rather large number of monster prints on the ground. A wry smile plays across your lips as you remove the scrap of paper from your pack. You pull from your pack the note a monster dropped near the musty tower. You feel around in the grass for a few moments before your hand strikes something surprisingly firm.
Nice.
The scrap of paper tells no lies. You greedily open the chest.
3,000 gold. Oh yeah. Oops. Yeah, also almost done with the map here. It's nice. Yeah, we just use fire, right? Yeah. Burn him. Then these things have rather low defense, right? We have 18 attack. That's gonna be 12 damage there. We can do 24. It's not enough. Any short enemies? Sure. That's one down. Oh, come on. Of course. Of course.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. No, get him.
Good work.
All battles come with sacrifice. Some sacrifices are more sacrificial than others. So she is gonna level up next, after the next battle, I'm pretty sure. But 1 HP is just a bit sketchy. Just a bit sketchy. So yeah.
About the enemy.
Okay, this is fine. Get him. Oh, get wrecked. Oh, okay, another one. Goblins are unlocked. Let's see. Umbral Goblin. Activated by violence, Umbral Goblins relish using weapons that maim their enemies and are said to be elated by the sound and sensation of cracking their enemy's bones. It seems incessant bullying from their supposed mates is what snapped these goblins. Perhaps humans are not the only ones preoccupied with fitting into society at large. Okay. Understandable, carry on.
And fight.
And fight. How about and fire? Or ice in this case. Unfortunately, no. Okay, this, please, thank you. Provoke. I'm pretty sure otherwise... now we have enough defense, but still. This is fine. Get him. Yep, that's okay. Ba-dum-ba-bum-ba-bum. Uh-huh. So, another one of these guys. There's no harm. Who will test it? Ridis.
Ridis remarks that she's been feeling thirsty. She snaps up the bottle and happily gulps down its contents. Hey, you know, I think my financial fortunes just improved, she says, her eyes blinking with wonder. The doctor of sorts shakes his head. That is not something medicine can affect.
Right.
Ridis pays the doctor of sorts as thanks, clearly not having heard his remark. Your hand falls on your open coin purse. Hey, that's your money.
We lost 200. Okay. So, we have opened up the entire map. Where the heck are those treasures buried? Head south from the harbor and cross the mountains. That is pretty clear, right? Bam, done. But it's not here. No. Those bandits also couldn't have confused south with north for some reason, because there are no mountains to the north. So that is a bit I will say. Is there anything else? No, that's the end of the board.
Something's catching the sunlight just so. You move closer to get a better look at it. You find a chest lodged in the hollow of a tree. Something about this feels familiar.
Okay.
You fish a note out of your pack.
We must have missed this tile for some reason.
Sure enough, this is the location those thieves mentioned when you were eavesdropping. Quite convinced you've found their stash, you open the chest with a self-satisfied smirk on your face.
Damn. Okay. You obtain Warrior's Mail. These things are always worth doing. That looks like something you can equip. Yep, it's plus 3, right? So that's pretty good. More defense. I like. We can enter Shoreland now. You know what? Let's just do that. Can MC equip? I don't think so. We can give it a shot, but so far every equipment has been unique to one character. So yeah, see? Wait, what? Isn't that a good thing? I'll take this. For sure. How are we doing stat-wise? Do we have... Yeah. She has more defense than... Right.
The man says the fishing industry is usually thriving in their seaside town, but recently nets have been coming up empty.
Right.
He mentions that even the fishing harbor to the northwest has been suffering from poor hauls of late.
Yes, we're getting carried by our team. Yes, yes. We are just there for moral support. You fulfill the necessary requirements and unlock the Muscle Man's flip side story. Okay, nothing new. Nothing secondary there. Traumatized by the bullying he received as a child, he vowed he'd never let anyone get the better of him again. His pain was the springboard for the body now before you. Elsewhere, another boy masked his own body issues by teasing another. Fearing retribution, he too bulked up. Thus did the world gain two absolutely ripped men.
You hear a roar in the distance. According to the townsfolk, it is a very recent phenomenon.
Okay.
Rumor in the village has it that it might be the dragon.
Yeah.
I can feel the dragon's presence. I must inform Lady Winifred, the knight mutters. You feel impatient, determined not to let the order beat you to it. A troubled woman tells you that there has been a rise in thefts lately.
Oh.
She speculates the recession to be the cause. She claims that even the cold medicine she always has on hand has disappeared. She narrows her eyes at the crowd, suspecting there is a thief among them, and offers a reward for the return of the medicine. Your ears perk up at the word reward, and you immediately agree to help expose the dirty thief.
Well then. Now, speaking of cold medicine, let's buy some medicine. And the defroster as well. Let's buy 2 of them. Just in case. So then, also more stuff. That's our inventory almost full. Let's see, we have a ton of antidotes, right? Well, that's not a ton. Serum. We just have a ton of stuff, honestly. Alright, well then. Item shop. What do you have to offer? Nothing new here. You fulfilled an okay item shop, girl. Interesting. Didn't really buy anything, but hey. She was a quick hire. Her gentle disposition was sure to attract a few more customers. They figured. No one was prepared for the crush of customers that ensued. Her hiring was ultimately a failure. The damages wrought by her carelessness far outweigh the profits and left the stores in shambles. Whoops. So, let's see what you have for sale here. Mistral Blades. Alright. Frost Mail. Fairy Dress is worse. Water Protection. Gotcha. HP, huh? Alright. Well then, yeah. You get an upgrade for sure. For 1,000, that seems like a steal. Ma is all set. Thunderstaff. No, that's a pretty nice upgrade. Air Splitter. Okay. Do we buy our hero weapon as well? Like, I I'm not so sure. It's +4 as well. Well, no. Nope, nope, nope. He's gonna get carried. Buy him that Phoenix Sword? Really? It's gonna be wasted though. Okay, take that. This one as well. This one as well. The Ring of Protection, no. There's no Phoenix Sword though, it's just the Mistral Blade. You know what? You'll get it. It's fine, we have the money. There we go. That will be all.
There is a sign on the door. Not home. Come back later.
Oh. Oh yeah, we can get that. You, sir, are correct.
Welcome. 100 gold pieces will get you wherever you're headed. The map. You will be instantly transported to any location you've previously visited. Travel for 100 gold pieces?
Maybe. Let's save. Game. Right. There you go. So we want to go to... Was it Nexton? I think it was Nexton. I know. It was not. So, Thriston. Oh, it was the Palace Town. That's what it is. Advent, here we go.
Changed your mind, have you? Come to buy the legendary weapon after all?
Oh, it's
He whispers
200,000.
eagerly.
200. It's 20,000. So no, we do not have enough money. Okay, so that's a no. Game, stop doing that. All right, so
You approach a woman sneaking around in a corner of town. Hearing your voice, she turns in surprise. You see a vial of cold medicine clutched in her hands.
Oh.
You explain that the person she stole it from needs it back. The woman begins to explain her own situation with downcast eyes. My poor little boy is bedridden, she says tearfully. He needs medicine, but I don't have any money, so I took it.
What will you do? No reason for theft. Hearing the fates. You overcome with sympathy, but theft is still wrong. I would offer some stuff that we have in return, but the game probably won't let us do that.
Hearing her tale, you are overcome by sympathy and decide to look the other way. She thanks you and hands you something, apologizing for not having more.
Nice. You received mysterious card 6 from the woman.
Medicine in hand, the woman leaves quickly. Now then, what to tell the other lady? You explain that you are unable to find the thief. Clearly saddened by the news, she explains that she keeps the medicine on hand for her husband, who gets sick quite easily. She laments that she may not have the money to buy more. Unsure if you made the right choice, you return to your journey with a heavy heart.
Well,
she laments that she may not have the money to buy more.
right. Bum, 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 bum. So now it is time to finally go to where the game actually wants us to go. Unionville. Yeah, that. Or to give her money for more medicine.
You see something approaching from up ahead.
Oh.
A monster, Melanie shouts, readying for battle. Mr. Flobby, get back here. It's dangerous out there, a young girl chides, taking the creature back to the village. It seems you've finally arrived at Unionville,
Nice.
a village where humans and monsters live together in peace. What a weird place, remarks Ridis lightheartedly. I like it. We aren't staying a moment longer than necessary, says an unsettled Melanie, her distaste for monsters plain
Oh,
on her
right.
face.
There's that. Ask the denizens of Unionville what you know, what they know about the monster. The monster, the dragon. It's a monster, so it's that. Now you probably have either worse stuff or the same. We have the same stuff. Okay. Oh. We have the not skill. The blacksmith's flip story. Hello there! Striking out on your own, are you? Oh, I've been at this long enough to seize people up at a glance. Don't worry, I'll make you exactly what you need. You saw him, right? Real scrawny looking. We'll have no problem taking his money, and I'll have no problem staying in this business. It's a win-win. Whoa, okay. Okay. There's a lot of people here. Elder's house too. Alright.
The woman frowns deeply, claiming the cakes she bought for her beloved furball have all been eaten by someone else.
What?
A quiet furball sits with crumbs around its mouth.
Ah, alright. I see. By someone else.
The child says his monster friend left the village suddenly to go back home. He claims the headman told him that he could go home when he grew up too. The little orc child pouts, but I don't know where my home is.
Do you have anything else to say? Nope.
You ask the old man if he knows anything about the dragon. No, sir, he answers. All I know is that it brings more trouble to this already troubled world. But our headman is a wise and worldly man. He might know something, he remarks, pointing at a house not far away.
Alright. Ask Unionville's headman what he knows of the dragon.
The little goblin sulks as he gazes upon the withering flowers he tried so desperately to take care of.
Feels bad, man.
He looks at you with tears in his eyes, silently begging you for help.
Will you use something to save the wilting flowers? Give them some salve, damp water over it. Dump, not damp, dump. But dump is not gonna...
You pour the salve onto the flowers, and they stand up tall.
Okay. I did not expect that to work.
The goblin cries out in happiness and thanks you for your help. He then holds something out to you.
And there is... Mysterious card number 4. 5. Yeah.
The goblin stares
Whatever.
lovingly at the beautiful flowers.
I was thinking we just got 6. So we get the previous ones. So that is 5. And then I previous the 5. And that was, yeah. Brain fart. The goblin stares. Okay, yeah.
And gobbles them up.
Great.
Healthy flowers are the tastiest, he proclaims in glee. Did he grow those flowers just to eat them?
I mean, we also grow stuff just to eat them, so that's nothing unusual.
A young boy wanders up to your group in wide-eyed wonder. You surmise his curiosity stems from the lack of travelers visiting the village.
Right.
You realize you are right when he assails you with questions about your origins and adventures. The Inquisition leaves you exhausted.
You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Simple Boy's Flipside story. Oh boy. Well then. Oh. This one. This little boy loves climbing trees. Just you watch. Today he's gonna climb the big tree in the square. This little boy loves his big sister. Today he's gonna climb a tree to have a look-see in his sister's room. Right.
However, does your mouth become so filthy, Mr. Flobby? Sighs the girl as she wipes the slime clean. Clearly embarrassed, Mr. Flobby murmurs, "That's not my mouth."
Uh-huh. Okay.
The little orc child is engrossed in a fairy tale. The title reads, The Legend of the Dragon.
Oh. What sort of story could this be? Sneak a peek. Picture books are for kids. Let's...
You take a peek into the picture book and come across a passage that piques your interest.
Okay. Defeated by the king's army, the dragon hid itself away.
To where, you wonder? Then recall that this is merely a fairy tale.
Is it though? Okay.
The village headman is a renowned gourmet, and rumor has it he only dines on the finest foods. The man says he wishes he too could have such a lavish meal just once in his life, his deep desire for delicacies only growing with time.
You fulfilled necessary for the average man's flipside story. Well, let's have a look at the what the average man's flipside story is like. Not a day passed that he didn't wear his hair or arrange his clothes just the way she liked. She was the prettiest girl in the village, and one day he was sure she'd notice him. Before long, the village was full of men who dressed the same and wore their hair the exact same way. She ceased to be able to tell any of them apart. Yeah, clear, like literally the average man at that point.
Wow, a new friend, and so big too, the furball exclaims in glee as it rushes over to Mar. Mar stares off into the distance as the furball snuggles up to his leg.
Aww.
For some reason, Ridis joins in on the cuddling.
Oh.
Lately, a suspicious man cloaked in black has been seen wandering about the village outskirts. The old woman looks at Melanie and remarks that he was dressed just like her.
What? What?
Travelers, you hear a voice call from somewhere. Down here, at thy feet.
Is that
you
the
look
elder?
down to see a small clump of fur by your boots. The clump of fur speaks. I am Lappy, and I should like to journey forth with thee.
What?
Lappy the furball looks at you with amiable expectations.
How do you respond? What makes you think we'll be your friends? Alright, let the adventures begin.
Of course, the more the merrier,
Let's go.
you exclaim, pumping your fist energetically into the air. But Melanie coldly interjects, no, I can't trust monsters.
What about Ma? You can't trust Ma.
Thoroughly rejected by Melanie, Lappy bursts into tears. Lappy says he has no friends because of his aged face and speech. All alone, he decided to leave the village on a journey. Your party is silenced by the crying child with the face of a grown man. You tell Melanie to be nice and quip that both she and Lappy could use a friend. Exhausted from arguing with you, Melanie half-heartedly agrees. Fine, we can be friends. However, she says that they are on a dangerous journey to defeat the dragon. As such, they cannot take a child with them. Lappy leaps up and hugs her in his excitement, exclaiming, "Thou hast made me so happy."
Looks like Melanie and Lappy became friends.
Till next time, Melanie says, peeling Lappy off of her and placing him on the ground. Though she thought all monsters to be evil, Melanie feels that the ones here are different. Finally, a friend.
Okay. Did that do anything? This is... That's this one. Right.
Melanie's friend Lappy is here. Lappy cuddles up to Melanie. Despite her hatred of monsters, Melanie doesn't seem to mind.
Oh. So, let's have a look. Also, let's save. Just in case.
You bow, but before you can speak, the man suddenly introduces himself as the village headman. He laughs, then shamelessly praises his own village as being wondrous and peaceful. And who are you? He asks.
He's not wrong. How will you answer? We're the heroes who are gonna take down the dragon. Just a troop of traveling entertainers. Let's go with
After
the truth.
explaining that you are on a quest to defeat the dragon, the headman invites you to rest your feet a bit in his village.
Nice.
He says that he had heard rumors of the dragon when he traveled the world. You must be tired from your journey. Have a seat. I will have my chef prepare a feast, the headman says, then claps his hands twice to summon a stewardess.
Something's off. Food is amazing though.
Extravagant dishes that you have never seen before are placed on the table before you, each one looking more delicious than the last. You're drooling, Melanie scowls. You hadn't even noticed. You wipe your mouth with your sleeve, then gasp as you turn to Mar. Perhaps in an attempt to hold himself back, Mar is gnawing on the table corner.
Oh,
There. We'll eat soon, you reassure Mar while gently stroking his head. The doors fly open in the next instant, and a girl runs in. With tears in her eyes, she tells you that her dear companion, Mr. Flobby the Slime, is missing.
no, not Mr. Flobby.
The headman's eyes go wide in surprise. We must find that slime right away, he says anxiously. You are starving, but it doesn't look like you'll be able to partake of the feast before you because of Mr. Flobby's disappearance.
And so you say, I can't take it anymore. Will you find your slime? Unable. We look for it. Yeah.
We will find your slime, and then we feast, you add quietly. Melanie reminds you that you are here to get clues about the dragon from the headman. What's the difference? Literally everything. Hunger taking its toll, you two begin to argue. Brave heroes, the headman interjects, then bows his head. Would you please find her slime? It appears the story has hit a standstill until you find the missing Mr. Flobby.
Okay.
You need to hear the whole story from the young girl.
Find out what Mr. Flobby's friend has to tell. Fair enough. Does anyone else have anything to say about this? Oh, no.
The girl sobs, wailing about the missing Mr. Flobby. Melanie places her hand atop the girl's head and promises that your party will find her companion.
We'll try at least.
The girl then hands something to Melanie. It looks like the muddy handkerchief she used to wipe Mr. Flobby.
Yeah, his exhaust.
She asks Melanie to wipe Mr. Flobby with it after you find him.
Melanie received a handkerchief.
The girl claims to have searched the village but cannot find her friend anywhere. Regardless, looking aimlessly outside the village would be a waste of time. You decide to collect more information in the village.
Okay. Ask the good people of Unionville for hints as to Mr. Flobby's whereabouts. You? Only one person?
It seems like the girl who left the headman's house ran away in tears. The elderly man says she cannot have gone far.
Right.
The goblin dutifully tends his flower bed, eagerly anticipating the day they bloom.
Alright.
She says she saw a suspicious man in black with a slime outside the village not long ago.
Okay, that's it.
She claims they went northwest together.
That's where the cave is.
Did that man take Mr. Flobby? You resolve to leave the village in search of the pair.
Make your way northwest of Unionville. Right, now our party has not been healed yet. We should probably go to the inn first.
Any travelers with magical little critters can stay for free,
Nice.
the innkeeper informs you. It appears the headman's long-standing pronouncement on the welcoming of all magical creatures also applies to you and your party.
That's good. Okay. Of course we leave. We have a torch, so we should be fine. Now this image makes sense. This chapter's all about finding the slime. Whee! Enter Nameless Shrine. Yes, please, game.
Though a torch is not strictly necessary, it would certainly help you find your way through the dimly lit shrine.
Alright. Check the Nameless Shrine for any signs of Mr. Flobby.
Your footing is obscured in the dimness of the shrine. You should probably proceed with caution.
Barge on ahead.
Though I understand your urge to hurry on ahead.
Go carefully.
You go forth slowly but steadily, taking it one step at a time. You take a good look at the floor and see it lined in trails of viscous liquid. No doubt a slime or 200 have passed through here.
Right. So, can we use the torch just like that? No, we can't. No, we can't. All right. I see. Also, there are no random encounters here.
It looks like poor Mr. Flobby is being held captive by the Mystery Man. Hand over that slime, you shout to the man in the dark. You speak as if I kidnapped him, he remarks, curtly turning to face you.
Yes, yes.
When your eyes finally adjust to the surrounding darkness, you realize the man's clothes look eerily similar to Melanie's.
Mm-hmm.
Melanie's mouth falls open in surprise. It seems the man has noticed Melanie as well. It looks like the two know each other.
What do you suppose their relationship is? Maybe they're friends. They're wearing matching outfits. Maybe they're friends.
According to the man, he and Melanie came from the same village and are far from strangers. The man's revelation makes you realize that you know almost nothing about Melanie's past.
That's very true. You take the chance to find out more. Melanie's hometown, so you are childhood friends? Hometown.
You ask Melanie about her hometown, but she holds her tongue. Then the man speaks. With forbidden magic, our clan has ensured the dragon, he begins, when Melanie cuts in. She rattles on about the man, telling you that he is Vince, a lunatic obsessed with the dragon. Vince resentfully claims that he is searching for the noble dragon to protect it.
So they have resurrected the dragon or something.
You ran away from home with your tail between your legs, he ridicules. Enraged, Melanie lunges at Vince. You have so many questions, but realize that the most pressing matter is getting Mr. Flobby back. So you ready for battle?
All right.
Careful, he won't go down easy.
Thanks for that game. We'll see about that. 100. Okay. Recovery. He only has 10 defense. Let's see if we can freeze him. Yes, we can. Maybe. Resists. Alright. Poison. Nah, that's not enough. Alright, then we just tank. Right. And again, recovery. Sure, just fire. Nice. Let's try poison again. There we go. Ah, poison does work. Awesome. We'll provoke him again. That's fine. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, good miss. Good miss. Okay, defense. Let's generate some gems here. And now, double damage, go.
During the fight, Vince asks, "Do you know the truth about that village?"
Nice.
The
Good
headman
fight.
may
Good
look
fight.
like a nice old man, but he keeps those little monsters around too. He begins, but before he can finish, Winifred, Hedwyn, and Berwyn of the Ivory Order appear. The three brush you aside, fixing their attention on Vince. "So you are the one who disturbs the peace," they exclaim, then charge at him. The Ivory Order and that false justice they serve are the true evil here, he retaliates, fighting back.
Vince looks like he wants to say something. Unfortunately, we will never know what it is, at least not right now. Okay, Ridis level up. Ooh. Okay, so she has a defensive ability. Gain immunity to freeze. Okay, that's interesting. Add immunity to paralysis.
Seeing the two parties occupied with each other, you realize this is your chance to grab Mr. Flobby.
Yeah. Save Mr. Flobby.
Vince is on equal footing with the three from the Order. You realize then that he wasn't fighting in earnest against you earlier.
Right.
Engrossed in their battle, the combatants pay you no mind.
Of course, of course.
Perhaps wary of humans, Mr. Flobby dashes out when you draw near.
Mr. Flobby escaped from the shrine. Catch him. Let's leave the area, sure.
When you reach out to grab Mr. Flobby, he suddenly attacks. Lower Mr. Flobby's stamina to calm him down.
To calm him down, okay. 25. That enough? Well, victory's ours.
Exhausted from the fight, the raging Mr. Flobby finally stops attacking.
For good.
But it seems he hasn't yet come to his senses. He glares warily at your party.
Handkerchief.
Find something to help return Mr. Flobby to normal.
Right, the weapon.
You wipe Mr. Flobby's mouth with the handkerchief you received from the girl.
Mouth.
Then you hear a quiet voice speak. "That's not my mouth," Mr. Flobby murmurs bashfully. It looks like the girl's familiar scent on the handkerchief returned him to normal. Having regained his senses, Mr. Flobby heads back to the village. You place the increasingly sticky handkerchief in your bag.
Return to Unionville.
Lappy approaches and tells you that Mr. Flobby has returned.
That is good. Talk to Mr. Flobby now that he is safely within the confines of Unionville.
"I knew thou could do it," cries Lappy, wrapping around Melanie. The girl is ecstatic that Mr. Flobby is finally back home. I'm happy for you, Melanie says with a smile as she returns the handkerchief. The girl bows her head and thanks you deeply. Mr. Flobby looks as slimy as ever. You just hope it's a happy slime. The headman wants us to bring Mr. Flobby to him. Would you mind, you ask? Of course not, but bring him back soon, she answers with a bright smile.
I guess we will find out what the headman wants to do with the monsters. Bring Mr. Flobby before Unionville's village headman. You fulfilled the necessary requirements unlocked for Mr. Flobby's Flipside story. Alright. That's a character though, right? No? Is Mr. Flobby actually... I guess it's a monster. Okay, no, that's fair. Mr. Flobby. It's everyone's favorite friendly villager slime, Mr. Flobby. You can find him playing house or racing against a girl in the village, his bestest friend forever. Mr. Flobby comes from a real big family. There's his sister Plobby, his brother Blebby, and his nephew Bobby. Sadly, none of them are with us any longer. Okay. So, that's saved.
I am so happy to see you safe and sound, the headman exclaims, giving Mr. Flobby a hug. You explain everything that happened, including the incident with Vince and the Ivory Order.
Right.
He expresses his relief that the Order will be taking care of the criminal. He then thanks you for your hard work and instructs his stewardess to prepare dinner for your party.
Right. Reheated this time, though. Probably.
You can feel your collective mouths watering at the sight of the lavish meal before you.
Look at this feast. Let's dig in.
You, Mar, and Ridis immediately dig in. You aren't sure where you find a moment to breathe among all the feasting. Please, eat to your heart's content, the headman insists with a smile.
Right, because this feast has been poisoned.
Once your belly is full, you realize that Mr. Flobby is gone. And then... Room for dessert? The headman asks, offering you a plate of slimy jelly. You feel your stomach churning at the very sight of it.
Yep, he's eating monsters.
The color strikes you as familiar, and the stickiness sends a shiver down your spine.
Could it be? Less thinking, more eating, Mr. Flobby.
Is this Mr. Flobby? You ask the headman, your voice trembling in disbelief. The headman looks at you with a plain expression, one that holds no malice. Is that a problem? He questions back. This dish is a masterpiece, he remarks with a light-hearted chuckle as he gazes at the jelly. And I have you brave heroes to thank for it. Had you not brought that slime back, we would not be able to enjoy this exquisite dessert. ...
Take your leave of Unionville. There's just no words, just we are leaving now.
Are you full? he asks, seemingly concerned at your silence. It would be a shame to let something so splendid go to waste. You move to leave, but the headman stops you. I try to get my meat while it's still young and tender, but at least your pet is very plump, he remarks, licking his lips.
You will not eat Ma. Oh, you're absolutely correct. But you don't just eat other people's pets, do you? Like other people's pets.
He points at Mar and asks, would you consider leaving that creature here with me?
How do you respond? How much you offering mine for sale?
Never, you refuse flatly, not bothering to hide your discomfort. Think about it, he entreats. And then you grab the headman by his lapels, hands trembling in fury.
Okay. All right.
Congrats.
Congrats. You knocked the headman unconscious. No, he just fainted.
You pummel the headman with all your might.
I thought about that after I already confirmed.
Curled up on the ground, the headman groans in pain, but insists that monsters were meant to be eaten. You hug Mar tightly, reassuring him that you will not hand him over to anyone. Mar looks at you with his round eyes and mews softly. You meet eyes with the rest of your party and reach a tacit agreement. Together, you all stand and leave.
No.
His consciousness fading, the headman asks, "What did I do?"
Well, we do have to tell someone that her favorite slime is gone now.
As you are about to leave the headman's house, though, the old man suddenly charges at you from behind.
Okay, yeah. He's such a good boy.
But Mar, the keener of you two, is quick to block his path. With a crash, Mar and the headman tumble to the ground. From the headman's hand falls a small blade. It clatters to the ground, covered in blood.
Ma, no!
You take the injured Mar to an inn where you can watch over him. You gaze at the unconscious Mar with concern. Despite the shallow wound, no amount of medicine seems to rouse Mar from the bed. I heard that my friends were in danger, so I came as quickly as I could, Lappy says. As he reaches Mar's bedside, he leans over and licks his wound. "This is what you call an extract," he shouts. He explains that it is a poison extracted from a certain monster. If it enters the body, it drastically reduces one's stamina. Hearing those words, you realize the headman's blade must have been coated in this poison. Mar's condition starts to make sense. "Isn't there anything we can do?" Melanie asks. Lappy's eyes widen in realization before he places his mouth over Mar's wound and begins sucking. He then puts the whatchamacallit extract into a bottle and hands it to you.
You receive what you call it extract from Lappy. I think I know what we have to do. We have to go to the other town. There's a doctor there.
Lappy says that if you follow the road south of the village, you will reach Shoreland. He tells you to give the extract to the famous nutritionist there.
What do you say to Lappy? Lappy should go. Got it.
Realizing that you are at fault for this, you don't hesitate to undertake the quest. But this is strange. The extract comes from a monster, so it should have no effect on one, Lappy remarks with a curious tilt of his head.
Ma was removed from the party. Follow the road leading south from Unionville towards Shorelands. Set up your party? Yes, please. Oh boy. You fulfill the necessary requirements to unlock Village Headman's Flipside story. Well then. A traveling gourmand in his younger days, the Headman has long been fond of monsters. So much so, he founded Unionville, where humans and monsters coexist. Looks don't tell the whole story. Even the most inedible looking things can harbor incredible flavors. The Headman explains, his table filled with dishes never seen before.
He urges you to hurry on to Shoreland and find the nutritionist.
Alright.
I thought a beast of that size would eat us out of house and home, she remarks, no doubt talking about Mar.
You don't talk about Ma like that.
The girl sighs. You're dirty again, she says, wiping a slime's mouth. Mr. Flobby, you're alive, you exclaim in glee. This is Mr. Globby, Mr. Flobby's cousin, she tells you.
Oh. She doesn't mind? Okay, never mind then. Okay. Follow the road leading south from Unionville towards Shorelands. We better hurry. Unfortunately, we already basically have, we have the whole map ready to go, so we can just fast travel. Find the nutritionist residing in Shorelands. Now we are in a new chapter. Does that mean... No, and that's good. Otherwise you would be broke before, yeah, pretty fast.
The sign on the door reads, "The Great Nutritionist Oreo." You open the door without knocking. "Is anyone home?" you call. A muscular man emerges from the back.
How do you greet him? Are you the nutritionist? Look at that toned physique. We got the wrong house.
Praising his musculature seems to put him in high spirits.
I thought so.
Anyone can achieve a body like this with the proper diet, he explains. So why don't we enjoy a life of love and nutritional meals together? Have mercy, you think, then immediately change the subject. You politely ask if he is the nutritionist. "Indeed, I am the nutritionist Oreo," he answers. He says he has been studying dietetics here for many years. You hand Oreo the extract and explain that your comrade is now bedridden because of it. He stares at the extract for a long time, and then opens the bottle and laps at the liquid inside. "That's poison," Melanie shouts in alarm. The man insists that he'll be fine with his expertise of nutrition, and insists that knowledge is power, as if that will help somehow.
Right.
Regardless, it seems he managed to grasp the composition of the poison with that lick, and starts concocting a nutritional supplement to counter it.
Okay.
However, he says he needs a spry fish, which has been difficult to catch lately.
Right.
He needs a special fish to make the necessary supplement.
How do you apply to Oreo? How do you catch a spry fish? Yeah.
When he explains that you can catch one in the surrounding sea, Riddis confidently interjects. She shows you a page from her ancient tome, which explains the ecology of the fish in detail. "That book comes in handy from time to time," Melanie remarks in surprise. Oreo gasps as if remembering something. He says that his son went out fishing and, with a bit of luck, may have already caught a spry fish.
That's nice.
It sounds like his son is fishing on the wharf. You decide to go find him.
Look for Oreo's son near the Shoreland Wharf. So... Oh. And Riddis the Shipside story. The wharf was closed in the previous chapter, so maybe it's open now. Oreo develops various supplements at his nutrition clinic in Shoreland, a few of which he even gave to the royal family in lieu of tax once, or so he claims. Wait, it's locked? Wait, what? Did I skip over for the unlock? Whatever. No, it was Riddis. Right, it was Riddis. Wait, I know that sound. The tones of a most familiar flute pull this lively young lady away from her fruit-gathering chores and towards a merry band of rogues. She carries a book she has read many times before, and is never happier than when she has the time to let its pages carry her away on its soaring visions of the future. Right. Oh, there he is.
You see a young man with his line in the water and call out to him. He turns around and flexes, shouting out suddenly, "Power is power."
Right.
You stare, enchanted by his bulging musculature. There is no doubt in your mind that this is Oreo's son. He asks if you have business with him.
What will you say? You're the nutritionist's son. Look at that toned physique.
Praising his musculature seems to have put him in high spirits.
Figures.
Anyone can achieve a body like this with the proper exercise, he explains. So why don't we cast our needless garments aside and train together?
Wow.
Have mercy, you think, then immediately change the subject. Though you are pretty sure of the answer, you ask the young man if he is the nutritionist's son. That I am, he answers. He introduces himself as Bruno and says he is learning to be a nutritionist like his father. You introduce yourself, expressing to him that you are a hero on a journey and require a spry fish to save your ill comrade. His eyes begin to sparkle the moment you utter the word hero, and he becomes engrossed in your tale. More or less grasping the situation, he regrets to inform you that he has not caught any spry fish yet. He says that a monster has settled near their town, and its thundering roars have scared most of the fish away.
We've got to fix that.
You know Oreo needs a spry fish to make that supplement.
What should we do, Mom? What should we do?
Hearing the despair in your voice, Bruno speaks, his words like an ember in the dark. He tells you that there is a harbor near town where fishermen gather.
Right.
Perhaps you can find the fish you seek there. You thank him for the information, then head to the harbor with your comrades. Just as you are about to leave, Bruno offers to escort you there.
Well,
Is it a reward you're after? You are about to ask. But Melanie smacks you on the head before you can voice it and allows him to come along.
Bruno joined your party. Seek out a spry fish in the harbor northwest of Shoreland. Set up your party? Sure. So. Let's check abilities. But you have waterproof. And that's it. Let's check skills then. You have chop, attack up, add 3 to all allies attack for 3 turns. Same for defense, and then increase damage. So you're a support character. I regret to inform you that we're not really looking into that right now. Of course he doesn't have any armor. Cause why would he? He's also slow AF. Oh. And 5 levels behind. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Bruno looks ecstatic that he was allowed to join your party. When you ask him why, he tells you that his dream is to be an adventurer and has thus been training every day. But his father, famed in the world of nutrition, forced him into following in his footsteps. One desires strength, the other knowledge. Unable to see eye to eye, the two fight nearly every day. What will you ask Bruno?
Nothing. How are you with the sword? You got something against armor.
You ask Bruno about his sword arm, saying you are something of a swordsman yourself. Bruno replies that he specializes in hand-to-hand combat, then flexes his bulging biceps as proof. Apparently, he only carries around a sword to look like an adventurer.
Right. Well, you got something against armor.
Curious about his attire, you ask why he does not wear armor.
His muscles
He
are armor enough.
confessed that he once wished for armor, but deemed it unnecessary after gaining so much muscle. In that moment, you realize something. While his passion for being an adventurer is true, he is dumber than a sack of rocks. The words "birds of a feather flock together" run through your mind, but you quickly chase them away, afraid of what that means for you.
Mm-hmm. Scour the armor for a spryfish. Let's see, how many... There's a ship too, okay.
He has been fishing for several days, having decided not to return home empty-handed.
Ah.
He hopes his wife and child back in Shoreland are well.
I'm sure they are.
The woman says she has been waiting here for days, worried about her husband, who has yet to return.
I'm sure, something might have, You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Muscle Maiden's flipside story. So then... I want to be cute and stylish, sure, but I really want to live happily ever after. Visions of a ring with a big old diamond on it dance in my dreams. But nobody gave me that ring. So you know what I did? Well, just look at these muscles. Aren't they cute? And they shine brighter than any diamonds. If that's what makes you happy, I mean, sure.
Lately, a monstrous roar has been disturbing the seas and scaring away all the fish. He sighs, lamenting that his catches have been poor as a result.
Right.
As you near the boat, one of the crew shouts that you're in the way.
Nah.
You decide it may be best to keep your distance from the vessel.
Aw.
A rough-tempered piscator stands there, having just returned from fishing. Mars' fate rests upon this man's haul.
What do you ask the piscator? Catch anything yet? Any bites?
Terrible, he says, showing you the few fish he's caught. Inside, you see...
Not... Oh!
a spry fish, Bruno shouts.
Nice.
You ask him if you can have the spry fish, but he says he won't give it up for free.
That's fine. What do you ask the piscator? How much? Come on, you smug. How much?
When you ask how much it will cost, he gives the absurd price of 1 million gold pieces.
Well, we better start grinding.
You're heartless, Ridis pouts. The man is enraged by the rude response. Just then, Bruno prances forth and shouts, "Stop right there! Your fisherman muscles are simply sublime," he exclaims. He challenges the man to a competition of muscles with the spry fish as the prize. The piscator seems interested and agrees on one condition. If you lose, you must become my servant. This one's all yours, Melanie says, patting you on the shoulder. Then let the carnival of might and muscles begin, Bruno roars, completely fired up. Your puny body is no match for mine, the Piscator shouts back, throwing a punch.
So, yeah, we lose. We lose. First things first, we need more defense. Oh my god. He has an attack buff. Oh. Okay, attack. 9. Well,
a battle of beefiness.
Yeah. Wait it next turn.
You're doing great.
Oh my god. We survive this, then fine. With 1. Alright. Whew. 1 HP.
His victory sealed, Bruno strikes a glorious pose and shouts out.
I just realized you could have used a potion.
Witness the power of power. Defeated, the Piscator hands over the spry fish to Bruno.
Hey, King Smashington. Just barely. But hey, you know how it is, right? You only need 1 HP, so if you don't use all of your HP, then you're just wasting it, right? So, clearly we just used our resources optimally. Oh boy. That was way too close.
Bruno extends a hand to the Piscator, who has fallen to his knees. With a serene and unspoken friendship begins to form between the two. Or at least, you hope that's what the prolonged silence between them means.
You obtain a spryfish, commonly found in the waters just off shoreland. It looks hardly appetizing. Yeah, see? Deliver the spryfish to Oreo back in shoreland. Your party has changed due to Bruno's intervention. Would you like to readjust your party's lineup? Yes. Okay. I will say that
with the spry fish in hand, you head back towards Oreo's clinic.
And the buffs from him are definitely, like, not bad. Buffing the whole party with 3 defense can be really good, but I just don't... I don't know who to bench for that. The girls are just way too important. And... I mean, the defense buff would do something. Wait a second, no. Magic also scales off your attack. Well, no, MC gets benched again.
Bruno looks at your group sadly. reluctant for this little adventure to end.
Ah, you're right, though. It is 2 crystals. It is 2 crystals. That does mean he can do some too expensive? I don't know, because he can't really do anything else, right? So we kinda get 1 crystal on his turn when we can't do a thing. But technically, I mean, yeah, having another attacker. He does have 19 attack with 5 level difference. No. Yeah, I'm more thinking about the defense, but we'll see. He has to catch up first.
You hand the fish to Oreo and ask him to make you the supplement. Give me a moment, he says, then takes the fish and heads into the back.
Also, we'll hopefully have Ma back in a bit, right? So at that point, there's no room in the party anyways.
It's ready, he says, emerging from his room and handing you a bottle.
Energy concentrate acquired. Nice. Oreo's homemade supplement is nutritious and flushes out monster poison.
You hope this will get Mar back on his feet. You need to get back to Unionville on the double. But before that...
How will you thank Bruno? Well, take care. Words are necessary.
You wordlessly extend a hand to Bruno. Bruno takes your hand and gives it a firm shake. You can feel the bones in your hands splintering. You just hope Bruno has enough self-restraint not to shatter them completely.
You took 2 damage.
You make a mental note never to shake hands with him again, then turn to leave. But Bruno stops you and says he wants to journey with you just a little longer.
Imagine if your party was basically dead. No, wait, no. That can't happen because everyone has at least 1 HP out of combat. Okay, this couldn't have killed you. Never mind. But still, the thought of that is kind of amusing.
But Oreo is quick to douse the flames of his desire. You will stay here and study, he commands. Then you leave me no choice. Bruno's expression reads as he raises both hands behind his head and squats at hyper speed. I want to show this power to the world, Bruno proclaims to his father.
Okay.
You have much to learn, my son, Oreo retorts as he starts sidestepping at breakneck speed. Only the sound of their labored breathing and bodies moving resonates through the otherwise silent room. You can only look on in stunned silence at the enigmatic display.
30 minutes later.
Bruno falls to his knees, panting. This is my limit.
That's basically me right now. Okay.
You have grown, my son, Oreo says, looking no worse for wear. So are you coming with us or not? Melanie interjects, ever the blunt one. Only our muscles know the answer, comes Bruno's cryptic reply. I don't get it, Ridis remarks frankly. On the condition that he study nutrition upon his return, Bruno is allowed to go with you for just a little while longer. You realize that these two have a very special way of talking that no one else can understand.
Make your way to the Union Villain and give Ma some energy concentrate. Alright, it's time to,
Hearing yet another roar in the distance, you realize you need to get the supplement to Mar so you can investigate the sound together.
Yes, exactly. Of course, we leave the area. We have to fix up Ma, and he's got to be our tank again. It's a bit too far. Again, I really like this way of moving over the map. It is just so
Here to
convenient.
stay the night? The innkeeper asks the moment you set foot in the inn.
No, we meet Ma.
Mar lies listlessly upon the bed, looking somewhat haggard. You help Mar sit up. Drink this, Mar, you say to him gently. He weakly opens his mouth, and you slowly pour the energy concentrate inside. Mar abruptly bolts up and turns his head toward you with a puzzled look. It looks like Mar is all better now.
Nice. How do you express your joy? Squeal with the bear hug.
You give Mar a tight hug. Mar mews softly in discomfort.
Aw.
Overcome with joy, you sob and stroke Mar's head. Melanie and Ridis watch you two with a smile. Bruno is deeply moved to see nutrition bringing a smile to others.
Ma rejoined the party. Alright.
With this, you can finally put the happenings of that strange village behind you. You decide to take Bruno back to Shoreland, then continue your search for the dragon.
See Bruno to his home in Shoreland. Set up your party? Yes. Imagine you both agreed. No. Alright, so first we swap this and then we put our old party together. There we go. This is better. This is better. Okay. So let's drop Bruno off apparently. I kinda doubt that we'll be getting rid of him though. Right? There's no way.
You arrive at Bruno's house. Though he seems to want to adventure a little more, he reluctantly enters his house. You ask Oreo if he knows anything about the monster behind that mighty roar. He says that the creature nests atop a tower not far from town.
Okay, I've seen that already.
With that, your next destination is decided. Here, you will part ways with these two, but you owe a great deal to the nutritionist and his son. Bruno looks at you, his eyes begging you to let him come along. What will you say?
Help us take on the dragon. Farewell until we meet again.
Let us defeat the dragon together, you say to him. You are sure his power and knowledge will come in handy against the beast.
Yeah, depending on what skills he learns.
And you realize with a grin, he will be so happy just to come along that he will not want a share of the reward. Bruno is happy he can continue the journey, but Oreo stops him before he can get carried away. You must stay here and study, Oreo says. Bruno explains that the journey thus far has taught him the splendor of nutrition, and he now wishes to travel the world to deepen his knowledge.
That's gonna convince him, right?
After hearing his son out, Oreo suddenly removes his glasses. And in the blink of an eye, the flesh of Bruno's cheeks, pectorals, and abdomen recess. And Bruno is lifted off his feet with a dull roar. Your eyes go wide at Oreo's assault, which was too fast for your eyes to catch. Knowledge of nutrition can help save lives, but also strike down enemies, Oreo says softly. Wow, nutrition is incredible, Ridis marvels, not putting too much thought into the events before her.
This is just ridiculous, but hey.
Knowledge is the true power. You tremble, never wanting to make an enemy of Oreo.
Mm-hmm. Can you come with, like, just ask him if he will come with us, because we need him.
Though Oreo still deems his son's knowledge insufficient, he tells him to travel the world and surpass him someday. Thank you, Father, Bruno says from the ground, moved to tears by the strength of Oreo's knowledge. So it comes to pass that you journey to the tower with Bruno to find the roaring beast.
Bruno joined your dragon hunting party.
Yet another colorful character.
Right. Journey to the tower that stands southwest of Shoreland. The Dragon's Tower, huh? Okay. Journey to the tower that stands southwest of Shoreland. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Orion's Flipside story. Alright. Orion develops various supplements at his traditional nutrition clinic in Shoreland, a few of which he even gave to the royal family in lieu of tax once, also he claims. He'll tell you men keep nutritional secrets to avoid disclosing his formula, but he'll note it's nothing like the Ivory Order's medicine. Rumor is, though, that boggers are involved. Okay. That is too much information. I don't know if we will need another torch. Do we still have one? We might. Hold on. Own cards, items. There you go. We do have one. Enter the tower? Sure.
We have finally arrived at the Tower of Legend. Is everyone ready? You ask with a posed look. Bruno was the first to respond. But this is just an old lighthouse, he remarks, oblivious to your sudden embarrassment. Riddis snorts to herself, seeing you red in the face from jumping to conclusions.
Enter the tower in search of the dragon. Alright. Well then. Now, before we continue, I'm gonna take a short bathroom break. I will be right back, and I'll also get something to drink. So yeah, be right back. All right. So, let's go, shall we? NVPS. That was quick. Basically a one-step encounter. Decrease water damage dealt to all allies and enemies by 3.
Let's do this.
So we don't want to use freeze just yet. Let's try fire. That worked pretty well. We are just obliterating these things now. Okay. I'm sure it's not gonna be this way the entire time, right? Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I'll take that. Yep, alright. That's a high encounter, right?
About the enemy.
Okay. Let's try to freeze one. Because there's quite a few here. That is a yes. Good. Just do that. Wow, nice.
Excellent.
And now we can just kill 2 of them at once. Nice. I'm a bit surprised though that these enemies are here, because they are rather weak. And with rather weak, I mean they're incredibly weak. That was a fight for the 231 experience. What? Okay.
It appears this sturdy door has a magic seal on it. Unfortunately, it is out of her realm of expertise. Ridis rolls up her sleeves and shouts, "Open sesame." You swear you have heard these words somewhere before. You all watch in silence as the door stays shut. You snort to yourself, seeing Ridis red in the face.
I would have done the same. I would have done the same. Now then, how will you get in?
Bruno exhales deeply, then places both hands on the door. He pushes with all his might, his breath labored, chest heaving, sweat dribbling. And it opens. It seems the magic seal could not protect the door from the physical might of your most stalwart companion.
Figures. Magic was out of expertise, so yeah.
This is the power of power, Bruno pants, but you promptly ignore him and enter the tower.
Good. Climb the tower in search of the dragon. I'm pretty sure we do not wanna... Yeah, jump on those tiles, here, so... Gotta be careful. We will, however, uncover the entire map as per usual.
Don't hold back.
Don't worry, I won't. So, fire worked pretty well. But would one more damage be enough? I don't think so. Let's do this. Yeah, wouldn't have been enough. Okay, we can do... Let's do normal damage and then we use AoE. Yeah, that's gonna be enough. Right? 1. Yep. Yep. Ma could be a bit faster, but for now. I haven't completed the quest yet, Hawk. I have done the very first part. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, sure, let's go. Never mind, we don't go along the edges. There we go. Oh yeah, I just realized we have free control, like the camera movement is not restricted here. That's really nice. Also, this enemy is new. Do we just do double damage here? Yeah, that's gonna be a kill, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Damn. Okay. Hey, your chest. Okay, well, I'll take that. Our inventory should be rather full now, though. So I wouldn't be surprised if we cannot open the next chest. Let's do... No. Let's just... fire. It's fine. Now, double damage. Is that gonna be a... I think that's gonna be a kill. That is a kill. Now the doggo is rather fast. Hey. Level up, more speed. Okay. Hi. Alright, only this path. Where then? This is more like it. This is more like it. Nice. Wait, did we just... Oh my god.
That was lucky.
Yeah, I do agree, but... Anyways, oh my god. Right. Oh no, 1 damage. Whatever will we do? Get him. 21. Okay, Bruno leveled up. He does not get any speed. Oh. Gain immunity to attack down and defense down. That is kind of nice. If there is anything, like if we encounter monsters that, well, use that against us. So far, not really. Right. Oh, more money. And now if we don't find a shop that allows us to buy more stuff, then I don't know. Right, so just single targets. We need our coins. There we go. Get him. I mean, 1, 1, 2, whatever.
Congrats.
It feels like this is a floor where you can grind. Like, you get so much experience. The encounters are easy. Decrease fire and water damage by 5. Okay. So yeah. Jump to Musty Tower, 2nd floor. Yes, please. So, what do we have here? Anything new? Not really. Fire, fire, fire. Oh, okay. Not quite, but definitely nothing we can't fix with a nice little body slam.
That was lucky.
Or roundhouse, rather. Get him. Okay, that was overkill. That was overkill. Hey, man leveled up. Sweet. No speed though. That's he needs one more speed, I feel. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Wraithwolf's enemy story. Okay. These demonic wolf spirits travel in packs the same way living wolves do. Though mysterious abound, chief among them... What? Oh, though mysteries abound, chief among them why these creatures have no heads. I can read, I promise. Upon crossing into the spirit realm, Wraithwolves allow their packmates to slash their necks. Prove that they shall never be tamed by loathsome humans. Okay. And it doesn't kill them, so I guess that works for them. Good, I guess.
About the enemy.
Okay, and we have skeletons again. Way tougher skeletons than we fought before, though. Roundhouse is gonna be nice. There's not gonna be any kills here, though. Whatever. Not a fan. Doesn't matter. Still a kill. So this goes straight down. We'll check that out, of course. But first, taking the long way. Oh, treasure, see. That's good. We should be fast enough to just go first, right? With everyone. Yep, nice.
You did great.
I know, thank you. So, what is in this chest? 1,000 gold, okay. Okay. Right, so was this just a shortcut?
You lose your footing. You stumble, falling headlong downward.
I made a mistake.
Once more from the bottom.
Not that it matters. But yeah, good to know. You can actually fall down. with this. That's okay, right? Well, it's close enough. Right. I don't think that's gonna kill the... Yeah, it's not. Ah, 8. Alright.
Good work.
Thank you, thank you. Treasure discovered. Okay. Nothing exciting.
Your footing suddenly crumbles. With no way of saving yourselves, 3rd time's the charm.
Alright. But I didn't see anything there, so... That means that normal tiles... Did I... Maybe I just walked into that, I don't know. Protects against curse. 1 defense. Nah, I don't know. We have not been hit by curse yet, by the way. Also, hi. Just a forced fight?
Foolish humans. Did you come here to consign the drops of salvation to oblivion? The monster asks.
Yes.
It sounds like he is saying something important, but you do not understand it in the slightest.
We could ask what he means. Whom will you ask to interpret? Riddis, Melanie.
Melanie is so absorbed in thinking about the creature's words, she cannot hear you calling her.
Really? Okay.
Riddis has given up on thinking and whistles an offbeat melody to herself.
Yeah, I knew it.
You have made a poor choice.
No. I like my first choice was not.
While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks.
Well, okay. 15 defense, 90 HP. Alright, 22 attack. Everyone takes a lot of damage. Right, let's try to freeze him. That's not... whatever. Okay, resists. Characters restrained to certain elements will not be afflicted by those elements, regardless of what you roll. That's good to know. So we can't freeze him. What about poison? That works. Good. Oh, that's not only 4. Good. Why does Riddis remind you so much of Paimon? Always coming up with the weirdest things, and always, but out of brain juice when you need. Yeah, basically. That sounds like Paimon, alright. Nice. Okay. Gotcha. Defense down in return. We need to just damage it now, right? Yeah. Ow. Hate that. Yeah, someone wants to die. Hmm. What? Restore 10 HP to all allies? Well then. Sure. Yeah, I see nothing wrong with this. I see nothing wrong with this. No, it's fine. Yeah, yeah. MC lost his last unique feature. AKA targeted healing. Well, I should have left his name Ash. Yeah, I'm useless now. Feels bad, man. So they are. This encounter is definitely a bit more troublesome.
Excellent.
So encounters are getting more and more, are getting tougher, which is of course good. The floor 1 encounters were laughable, so yeah, this I'm glad. What do you mean? Hey, another level for him. Ah, Ma level. Ma has more speed now. Awesome. Oh, I see. Just flat. Deal 25 damage. Oh, yes, I did them. Restore 30 HP to target. Yeah, that's basically a full heal, but no. We have a party heal. Deal 15 dark damage. I'm sure all of that is true damage somewhat. Oh.
Something glimmers on the floor. Melanie suggests it might be money. You are instantly upon the shining object, picking it up.
Yeah, I also ignored the mechanics in there. just went for it because it just doesn't matter.
Melanie asks why you have such a fixation with money. We were poor, so you begin. Then remember being serious isn't in your character.
No.
Leaving your past a mystery, you quickly throw aside the shiny piece of glass and move on.
I'm sure the mechanics are they are useful to some, but yeah, you know our accounts are just broken, so. Right, so we can take down one. We can take down 2, right? Yes, we can. Nice. Ow.
Good work.
Treasure discovered. Right. Okay. I do wonder though, our inventory should be full by now. Ah. We have to discard an item. Yeah, this one, right? Yeah. Discard. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Skull Knight's enemy story. Even in undeath, these warriors swear fealty to their empire, clinging to their sword and shields, wandering in endless pursuit of their missing monarch. They know now that their ruler has perished. Tormented by inconsolable grief, they have turned to an afterlife of crime. None remain who knew these once proud souls. Oh, okay. Okay. Good. Should probably... Nah, it's fine. Yeah, this works. Aw, she survived. Alright, this was just a dead end. Fair enough. Didn't really expect anything else, but hey, gotta make sure. Gotta make sure.
Don't hold back.
I won't. Nice. Okay,
That was lucky.
That's gonna be enough. Oh my god. We got this double lucky here. Harpy's enemy story, alright. Nary soul has ever laid eyes on a male harpy, for they confine themselves to the nest and raise the young while the females are off hunting. Poachers leave many a male harpy's corpse in their wake in pursuit of baby harpy down, which commands a high price in illicit markets. Well then. Yeah, let's explore this one. Hi. I'll take this, thank you. Numbstay ring, okay. We do get 2 speed So... Wrong button. Again. You already have... Okay. Okay, never mind. Ma already has one. That's one prepared for death. That is two prepared for death. And there they go. Nah. Get him. I guess she could use a heal now. But I feel that healing right now would just mean others, like just more damage in general. So, maybe when it's more pressing, I'm gonna regret that decision, but yeah. Multiplayer experience earned from victory by 2. Okay. Well then. If you say so. I'll take that. Yeah, sure. Get him. Ouch. One. Great.
You did great.
She has like 5 lightning resistance or something. Bruno leveled up, gains more speed. Regional periodically restore 5 HP to target for 3 turns. That is kinda nice. Right, Ma has that basically just for himself. He has that for target. This feels the same as the previous floor. Oh, that's new. More money. Gotcha. 16 defense. And then again, only 25 HP, so... let's do this, that's fine. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Don't hold back.
I don't plan to. Oh, there's another one. Oh my god, yeah, we can almost one-shot them. I just spiral damage and then Ma's gonna clean up. He could have killed this on his own with that crit. Lizard Squire enemy story. Alright. That's the captain, that's the squire. Warrior? Wait, no? Wait, Squire? Really? Okay. These humanoid lizards rarely hesitate to attack, for they see each and every passing adventurer as an opportunity to prove themselves in battle. During mating season, their belligerence fades and the males turn their gaze upon the females. Flowers clutched tightly in hand, they are decidedly stunned lovers. New pet peeve with games. Max level characters that absorb HP, experience. Yeah. 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 I feel you. Aha, treasure chest. Alright, we'll keep this. But we do need to discard some things. You know what? There's things that I will never use. Such as this. Or this. No, don't keep. Discard. And this. That was nice in Mary Skelter actually, where that does not happen, right? I just expect that to be a thing, but nope, that in that case, that actually didn't happen there. Your Zane has absorbed around 100,000 experience already, and you still have to level 4 more. Oh, you're max leveling everyone? Oh boy. Sure feels. You can't replace him yet, right? Hey, another chest. Okay. Magical key. Use this key to open closed doors. It's simple, really. Okay. I'll believe you.
Let's do this.
All right. 11. All right, you're gonna heal. There we go. Get him. Nah, not quite. Okay, let's see what this guy can do. 1 damage. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Right, next one.
Have you savages no mercy? The dragon's heart and body have already been reduced to naught, it says. It sounds like he is saying something profound, but you do not understand it in the slightest.
Whom will you ask to interpret? Bruno this time.
Bruno silently compares his muscles against the monsters, then grins proudly to himself, the obvious victor. Melanie considers the words, but cannot seem to concentrate, with the oppressive heat radiating from Bruno's sweltering pose. You feel your eye twitch, realizing that your comrades may be the death of you. While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks.
Oh, you need to kill 10 for frogs, right. Yeah, that's the thing. $100 with 15 defense. Make that 17 for now. Okay, can you be frozen? Probably not. Yep. Alright. Let's try poison then. That works. Good. Now, are we just gonna protect everyone? I think so. Deal 15 damage. Is that? Yep, that is true damage, alright. I mean, we have those skills as well. But still... we need this. Okay, who's gonna... Ow. Good poison procs there. Sure. Now. Double damage. Go get him. Oh, and that a crit. Yes. Get wrecked. Got 98 now? Good. And Bruno leveled up. And Ma as well. Good job, Ma. Yeah, fireproof. Everyone leveled up.
Though the battle is over, you cannot stop thinking about what those monsters were saying.
Yeah.
Come on, we have to defeat that dragon, Melanie says assuredly. Why are you so obsessed with defeating the dragon? You ask her. She explains that her mother was killed by the dragon. She did not say any more, but her hatred for the beast was clear in her eyes.
Maybe the dragon isn't all that evil, and like I highly suspect the dragon has been resurrected by her people, and maybe her mother was the sacrifice. Just wild speculation here. But applying game logic, it seems kind of likely. All right. 5th floor. We don't have a central path into this time around. Oh.
You hear the roar again. It seems to be coming from the upper levels.
Phew!
Mar mules, as if in response to the creature's growl. Enamored by the adorable noise, you pet Mar on the head. You're obsessed, Melanie remarks snidely, but looks at you two as if wanting to pet Mar too.
Everyone wants to pet Mar.
It sounds like the roaring beast is close.
Keep climbing the tower in search of the dragon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Except the mayor. Yeah, the mayor wants to stab him and eat him. I see something I really, really, really do not like. This thing. Let's take this thing down. Yes, let's take it down. Good.
Nice work.
I know. Thank you. Now, poison. Or not. Provoke. That guy is weak to ice though, so there's that. Let's just try it. Oh, 10, good. Frozen. We'll leave it at that for now. Okay, can you just... You can. Right, now. Just do that again. Nice. That's a kill though, right? Critters. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Nice. Another level up. Do we get a good chance to heal at some point? Probably not. Probably not. Alright, that looks good. Ow. But it's okay, that's fine. 3 damage, whatever. Close. Close. Bum, bum. One step at a time.
Let's do this.
Okay, 2 harpies. 1 harpy. Oh no, whatever, it's fine. Do we heal? We can heal and take 1 down. So that Ma needs some help here. Yeah, that's better. And then take her down. Okay. One. And we can eat again. And now everyone is at max HP. For now, I don't know if we can... We can. Should have done the math. Yes, we can. No guardian. guardian here. Roof. Roof means dragon, right? Well, not immediately anyways. Okay. Oh. See.
The door before you is shut quite tightly. It appears to have a keyhole. The magical key may be of use here.
Maybe. Use the magical key. Try the key.
You insert the magical key into the hole and turn. You hear the lock come undone with a loud clank. The dragon may be just ahead.
Turn your companions, you whine about your infirmity, deliver a rousing honor. Now we slay the dragon for something. Suddenly realizing how afraid.
Now we slay the dragon for riches.
Yeah.
On your demotivating words, everyone proceeds through the doorway.
On your demotivating words. Wow. Scour the top of the tower for the dragon. I don't see anything wrong with riches though. So I don't know what's so demotivating about that. Right. Freeze that guy if we can. We can. Right. No, no, bro. Ah, fuck. Well, it's dead. Wait, it's dead. Yeah, freezing is, yeah, okay, okay, okay. Tank. Ow. Get him. This thing is dead. Just doesn't know it yet. But oh boy, is it dead. You filled... Okay, Lizard Warrior. Lizard Warriors are battle-hardened creatures who thrill at the thought of fighting a powerful foe, nigh unshakable when armed. The Lizard Warriors shuffle home, their legs and hearts heavy in anticipation of the unwinnable domestic battles beyond the front door. Okay. Well then. That is a lot of stuff. Let's try to freeze one. That works. Good. 21. Then you. Should have frozen the turtle. Oh, nice.
Nice work.
I know, thank you. 1. Makes sense. Makes sense. Can't skip anywhere. Uh-huh. Of course.
Don't hold back.
Okay, 2 of them. Well, that's not a freeze. But hey, 7 damage. Next up, try to poison the other one. That's a no. Well, demonic dance. Protect them. So, ow. Fireball. 3. Good. More of that. Yeah, just more gems here. Let's try poison again. Nope. Nope. This may or may not take a while. 2, yeah, about that. Nice miss. So, we can definitely kill this guy now, right? I mean... Oh, now it's a 10. Right. And a crit. Okay. Well then. Poison? Come on. Ah. There we go. So, demonic dance. With a 10. Yeah, 9. No, that was 7
Fortune
damage.
favors the bold.
Right, just here. There we go. Full HP. And now we can do this, right? This is double damage, so in theory, yes. Aha, Ma leveled up as well. Rubbed off a crit, kinda. Hey, Egg, what's up? You filled that for Fear Rock, okay. Yeah, just happens. It's RNG, it's RNG, right? Yeah. It's RNG. The Miner's eternal foe. Easily mistaken for any old rock, one tap of these with a pickaxe can unleash a torrent of pent-up lemons into the tunnels. Miners are ones to gripe as they are worked to the bone, but the mines have ears. Fear rocks are born of rocks that absorb tens of thousands of these idle complaints. Okay. Well, we found the dragon. I am a bit confused because there are still a couple of monsters we haven't seen yet, and also we shouldn't be like close to the end of the game yet, according to How Long to Beat, I think. I remember this correctly, so this is we'll see.
You have finally arrived. Before you stands the dragon you have been searching for. More assassins, the dragon sighs weakly.
Someone's complaining. Yes, that's just how it works.
Whether or not the beast is weak, you care not. You muster up your courage and shout, "Prepare yourself, you big lizard." But the dragon's roar sends your bravery flying with the wind. Your legs tremble in fear. But no matter how scared you are, the dragon will not wait.
Right. Let's see. $130 health, 16 defense, 26 attack. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Yep, that's the most we've seen so far. Same for all of these stats, by the way. Except for defense. Cannot be frozen, of course not. Was worth a try though. Let's try poison. Well, that's not poison. No resist, so it can be poisoned. Resist though. Let's do this. Preemptively. And fire damage. Yeah. Oh, this is one. Everything is just D&D like, yeah. There we go. Nice, crit even. Even the correct target, awesome. We're gonna defend now. Yeah. That went really well. And things are gonna be even better now because the dragon is poisoned. We have a lot of gems. And now we deal double damage. Come on, get him. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Ooh, an all. Ooh. Alright. Nice. If this crits, then it'll be amazing. Oh my god. Yes.
We shall strike you down, you exclaim, slashing out while cheering on your comrades. But at that moment, Vince appears. Its wounds healed, the dragon looks more lively than before.
Should have killed him.
You, too, would be troubled without this dragon, he says, standing in your way. Stop spouting nonsense, the normally collected Melanie shouts.
I know, right? MC just talking while cheering them on from the bench.
It seems Melanie has lost her composure before her mother's killer. she unleashes a fireball imbued with her hatred. But it is repelled by the dragon's tough scales, and the dragon returns the favor by spewing fire from its mouth. You seem to stand no chance against the revitalized dragon. Melanie looks distressed. Vince climbs atop the beast's back. The flapping of the dragon's wings sends forth one wind blast after the next. Stay out of this, Vince commands, then flies off toward the western sea.
Meh. That is a lot of experience. Almost 2 levels for him. Yeah, oh, get back here. You can freeze as well now, huh? Okay. Decrease light damage.
You worry for Melanie, who has been burnt badly by the dragon's fire. I can't get up, she whispers weakly. Drink this, Bruno instructs, offering her a small bottle. It will help you regain your strength.
Another of Auriel's concoction that Bruno imbibes regularly.
Bruno claims he drinks it every day. It is a recipe from his father, that of a custom supplement.
Give the custom supplement to... If anything, I should take it. Wow. Make her take it, and quick.
Make her drink it already, you cry, your panicked expression urging Bruno to give Melanie the supplement. Melanie has a bad feeling about it, but downs it all in a single gulp. And suddenly regains her strength. At ease with her recovery, you descend the tower.
Good.
The ocean spreads out before you to the west, whither the dragon went. Return to Shoreland in search of a boat to pursue the
Of course,
dragon.
we had a boat there. Right. I was a bit concerned about not having access to another area, but we have a boat. Head northeast of the tower to Shoreland in search of a ship. Right. It does. Like this game looks super cute. Sure.
When you return, Oreo approaches. It seems like something has happened to the town. He says a raging wind blew through and destroyed the town. You surmise the flapping of the dragon's wings is to blame.
The story is definitely very, very, very old school, right? With a modern touch. But yeah.
You explain that you need a boat to go after the dragon, and Oreo's look turns grim. Sensing there may be a problem, you quickly make your way to the wharf.
Make your way to Shoreland Wharf. It is. Wrecked ship, oh boy.
Despite the damage from the violent winds, he seems hopeful that the fish will return, now that the thunderous growls have stopped.
Right. Uh-huh.
A violent wind strong enough to send a ship flying. The night trembles in
Oh no,
fear of
don't
the
get me wrong.
dragon's power.
The story pacing and especially the storytelling is really good. At its core, though, the story is pretty like it's just you are a group of heroes. Well, you're kind of outcasts, but you play heroes who fight the dragon, right? That's okay. That's it.
The woman says the violent winds stirred up the sea,
But
causing her
the way it's
precious
displayed,
ship
the
to run
portrait,
aground.
and everything is really good. Yep. Yeah. No. Yeah. Exactly.
But if you can return her vessel to the water, she will gladly give you a ride.
Okay.
Your brows furrow, knowing that there is no way you could move a ship.
She will give us a ride.
Beside you, Bruno stretches, warming up his body.
Yeah. The way the story is told is way more important than the story itself. Attempt to push the grounded vessel at Shoreland Harbor into the sea once more. Yeah, she will give you a ride. Yes, he is. Look at this.
After striking a fantastic pose to show off his muscles, he charges straight at the boat. No matter how hard he pushes, though, the boat does not budge.
Surprise.
It's pointless, you sigh, turning around when a muscle-bound Melanie stands before you.
The supplement, no.
Now it's working, Bruno exclaims, unsurprised at the sight of Melanie. It appears the custom supplement she drank in the tower bulked her up. Let us combine our power, Bruno entreats Melanie. Her whole body racked with chills, Melanie screams out to the sky. You need Melanie's help to catch the dragon. You call out to her.
What do you say to her? Atta burly girl, lend me your strength.
You turn your earnest eyes to her and say, please lend us your strength. But, unable to hold back at the sight of her impressive build, burst into laughter. But in the next instant, you receive a violent punch to the face and are sent flying. You hear your bones creak in a way you've never heard before.
I'm pretty sure it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah.
But afterward, the two muscle-bound forms work together and return the boat to sea. I will never be a beautiful bride like this, Melanie mutters sadly. You're wrong, Bruno exclaims. Those muscles are the most beautiful thing a bride could ever have. At any rate, you leave the port town and follow the dragon.
Board your new vessel and set off from the Shoreland wharf in pursuit of the dragon. You've fulfilled the necessary requirement and unlocked Melanie's flipside story. And Bruno's as well.
In exchange for returning her boat to the sea, she says she will give you a ride.
Nice.
Her gaze settles on Melanie. You, my lady, are no ordinary woman, she remarks in awe.
Well then. This dark and twisty mage harbors a deep-seated grudge against the dragon, but knows her own limits. She desires power enough to slay the dragon with a single blow. At last, the dark mage has power, superhuman power. And so, the only time a smile plays across her lips is when she's punching the daylights out of our self-proclaimed hero. The day begins early for the aspiring adventurer. Each and every day he rises with the sun and gulps down a helping of custom supplement made by his father. Should the custom supplement's effect wear off, he supposedly sheds his muscle all at once, in a pitiful transformation, or so he says. No one has ever seen it. It can wear off, huh? Okay. That's safe. What? No. How about finally boarding the boat and going after the dragon? Set sail.
You will be sailing after the dragon. Make sure you are prepared for the journey.
Stats, you say? Her attack is 27, so it has not changed. There's no strength stat. Is there other upgrades? No. Oh, we need a... Hold on, hold on, hold on. Do we have equipment to sell? We have the mercenary sword. We have this. It is on Steam. It is a bit expensive though, for what it is. Like I don't know how long it is right now, but yeah, we need more money, just a bit more. About 200. There's also a second part. Okay. This is gonna be the only time I think where we are gonna grind a bit. But we only need like 1 or 2 encounters anyway, so it's fine. Hopefully. So, encounters on this floor were pretty... There we go. Were pretty easy. One harpy? Really? Okay. Good night. $44. Let's call that 50.
And fight.
And fight. Right. You. Rip.
Fortune favors the bold.
Mm-hmm. Get him. Let's call that 75. It's not gonna be enough. Yeah, that is that damage. Come on. Oh, wow. No, okay. Not my intention, but hey. So yeah, one more encounter and we should have enough money to do the thing. And our travel expenses are also covered. Though, I feel like I shouldn't be doing this. Depending on where we end up landing with our ship, we might want new equipment. But I've got to do it. We have to buy this game sword.
You did great.
Thank you. All right. Again, really good that you'd buy it as well. Well, you say that, but it is 20,000 gold, and I am not convinced that it's actually good. At least yet. And 20,000 is a lot of money. It looks cool, yeah. That's right. That's all that matters.
Changed your mind, have you?
I don't know if
Come
there's
to
a new
buy
shop.
the legendary weapon after all? He whispers, eager
Fine.
to decide not to overthink it and hand over the money.
Money comes, money goes.
Anyone asks, you didn't buy it here, he says, repeating the last part ad nauseum as he hands it to you. Of course, he was on the black market.
Of course. You obtained Phoenix Flame. Well, there was an achievement, so there's that. It is actually good. It's 9 attack more than what we can buy right now, so yes. Is it good enough for 20,000? I don't know. But we bought it, so... So there's that. So we'll continue this on the second save slot. Might cost something later? Yeah. Set sail.
Just as you were about to leave, Oreo comes to see you off. It looks like he has something to say.
Oh.
According to him, the dragon flew to the west, where there is an island called Mount Medica.
Mm-hmm.
Rumor has it they are actively researching medicine on this island. He thinks he can use their knowledge in his work. Understanding his father's wishes, Bruno nods. Say no more. Mount Medica. Something stirs deep inside your chest, but you blame your imagination and board the boat without another thought.
Okay. All right.
Wasn't that so much fun? Ritis can hardly contain her excitement as she seeks a similar reaction from Melanie.
Oh, she's back.
Sure, Melanie croaks, her face a sickly shade of green. The custom supplement has worn off completely.
Good.
Ritis turns to you and carries on, oblivious. Wasn't that just the greatest? You, however, are a bit worn out, as your mid-voyage teasing of Melanie prompted her to wring you like a rag. Your first order of business should be a sweep of the island to ascertain the dragon's whereabouts. Tread carefully, as danger lies in the unknown. A road stretches west from the docks, suggesting the presence of a house or settlement at the other end.
Follow the path leading west, away from the island wall. We need money though, so yeah.
You take the lead, taking in the island's scenery. It all looks unsettlingly familiar to you.
You got a few sparring lessons, yeah.
A white-hot streak of pain shoots through your head, feeling as though your skull will split in two. You grab your head as if holding it together and drop to your knees. The searing pain erases any hope of recalling the memory that felt primed to return to you. Beads of sweat are pouring off you now as you struggle to keep your head in one piece. Drink this, Bruno insists, offering you a bottle of headache curative.
Okay, are they really that?
You greedily drink it down, desperate for relief. The pain begins to ebb, and you hurriedly resolve to press on.
Well then. So, enemies here, let's see. Okay. Okay. Definitely new. Now, this is a slime, so technically weak to... Yes. Okay.
Fortune favors the bold.
Don't have... Oh my god. Not fast enough. Gotcha, gotcha. Don't want to find out if this guy is faster than Ma, but it probably is, so let's just take it down. This one should also be weak to fire. Okay.
Nice
One.
work.
decent money and experience. Now, how big is this island actually? Ah, it's not okay. Okay, I mean, oh, never mind. Right. Probably looks a bit bigger than it actually is right now, but still. What kind of load is my CPU? Oh, I don't know.
Got the enemy.
Let's see. 10%, 9%. I saw 17 earlier, 8%. Yeah, it's fine. It's basically idle. Though I do need to probably look at when something's happening on screen. Let's see. Let's just do this. No, it's like 11. Modern hardware, man. It's yeah.
You won't be able to climb that.
I know. We're taking the long way around. Merchants. Okay.
You're in luck. I have some rare items for sale, she remarks, lining up some goods before you.
I have enough cores. It's fine. Okay, tons of. Maybe we have some of these. So there's that.
She begins closing her shop, saying she needs to stock up on wares again. It seems you
Right.
won't be able to do any more shopping here.
Yeah, we unfortunately didn't get any discounts either, so Oh, nice. Revive, I'll take that. Okay, so this thing is faster, right? It is. So I will always get a turn, I think. Let's take this down. Oh no, I could have killed it before. Oh, well, whatever. It's fine. What? Oh, come on. Oh well, roundhouse. Get him. So that thing is definitely slow enough. It's just these mushrooms that are really fast. Hey, level up. Deal 3 times damage. Okay. Is a rock. Let's see. A 4. A 5 was already bad before. Okay. I feel like you need a 6 or something to avoid this. Just Straight up 6. Or get wrecked. So, can we freeze it? Yes, we can. We can shatter it, but that's not... Well, that helps. A crit helps. Oh, really? Really? Alright, well. Huh. Maybe this whole area is walled off. Might be. Let's just continue along the mountain path. Oh, not mountain path, mountain range rather. Really? One poison tick on everyone? Except for...
Don't hold back.
Yeah. Someone that's resistant to that, huh? Get him. No poison damage for our party. Because poison ticks only happen at the end of a round. Treasure. Ooh. Okay. We have 40 HP recoveries now. Nope. Ah, alright. Here we are. No. Okay, can we vote this? Of course we can't.
When your friends get swept up in the tornado, by the time you escape it, you're battered and bruised all over.
15. Oh.
Something comes rocketing down from the mountaintop. There and gone in a flash. What was that?
Monster, person, who cares? Monster.
As one, you and your friends draw your weapons to fend off the imminent attack. Only it isn't a monster, it's a person.
No.
The old man claps a hand to your shoulder and barks out a laugh. It's up to you now. You don't even have time to say, huh, before the old man runs off. Then from behind you hear a rustling. As a monster leaps out
I was
at
right.
you. Looks like that old man's gotten you caught in the crossfire.
Right after we took 15 damage. Great.
Don't hold back.
It's too... Oh my god. Alright, we're here. Whew. Provoke, yeah. Ma, do your best, please. 32 attack on those things. It's gonna hurt. Oof. Big oof. I'm gonna heal you right now. It's not enough, is it? I mean, damage is gonna be spread out, right? So... No! What? Well then. Okay, I have not enough anything here. Damage to all. Nice. That's one. Yeah.
Nice work.
Fuck. One off. Okay, they get defense. At least that's not an attack right now. That's okay. Should have tried to freeze one. Right. Now we can... Yeah, let's do this. Restore HP. Over time. Yeah, you just do your buff again, that's fine. It's better for us. Now we need some gems. Okay, how about poison? That's a yes. Okay, poison hits. Protect. With this defense buff, we can... Yeah, we won't be able to deal any significant damage here. Ow. Just heal? Sure. As long as poison... Well, no. I should have attacked. Whatever. It's fine. This is also good, right? Not like poison's gonna be gone. Nice. Okay, defense is gone. That's good. Oh, and we win. Ooh. That was a bit woohoo iffy there for a moment, but hey, we win, we live.
Next time I see that geezer, he's gonna pay, you growl, stamping your boot hard.
Yes. Also, that's a reminder to save. That's a reminder to save. Oh, okay.
After a time, you happen upon a village. This place, you mutter unconsciously.
Mark coos softly, but doesn't quite sound himself.
Perhaps he is as anxious as you are about this place. You two okay? Melanie asks. You open your mouth to reply. Only to notice the ambush a moment too late. Repel the monster attack.
Well then. $85. Defense is not too high, so that's good. All allies land critical attack. Oh my god, that's amazing. Alright, so first things first. This thing has the most attack, but wait, since this is a critical attack, we probably want 2 gems on... Yeah. But it's free. Nah. We've got to freeze one. Ooh. Okay, good.
Nice work.
Poison the other one. Nice.
Oh?
Oh yeah. Provoke. Only, oh yeah, only has 21 HP, but that's gonna be fine, right? Yes. Ah. Oh, okay. I'll take 3 gems. Okay, you're gonna regenerate. That's fine. Okay, again with the criticals. Come on, freeze. Good. Maybe you land criticals on freeze and stuff like that means you just land 10s.
Fortune favors the bold.
That'd be amazing. So, speaking of amazing. Hey, Drowned Wolf, what's up?
Oh?
Oh. Looking good. I am doing well, yeah, thank you.
That was lucky.
Alright, get him. Damn. Recover 3 HP when attacking. Nice. Recover 2 HP after. Oh my god, we need this. We need this. Yeah, just playing this game, it's pretty good. Oh, they're all. I thought you'd have to choose, but no, they are just all active all the time. I thought only one of them is this, but yeah, this is even more amazing. Like holy moly, that explains so much. Yeah, recovers own HP. Only a bit, right? It's not that much, but it I'm pretty sure it will add up. Nice. Not so nice. Do just deal damage. Nah, we tank here. Hey, Oppie, welcome back. What have you won? I don't know what you have won. Were you supposed to win something? I don't know. At this point, poison is useless. Let's just attack. And then damage draw. I will not. I get the turn now. Damn. Oh well, that's fine. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. But you wanna have money? Too bad. Okay, that's gonna heal him just a little bit. Well. I know we've got this thing. No matter what. Again, no matter what. Never mind. I forgot that, of course, no matter what does not include just the thing dodging. Oh, nice. Treasure. Let's see. What kind of treasure do we get here? Yes, I will take this. We used the revive earlier, so hey, got it back. Thanks, game. Okay, more mountains. No, no, no. Oh, come on. Nah. Nah. You're now sad. You're sad and you don't have money. Don't forget that. There we go. 8. Oh, this is gonna hurt. We also can't freeze next turn, so there's that. I should not have made him tank. Dodge. Oh, this. Yeah, this is fine. Well then, that's a heal. Lucky? Yeah. Yeah. Also nice critical heal there. Well, here we go. 2, good, resist. Just 2 damage. That's a resist though. There we go, 6 poison. That's perfect. Let's try this again, shall we? That's better. That's a kill even. I'll take it. Yes, the tank needs more armor, that is correct. We are a bit strapped for cash right now, but we will be getting more armor soon. I know. Uh-oh. They can self-destruct. Good to know. Good thing my DPS has all this armor, right? Although I am pretty sure that was fixed damage. That looked pretty much like fixed damage. It's total. Magic damage has, like, the only property magic has is it is elemental. and you can have elemental resistances, but that's it. So both your attack and your defense affects all your damage. But again, there is fixed damage. So armor does not affect fixed damage because it's fixed, you know.
Large boulders block the path before you. Alas, you must turn back.
If you say so.
Looks like it's too early to come this way.
I'll be the judge of that. Thank you very much.
A monster appears. Rather, you approach it, because the poor thing's paralyzed from head to toe. You may be able to aid it by administering some curative.
We should have some. I failed this the last time.
You take pity on the creature and administer some curative. Able to move once more, it makes a clumsy attempt at a bow, and then it is gone.
Okay. Okay, I hope that that is good and
Not
does
even
something.
a rock climber could get a...
No.
A monster appears. Do you want to say something? It's standing around and fidgeting. It points to you and then goes stiff, acting as though paralyzed. Aha! This must be the creature whose paralysis you cured with some curative. It hands you a bottle of medicine, takes a sweeping, graceful bow to show you how far it's come, and takes its leave.
Nice. I'll take that. I will take that. Aww. Alright, so yeah, that's actually all we can explore right now. Village of the Sick.
You are accosted by a man the instant you set foot in the village.
Right.
Medicine, please, he begs.
That's a zombie.
His eyes are glazed over, and his general demeanor unsettling. Should he really have medicine?
Will you give him what he desires? Sure.
You give him a glimpse of the medicine. Nothing in this life is free, you sneer. Your callousness is swiftly punished as the medicine slips from your grasp and clatters to the ground.
God damn it.
The man runs off to who knows where, making noises that can only be described as inhuman. You and the party resolve to continue exploring the village.
Yeah,
despite
that's the medicine
unsettling
junkie, huh?
encounter that just occurred. Something is askew in this village. It would be best to proceed with caution until you can determine what is happening.
You cannot use the jump feature here. Tread carefully through the village of the sick in search of more information. So this is kind of a village dungeon, since we can't jump. Although you can jump in dungeons, so yeah, we'll see.
The man glares at you, clutching tight to countless medicine bottles in his hands.
Okay, yeah, those are medicine junkies.
He insists that they all belong to him and refuses to share them with anyone.
Fair enough. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked man's flipside story. Well then. Is this man? Must be. I'll be taking those bottles here. He was a sickly child who spent his days gazing out the window, longing to run and play with the others. If he could just do that, taking the bitterest medicine was cake. The boy grew up to see his wish come true. He now runs around all day to nowhere in particular, screaming nonsense as he goes.
Another villager approaches you. Though his speech is slurred, the demand remains the same: medicine. This villager is also behaving strangely. Will you acquiesce to his request?
No.
You remove the medicine from your pack, recall for a moment how much it cost, and begin sliding it back into place.
That is not what I was thinking, but hey.
In the blink of an eye, the villager snatches up the medicine bottle and darts out of view. Something's not right in this village, Bruno mutters, clearly
You
worried.
don't say.
You hear a panicked cry up the road. Stay with me. Focus on me. That can't be good. The old man sighs, saying he lost both his son and grandson to the medicine.
Yeah.
Not wanting to be the only one left behind, he lifts the bottle in his hand to his lips and gulps it down.
All right. Well, would you look at that? The old man calls to his wife. Come look at all these butterflies flying around me. They're beautiful. He smiles so widely his eyes narrow, torn butterfly wings and legs spilling out from the grass between his teeth. Okay. Okay.
You ask the villager about the dragon. The headman can help you if you're in some trouble, she retorts, doubling over to empty the contents of her stomach onto the street.
Great.
Dozens of empty medicine bottles litter the ground in front of this woman.
The loss of her family took her to the brink of ending her own life. And then she heard about an island where anyone could find happiness. No one on the island had any worries. They hadn't the intellect to worry in the first place. In time, neither did she, and the days blend into one blissful blur. Well then. We do have... I'm pretty sure we have enough medicine at hand right now. Yeah, don't buy any medicine here. Ah, apothecary, okay. Her moist, glistering eyes, the lone bright spot in her dimly lit shop, locked on me as soon as I set foot inside. Her uncanny croaking laughter sent shivers down my spine. Service with a smile, they always say. Well, I think I've got something that'll cure this poor customer. Look at him shaking like a leaf. Okay. Armor. So let's see what we can buy here. That's a downgrade. That's an upgrade. Speed as well. Alright. Assassin's Bow. Okay. Dark Mail. Which is where we already have that. We can buy another warrior's mail. That's good. We don't have that much money, so gotta be careful. But I think the thing we need the most is this. Some armor right now. Okay. Your gear inventory is kind of big. Let's see. Item shop. What do you have for sale? The same as the item shop before, except for the accessories. So whatever.
This cursed island is separated from the rest of the world, she mutters from the ground. I heard that outsiders call this place Mount Medica, she remarks, then throws the empty bottle in her hand to the roadside.
Huh.
You hail the villager, only to receive a blunt, "Go bother the village headman with your chatter" in return.
Well,
the villager
okay.
turns to face the wall once more and smacks his head against it repeatedly. His forehead is soon covered in blood.
We should leave him alone.
You arrive on the scene to find a man collapsed in the street, convulsing. Another man kneels over him in an apparent attempt to provide comfort and care.
Uh-huh.
The
I don't think
nobleman
so.
wears impressive white armor befitting a knight. He continues talking to the fallen man as he provides emergency care. Seeing the knight's devotion makes you feel a bit like a putz for doing nothing.
What will you do? Offer the villager medicine. Offer the villager a custom supplement. Yeah, medicine. They've got enough medicine. And they need supplements.
You ask Bruno to provide some of his custom supplement. He furrows his brow and solemnly shakes his head. The villager is now clawing at his own face with his fingernails, crying out for medicine. Blood, as black as tar, begins oozing out of his eyes, ears, and mouth. It proceeds to leak from every orifice imaginable. The convulsions subside. Within moments, the villager lies still. A horrific thought makes itself known. This is the first time you have witnessed the death of a fellow man. Even in a world where medicines and elixirs can cure most any ailment, none are safe from death's icy grip. And as well you know, that which is dead can never return. Your mind goes blank. You drop to your knees in shock. Melanie clamps her hand to her mouth, stifling a scream. Ridis shakes uncontrollably. The knight hangs his head. Bruno nervously asks, "What are you doing here?" The knight's name is Sherwin. He identifies himself as a member of the Ivory Order.
Okay.
His travels brought him to this village where he has been caring for the ailing residents. His face contorts in disgust. If not for these foul drugs, they would be healed. He spits and takes his leave.
Probably.
Bruno gazes upon the villager's corpse with a look of apparent realization. You approach Sherwin, who is caring for another villager. Is every day like this? You inquire. According to the knight, an elderly man living just outside the village is typically the one who looks after its residents. You'd be best served asking him all your questions, Sherwin says as he returns to his patient.
Okay. Yeah, don't do drugs.
You had best get out of here quick, she cautions you.
She still looks fine.
If you stay here, then you too will, she begins, then suddenly starts cackling.
Well, never mind.
A man approaches you as you wander through the village. Spare a bit of medicine, he asks genially. He sets about convincing you that your kindness will be returned tenfold.
I don't think so.
If you just give him a little from your pack. His silver tongue would put even the best salesman to shame. You reach for a bottle of medicine, completely taken in by his pitch. Bruno stills your hand. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Should you give him what he wants? Hurry onward without handing over the medicine. Listen to the villager a little more. No.
I really shouldn't, you yelp over your shoulder, already walking away at a brisk pace. You continue wandering the village streets, only to be accosted by the man once more. It seems he will follow you to the ends of the earth. Why do you want it so badly, you ask,
let's ask.
affording him another opening. He gladly takes
Paranormal
it.
experimenting, yeah, I'm not sure. I do have a feeling though that he is trying to do something, like he is actually caring. He's not the reason. The village elder might be, or just something else entirely.
He first came in contact with it as a child.
Oh.
His parents paid him no mind.
Right.
And never since forgot its wonderful taste. You are fully invested in this story, and desperate to give the man some small comfort in this cruel, cruel world. You're primed and ready to hand it over. I've heard better sob stories, Melanie says dryly, having somehow absorbed the man's story, despite the blistering speed in which he delivered it. Bruno thinks you'd better not, but you're not so sure.
We don't.
You heed Bruno's warning and return the medicine to your pack. The man's shoulders droop and he shuffles off out of sight. He appears to have dropped something peculiar in his haste.
Is it a card? It is a card. Number 8. I think we missed number 7, huh? Yep. I mean, we can go back, right? We can. But I'm not sure where we could find... Like, we did talk to every single person, at least once. We've gotten a card in Shoreland. I have an idea. There's probably a card in not here. In the wharf. Well, harbor. Sorry.
You chased away the dragon. I knew you could do it, he exclaims, staring
Okay.
at Bruno with sparkling eyes.
Nice. Okay, we've got his flip side story.
Hearing that the roaring monster is gone, the man rejoices that the fish have returned.
Good.
Then he sighs, lamenting that he hasn't caught any because of a hole in his net.
No.
The woman continues to wait for her husband's return, but she grumbles that the sea breeze has made her hair gunky and considers returning home for a bath.
Should do that, yeah. Alright, this guy, nothing. Where's card number 7? Seriously. It's gonna be fun. You've looked it up? Oh boy. Do I have to backtrack? Let's see.
The indiscriminately wary woman narrows her eyes at your group and says, "Now that I think about it, you all look suspicious to me."
Right. Also, we did unlock this here. This seaman prides himself on his strength and claims none in his village can best him. He trains every day in the hopes of becoming what he calls the ultimate man. His training regimen is diverse, comprising handicrafts, cooking, singing, gardening, fortune telling, and calligraphy. Strength training? Who said anything about that? All right.
The girl sighs. "You're dirty again," she says, wiping Mr. Flobby's cousin, Mr. Globby.
Right.
The headman's guilty pleasure of eating monsters has reached the ears of the people, and he has been chased from the village.
Oh.
The man looks sad, saying he cannot believe no one realized he was eating children.
Okay.
Lappy seems pretty disappointed about promising Melanie not to go with you to slay the dragon. "We'll be back to play with you before you know it," says Melanie, patting Lappy consolingly.
Okay, nothing here. Let me guess, nothing here? Yes, alright.
The little orc pouts, wondering where the headman went in such a hurry.
Right, let's actually enter the building if we can. We can, alright. But there's nothing here. It's worth a try. Nope, just crumbs. Oh, okay, so it's not here. One more thing down here. Before we head back even further.
Come back later. I'm developing a new supplement, he says. Then retreats to the back room. You decide to leave him be.
Okay. Well, then. It's not here. This was, the Nameless Shrine was pretty small. There were also no encounters here. Okay, there's nothing. Right. Okay, so this is just a bewildering wood. I don't really want to backtrack through that. Well then, time for the carriage. Choose another town. So, Woodland. I don't think anything has changed here. It doesn't feel like it. Yeah. Now, backtracking later is gonna be like in the previous area. It's gonna be at least cost effective.
Look after my Ridis, won't you?
Oh,
She bows her head slightly in an attempt to conceal her worry.
okay. Now I can try to talk to the queen or something. I don't think that's the goal, but hey. Let's try. And something happened like with the dragon, right? So, oh, okay. You've got the Carriage Masters thingy now. There we go. At first it has 4 legs, then 2, then 3. In the end it has 10 legs. What is it? The answer is me! May I pass peacefully onto the next life, into the driver's seat of this gently swaying carriage. I love it so. Okay. Oh.
You turn the magical key in the lock, and the door opens. You sense a presence behind you, and turn to see a guard. He starts talking to you like your old friends. He tells you this is where Queen Nilla used to store the royal treasure, but not anymore. So you see, you won't find anything of value in there, he finishes, and walks away. There's a scrap of paper on the ground where the guard was standing. You pick it up and read it.
Notice. Some local merchants are engaging in illicit trade of unauthorized, powerful weapons. Seize any such operations as you discover them. Right. Treasure found. Okay. Found it. Mysterious card 7. You fulfilled the necessary requirement and unlocked Queen Nilla's flipside story. Nothing of... I know, right? Nothing of value. No ruler is safe from fear and worry, but Queen Nilla harbors a knot in her inner gut unrelated to and more personal than the recent rise in monster activity. Imposing though the sacred throne may be, it is far from comfortable. Her Highness's royal seat, shall we say, frequently cries out for something more plush. Right.
The guard stops you, saying you aren't permitted to pass.
Okay. Well then. Well then. The ship is out here, right? Yes. So, found all the cards so far. I am happy. Let's save. Nothing of value. Alright, and with that, I'm gonna take another bathroom break. I will be right back. And I'm back. So.
You must fancy yourself quite the eccentric coming here. The innkeeper drones, as if incensed by your very presence.
Huh.
Stay if you want to stay, the innkeeper continues, utterly disinterested in even attempting to sell you on a room.
No, okay. Definitely do that, though. Oh, okay. Innkeeper. Well then. He confessed his love to her and asked her to live together with him. He pledged to make her happy. She nodded and agreed readily. Another fully booked night at the inn. All men, all apparently on long stays. Each one happy they get to live with her. Right. I see. You just saved. I don't need to save again.
You knock lightly on the door. An elderly man opens it, beaming at you. He announces himself as Selfor and beckons you inside. Might he be the headman you've heard so much about?
Maybe.
Ask me anything you like, he offers. Selfor receives your party, for whatever reason, rather graciously.
Hey, effort. Card RPG? Card PG? A car PG? Yes, it's a car PG. Yes, it's a car PG. Correct, yes.
He could well be a font of knowledge. What will you ask him?
Have you seen the dragon? Why does this place feel off?
You make mention of the village's eccentricities. Selfor informs you that the island indeed suffers from an extreme shortage of medicine. He apologizes for the villagers' incivility. Consider it the price to pay for making the world a better place, he adds nonsensically.
Uh-huh.
You ask if he has seen the dragon. Why, yes, he says. He returned to this island just the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but don't worry, he continues. He hasn't caused us too much trouble. Needless to say, this does not comport with your understanding of the dragon. You notice Melanie lift an eyebrow at his use of the word returned. At any rate, the dragon's presence on the island is confirmed. You quietly celebrate the first credible lead you've yet received.
So, last one.
You ask if he is the one in charge of the village. It's true that the villagers call him their headman, but I feel compelled to correct the record and state that my official title is overseer.
Ah.
Your question's satisfactorily answered. You thank Selfor and turn to leave.
Overseer, huh?
He asks you to stop. We have yet to discuss the terms of your living here, he
We
declares.
won't be living here. How will you respond? I have to go after the dragon. I ain't putting down the roots here.
You explain that you are only here to pursue the dragon and have no intention to stay. Selfor begs your forgiveness for thinking you were newcomers.
Ah, good.
It's perfectly understandable, though, what with the non-match among you, he says with a sneer.
Huh?
What does he mean by that? Melanie asks you, unable to grasp the old man's intentions.
I mean, he's probably referring to Ma.
For reasons unknown, you feel the blood drain from your face. Your breathing grows ragged and you break out in a sweat. We're done here, you say defiantly, as you storm out of the house.
Ma was
Ma
affected by
runs
monster
after
poison
you, chirping frantically.
when he shouldn't have been. Oh boy.
Melanie and the others give
Oh, boy.
chase, but you and Mar are well out of sight by the time they make it outside.
Cyfric and Ma have left the party.
The two can't have gone far, though. It may be best to first search the village.
Okay. You may now move using the jump ability. You can no longer open the menu. Because we're in the special state without the MC, huh? Canvas the village of the sick in search of your scattered allies. Alright then. Well, we are there. We can talk to you.
Sherwin is still tending to the villagers' needs. Melanie explains the sudden disappearance of her allies. They ran down the road leading west, Sherwin says calmly.
Calmly.
The woman claims a silly man skipped by right in front of her.
Duh. Okay, nothing new here. You probably the same, huh? Yeah. Same for you.
Don't touch me, he shouts, threatening anyone who comes close. The woman stares blankly into the distance. At her feet lie dozens of empty medicine bottles.
Abandoned house.
Melanie and company find you standing in front of a house. She can't quite make it out, but it sounds as though you're saying to Mar, "This place is..." Melanie calls out to you, prompting you to blurt out, "Sorry, just had a bad stomachache back there," in your characteristically glib manner.
Right. Marge up skeptically. Melanie opens her mouth to speak. Are you sure you're right? Guess I shouldn't have worried. She surveys you both and sees two haggard travelers, unwilling. I don't know why I bother. Let's go with this one.
She surveys you both and sees two haggard travelers unwilling to admit they're in need. "Are you sure you're all right?" she asks, concerned. "Fine, absolutely fine," you tell her, perhaps too eagerly.
Right.
"So you were worried about me," you shoot back. "No, I wasn't," she replies, her face reddening.
Okay, and we rejoined. You can open the menu once again. Finish your investigation of the village of the sick. Well, there's a certain person right there. That's gotta be the party. The other one. Okay, so the game did not alter our party for this section. That's probably the reason.
There isn't a soul about. The house is surely abandoned.
Okay.
You spot a familiar-looking mage on the village streets.
Mm-hmm.
Winifred takes no notice of you and ducks into the apothecary. "So, the Ivory Order buys their medicine just like everybody else," you muse to yourself as you prick up your ears and listen carefully. Winifred and the apothecary speak in hushed tones. You'd guess it's an order for special medicine, but you can't make it out. Alas, she's just buying the usual stuff. Nothing remotely interesting about that. Though her presence suggests that other members of the Order might also be in town. With no desire to run into them, you make yourself scarce before she catches sight of you.
Right. So yeah, they're okay. They are the others. We can't really escape them, huh?
Selfor doesn't appear to be home right now.
Gotcha. Yep, alright. Nothing else? Nope. So, unknown person here.
You spy the very people you were hoping to avoid,
Oh, no,
gathered
not
near
unknown.
the village gate.
Right.
The last thing we need is a confrontation, you mutter, spying them from the shadows. "Why are we always hiding?" Melanie hisses under her breath. Two members of the Order are speaking with Sherwin. Given how deferential they appear to be acting toward him, you hazard a guess that he's their superior.
Ah.
Have you determined the dragon's location? Sherwin asks. Hedwin launches into his report. The dragon appears to be occupying the volcano. I suggest we move to capture him immediately.
That's
he
good info.
counsels. Now who should appear but Winifred, fresh from her shopping excursion. Preparations for our journey into the volcano are complete, she reports, handing Sherwin a bottle of something. Splendid. Sherwin walks off and out of sight, the other three following close behind.
Well then.
Lucky for you, your hastily improvised hiding spot afforded you valuable information on the dragon. Yet their conversation raised as many questions as it answered.
How do we get to... we already know where it is, so it's fine. Capture the dragon.
There was talk of capturing the dragon. Melanie picked up on the incongruity as well. The queen ordered the dragon killed, she reminds you.
Right.
The medicine bottle Sherwin received is probably related to their journey into the volcano somehow.
Correct.
Bruno recalls seeing a bottle much like it once before. He says it contains flash freeze, which can chill most anything. Maybe that's what Winifred bought at the apothecary, Bruno continues.
Maybe we can buy something of that as well. How do we get...
You know
well,
that the dragon is
we
lurking
know
in
where
the
it is,
volcano,
so, yeah.
but you haven't a clue how to get from here to there. Isn't it that mountain with all the smoke pouring out of it?
You know
Riddis
it.
asks, pointing westward. Why, yes. That sure does look rather like a volcano. You narrow your eyes. You three have no right being this helpful, you think? Mar pinches your cheeks without warning. You yelp in pain, which at the very least crosses dreaming off the list of explanations.
Okay.
Returning to the matter at hand, it's clear what must be done. You'll have to get your hands on some flash freeze if you hope to enter the volcano.
Gotcha. Acquire some flash freeze from the village of the sick apothecary.
Happen to have any flash freeze for sale? You cheerily ask the apothecary. She flashes a wry smile. How do you steady the roiling magma's flow? She asks cryptically. The meaning behind the question is utterly lost on you. She needs a password, Melanie mutters over your shoulder.
Yeah.
The answer then would be the password. So, how do you steady the roiling magma's flow?
The password is cold ice. Flowing water. She mutters. Ah, yes, you'd think so. She says, as if turning... It's flowing water. Special medicine. The other one rolls her eyes. Suddenly... Yeah, it's flowing water. Ah.
She mutters softly. Alas, no. She pulls out her wares, but what you need is not among them. Your password merely granted you entry to the apothecary.
Okay.
Ah, yes, you'd think so, she says.
We need to find
as
something.
If turning the answer over in her mind. But you'd be wrong.
Okay. Yeah, the flowing water was debated, but
The old woman rolls her eyes, suddenly looking defeated. How did you know the answer? Did someone tell you? She mutters bitterly.
Really? I guess this is Drugtown. Imagine all being wrong? Yeah, that's what I expected. Sold out.
You've managed to crack the code, and a bottle of flash freeze is yours.
Especially the
Last,
special medicine
you are
one.
ready to enter the volcano.
Right? The others is that's one thing, right?
You've got a long
yeah.
road ahead of you, so you had best be prepared.
Journey to the volcano west of Village of the Sick in your quest to find the dragon. Well, we don't have any money for better equipment now. Although I would love to have better equipment. So, yeah. It is the theme of the town, but I tried to apply logic, which, you know, wasn't the best idea. So apologies for trying to apply logic.
The heat of the volcano engulfs you the moment you set foot inside. Of course, the dragon is hiding out here. Guess it's as good a place as any to corner him, you reason with yourself, trying to keep
Logic
your
is
spirits
inexcusable.
up.
Well, no, the flowing water is what was the most logical one for me. The ice one, no, when the medicine was the most far out there.
Crossing this river of lava won't be easy.
That's what we have. Yeah, I do.
Here's how you cross a lava river.
Bam!
You open the bottle of flash freeze and pour some into the raging river of lava. The lava instantly hardens, forming a bridge of rock.
There we go. Ascend the volcano in pursuit of the dragon. So, enemies in here. Let's see. I bet they're weak to ice.
About the enemy.
They are slimes. But again, they are probably weak to ice. I wonder what gave it away. Let's try poison. That's a one. Not that helpful. Eh. Okay. That works. Although that's also a kill, so whatever. Yeah, they still have a lot of HP. Nothing that can't be taken care of, you know, since they're frozen. 100 gold for 2. 0 element steel attack plus 30 damage to all enemies. However, but still, technically we need to charge up one round and then we can just do that. So, what does the volcano look like? This has to be the way forward. Let's go right first.
Let's do this.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, plus 30 is pretty nice. Need more enemies? Well, here you go. That's a crit. Well, it's not. Unfortunate. Get him. That works. That works. And then you just defend. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Generate into double attack. They're resistance to fire, so let's just do this. That's a kill. Oh yeah, that's a kill.
Excellent.
Excellent. Does the freeze last for another turn? I hope so. Ow. It does not. Well, whatever, it's fine. Take it down. Right. A heal would be nice. There we go. You regenerate. Ow. Ow. Deal damage? Sure. Dance. I do wanna get another heal out before we finish this. Suddenly I don't want to do that anymore. Let's see. Well,
Nice work.
no, we can do this. Fine. Get him. So, that's a lot of experience. Sweet. It took a while too, but hey. Nah, I should do this. Right. Ah, a chest. So this was the treasure path, guessed correctly. Ah, these guys are no normal enemies. Fair enough. Get frozen. Easy kill? I think so. Was a boss once. Okay, it protects against seal. I only found one. That's nice. Misplaced that. Oh Additional wind damage. Alright. And the things. Boss when you fight him versus boss when you have him as a minion. I'm pretty sure it was the same. I'm pretty sure it was the same, so no,
Fortune
no.
favors the bold.
Not really. So far, the game hasn't really had any, like, different levels of monsters. Ah, okay. The monsters that you encounter are just the monsters that you encounter. They're all the same. If they are titled, like, called the same, so yeah. Have we gotten the... We haven't gotten the flip side story of that slime. Haven't fought enough. Molten slimes are capable of melting steel and are predictably found near volcanoes. More surprising is their distaste for group behavior and yearning for the wider world. Those who wander beyond the volcano are treated to a world that invites curiosity at every turn. Alas, most things burn to a crisp before the molten slimes can get close enough to touch. Okay. Yes, clearly. It says can melt steel, right? Not does so every single time. Oops. Though I do agree.
And fight.
Okay, what are we up against? Hello? Ah, 5, that's good enough. So, that's frozen. Let's poison Phew. We can. Yes, we can. Five. Fair enough. So both of them already got a turn, right? Let's do this. Nice roll. That's good enough. 21. All right. You know what's gonna happen now, right? Oh yeah, we will kill this, exactly. But apart from that... Roundhouse! Yeah, freeze is way too good, I do agree. Just stun the enemies for 2 turns, and if you do attack them, deal double damage. It's just insane. Now, so like the bosses we've encountered now are immune to freeze though, so that's that. The early bosses were not immune to it. So, yeah, imagine that. Oh.
A jet of lava erupts from the ground before you. You escape injury by the skin of your teeth, but the path ahead is now blocked.
Can we... There's a long way around it. Okay. Well, no, I do agree. Freeze is just way too good. It does cost 2 gems though, so there is that. It's not free. And we crit. Nice.
Nice work.
Thank you. Sure, but there's still a chance it can fail and then you're fucked if you rely on it. So, yeah. Nice.
That was lucky.
So yeah, it's really nice to have. But relying on it, eh. Could have healed. It doesn't matter really. Missing 7 HP total. And Bruno, overpower. Deal attack plus 15 damage. Inflict attack down for... This is really good. For 3? Attack plus 15? Okay. Alright. Unlocked 2 stories. It is not these, right? Not this one. Yeah, that's... These ogres subject themselves to grueling training, wearing heavy chains such that they may withstand even the most grievous injuries on the battlefield. Ogres don't simply withstand great pain in battle, they delight in it. Attacks are cause for celebration, typically the kind that leave an area covered in pools of blood. Right. No, not this. And these. The flames engulfing these wolves are said to burn until the wolves perish. As such, one nation took to engraving the beasts on talismans as a symbol of long life. A pack of pyrowolves lost in the forest risk burning it all to the ground. Keenly aware of this, the forest dwellers hunt the wolves before they douse the flames. Is it pretty sure? Yes, I think so. And that was the intention. That's money. To play a rather short game. We're not gonna finish it today, but next time for sure. Like, there's still a bunch of overworld left. New equipment? Yeah, we'll do that. Decrease fire damage dealt to all, that's fine. That helps us actually. Well, there's a 5. Oh, we will, but we will finish next stream, I'm pretty sure. Unless we have to grind for something. Yeah, you do that. That's okay. Rip.
Oh?
Oh. $46. All right. So we found the stairs. But there's something here, right? There has to be. There's not. One step on the new floor. Encounter.
Don't hold back.
We don't really have, like, we can't hold back. That'll be bad. Really bad. Okay. Stop that. Attack the tank. Yeah, like that. At least there are no... You can say that again. At least there is no Skelter in this game. That would be really bad. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So, kill this one. I mean, it's an interesting mechanic. Let's put it this way. Is it fun? I don't know. It can, like, it at least keeps you on the edge the entire time. You pass your turn. Got it here. Okay. And then die. Right? Yes. 30. Oh.
You can't help but chant, "It's hot, so hot." Every
She does
couple
not
of
know.
Steps, as if
Oh, you mean
conjuring a spell.
You mean generation in terms of gems. You're right. You are right.
You're just wasting energy, Melanie chides. Perhaps you could stand to learn a thing or two from her rational approach. Bruno seizes on the moment. Yeah, this isn't even worth whining over, he says, flexing at you.
Wow.
It is way too hot for this, Melanie screams, forgetting her own advice.
Way too hard. I don't want to deal with this guy. Okay. Let's go this way. Right. We now have magma turtles. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. You can poison this thing, then that's perfect. Because taking that thing down is gonna take a while. Yeah, provoke. Yeah, we're definitely gonna use generate next. Ah, oh my god! Okay. Okay. Take this down. Regenerate. It's fine. Well, this is also okay. Next one. Yeah, but we don't have the skill equipped, so unfortunately... No, we can't. It's not equipped, so... That is a no. Let's just attack normally. Ah, so close. Wow. Again. Poison ticks are also pretty awful right now. So, as that. And now we miss our rolls. Well. Let's try poison again. That works. Okay. Ow. Ow. Big ow. If this hits, poison is gone, but then again, freeze is just better right now. But hey, we don't hit, so whatever. We have to... Let's see, we could heal or kill it right here. Let's heal. All right, get him. Yeah, it is safer. However, we, at least on her, we lost more HP than we gained. So killing him would have been the right call there. Hey, Ma level up, sweet. Killing him would have been the right call there. What?
Just as you're about to faint from the oppressive heat, a heroic voice calls out to you. You turn and watch with wide eyes as beads of sweat glisten over his muscular body, only snapping out of your reverie when he asks if you're okay. According to the man, conditions will only worsen from here on out. He offers to lend you a comfy sleeping mat and blanket to rest with before continuing your journey.
Okay. Rest. In this okay.
Your party is fully recovered, but now your body reeks of sweat. You thank the man before heading on your way.
Well then. Well then. There's a resting spot in this dungeon. Unexpected?
Rout the enemy.
Unexpected. Alright, so what are we gonna... This guy takes a turn to get going, so this is fine. Let's freeze the... this thing if we can. We can. With a 10. So, poison. With a 10. Nice crits.
That was lucky.
That was lucky, he says. Feels bad, man. Oh, 19. Well, rip. That's fine. So, do we freeze? Yeah, let's freeze this guy as well. Or we at least attempt to. Kill this. And get him. Nice. He really hates her, huh? Okay. Well, let's try to freeze him again. 10. Okay, that's a freeze. That's a crit. It might be a kill. It's a kill. Well then. Alright. Found the exit, but there's a way.
A wave of lava rushes past you, leaving a pile of boulders in its wake.
I see.
You take a fortunate but ungainly fall backwards, but sadly you must find another route now.
That's so? I don't think so.
Don't hold back.
Alright, one turtle. Let's see. 10, good. Now, we don't have... Let's pass. You as well. Two. Oh well. That's fine. Right, quick shot. Should be. Yeah, this is enough. It's not a lot of damage per hit, but this is enough. Oh yeah. Decrease dark damage. Sweet. Nope. Wrong stick. Ah. Give me that. Marine suit. A breastplate only the strong may don. Does that mean that she's not considered strong? Oh, she is. No Dragon Slayer? No, no Dragon Slayer. Not yet, anyways. Why no Dragon Slayer? I don't know. Yeah, that's probably the way forward, and there's gonna, like, something's gonna collapse on this side. How did I know?
The rocks give way to a rush of lava. You just barely manage not to fall in. Time to find an alternate route.
How did I know? I didn't expect that many tiles to collapse, though. 2,000. Yeah, we're getting there with the equipment. I am thinking of just going back and just equipping up soonish. Like, going back is not gonna be that hard, right? We can just select
About the enemy.
the different floor like staircases. One, whoops. Well, at least the damage is fine. That being said, though, we do need to take care of that thing. Five. Okay. Oh. You did that. Alright. Not enough. Well, this is fine. Oh, okay, yeah, this is fine. That's a kill. It's a slight overkill. Slight.
Nice work.
Thank you. Slight. Yes, slight. Correct. Slight overkill. In reality, you know, there is no overkill. There's only necessary damage to be safe. Right? So, yeah. Come on. Come on. Okay, that's poison. Oh, can do that, huh? Alright. Nice. Nice. Slap him. Okay, that's a kill. I should just not use poison, honestly. Question, answer. Nice crit. Yeah, I should have done that. I was thinking the same thing. These things don't live long enough for poison to be worth it. We'll come back. That staircase is a bit weird though. It's way too early in, so more experience, sign me up. So first things first, try to freeze the turtle. Well, I tried. Alright, well, we poisoned the turtle. We poisoned the turtle. And then protect them. This is gonna hurt. Real bad. Right. And 12. Okay, we can do this. Okay, that's nice.
Oh?
Oh, indeed. Now, you are dealing extra damage because of the poison, so this is fine. Restore. Still gonna be a lot of damage here. Could be worse. Okay, that's problematic. That is problematic. We can try to freeze the turtle again. Nice. So the turtle is effectively been dealt with. Provoke. We can't kill this thing just yet, so I'd rather much rather take the hit and not roll the dice here. Yeah. Okay, kill it with ice. Oh, 10 even. And a crit. Alright. Well then. Could have used that in the beginning. Sweet. So that is experience. Melanie leveled up. Sweet, that's a heal. Awesome. Okay. An item that allows us to leave the dungeon. 16, I think. We'll be using Salve here. Just one, that's enough. What about your next level up? Okay, 1 or 2 fights. So 1 is fine. So yeah, this one goes down. Bonus. No. There we go. Dragon Slayer, maybe. This is a prime setup for a chest, though. So there's the air, we freeze the turtle. It's just a freeze. We try to freeze the turtle. God damn it. Okay. This thing. On itself, come on. No! Oh my god! Normal attack, that is... Oh. Whew. Right, so... Me that not necessarily. I messed up. Well, at least there's that. Okay. Ooh. No. Kill this thing. I don't care if it's resists. It needs to die. So then heal. No, heal. Critical even, awesome.
Nice work.
Thank you. Okay. That 22 defense is just... yeah. A problem. And yeah, we do need better equipment to deal with this with that guy. 10. Oh, okay, well, 10 on poison. I'll take it, and a crit.
Excellent.
Indeed, excellent. Get him. Oh, yes. Yeah, doing pretty good now. The dragon will be a problem? Maybe. I mean, we fought the dragon before he escaped with his life.
Excellent.
Yeah, the dragon just cheated, unfortunately, and got away with 5 HP. Okay. We are full HP, so that is nice. Fireballs. Story unlocked. Grab this chest first. Ah, look at that. Card number 9. I will take mystery card 9. Revered among their peers, these moody furballs openly display their contempt for the world by dyeing their fur red and donning terrifying masks. They are not your average puffballs. Adventurers, knowing nothing of their pride, hunt and make an example of them with each horrid kill. No sad? Well, I'm sorry about that, but I will take mystery cards. I will take mystery cards. Oh my god.
And fuck.
And fuck, correct. Okay, one's frozen. This one will try to freeze as well. Let's poison this thing. Well, I tried, okay? I tried. I'm just gonna start with yeah, regenerate. Ooh, okay. Good thing we buffed recovery. Double damage. This would quadruple the damage, right? Do we have what it takes? At the very least, the freeze will cause it to not attack. That's worth it. Just whatever. Okay. Normal attack. Perfect. Wait. Did it just ignore our... Did that thing just ignore our... What? Oh my god. We deal more damage. I think we can take it down. Yes, we can take it down. Okay. Let's try this taunt thing again, shall we? Yeah, spell with plus 30 would definitely help, I do agree. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time. Okay, 10. Well, that's a kill. Oh, it's not, but hey, we're getting there. Oh, come on! Really? Ooh. Ooh. Let's see here. And then we take this guy out. Yeah. Come on, die. A 1. A 10 for poison. Well, I'll take that.
Oh?
Oh, indeed. Just deal damage. Yeah, you do have a decent amount of attack there. Speaking of attack. $10. Alright. And a crit. I was thinking of maybe we don't kill it and heal instead. Nope. Nope. It's dead. That's a level up and that's a heal. Magma Tortoise enemy story. First things first. A small potion. Good enough. Monsters. Here we go. One had best keep their distance from these tortoises, which nest in volcanic areas and fire jets of searing magma form their shells. Should one survive the approach, stroking the tortoise's head triggers states of low, medium and high heat. Surely somewhere a chef is coveting this sentient stove. Alright.
You've spent so long in here, even I'm starting to sweat.
Shut up. Ah, treasure. Revive. Okay, and that's good. No tortoise. That's not that amazing. Funny narrator. Is he though? Is he? Okay. One, good. At least the buff goes both ways, right? Roundhouse kick. Knock, yes, crit, there we go.
Fortune
Good,
favors
Ma.
the bold.
Exactly, at least not a turtle. I do agree. Let's drop a heal. Nice. That's not gonna do all that much. Get him. More depth to the turtle. Please no. Please no. Now we get a 9, of course. So... fourth floor. One ever plus 30? You know... you know... I kinda do, actually. I kinda do. Oh.
A clump of familiar white outfits comes into view. You've caught up with the Ivory Order at last.
Nice.
We shall be the ones to fell the dragon. You proclaim loudly to... no one, apparently, for the Order pays you no mind. At your persistence, Winifred requests, please do not interfere with the dragon's capture, clearly annoyed. As you all suspected, they have no intention of following the Queen's orders to slay the dragon. What will you do with him once he is yours? Melanie asks forcefully.
And we're surrounded.
But her answer shall have to wait. The lava bubbles and swirls as monsters leap out onto the rock before you. It would seem the only way out is through.
Nice. We'll get it. Oh!
In a flash, Sherwin's blade cleaves one in two.
That turtle has a lot of defense.
Clearly,
I
he
just
has
wanna
earned his rank within the Order.
mention that again.
Keep moving, he bellows, leading his companions deeper into the volcano. The remaining monster turns toward you, eager to avenge its fallen friend. There shall be no avoiding this battle.
Okay. Is it just one? Nope. It is two. 3. Oh well. That's fine. On itself or on the... that might be a problem. Yep. Ow. Roundhouse kick. No. Yeah, I had too much luck on the freezing on the lower levels. You are absolutely correct about that. absolutely correct about that. Get him. 37.
You escape with your lives, but the Ivory Order has put some distance between you.
Feels bad, man.
All your efforts will be for naught if they reach the dragon before you do. You hurry the party onward.
That was a short fall. Okay, hold on. That is the end of the dungeon. We'll be going back to town real quick and grab upgraded equipment. Again, this is pretty fast, right? So whatever. It is time. Perhaps they sell Dragon Slayer. They do not. They do not, but that doesn't really matter. I don't think so. But I don't want to deal with dealing 1 damage to the dragon. So, this one, +5. It's all set. He loses 1 defense, I think, but that's fine. Yeah, +5. Alright. And our bow with +4. And we are also out of money. So yeah, didn't really go back too early. Didn't really go back too early. Maybe the Dragon Slayer is worse than what we have right now, and that's why they don't sell it, because they know like they're not gonna be interested in that. Right? It's just how it is. You know, I could, if I was smart, I would have rested at the inn. Then again, we are missing 4 HP, so I don't care. Okay, time for a save here. I don't. Ow. So...
A deafening roar greets you as you set foot on the summit. The dragon must be close.
It must be close. 1 battle is an essential level up? No, not really. On Ma, yeah, sure, but he is full HP. Bum, bum. And there is a turtle. We are definitely just gonna generate gems here. Right. Nice crit. Oh my god. Now the thing is, we will take a lot of damage here now. Well, that's 5. Ow. Okay, yeah, I know my point stands. Okay. Okay. That is a pretty sick animation. You've got to admit that. But no crit, yeah. Ma does 14 damage to the turtle now. Good, good. Ow. Yeah, that's true. Level here. Deal attack plus 25 damage. Learned destruction. I don't feel like we wanna remove anything here though. As amazing as that might sound, is, Ma needs his abilities, the ones he already has. Hi.
You reach the caldera only to find the dragon and the Ivory Order members locked in battle.
Yeah, Ma's fine the way he is, exactly.
Their teamwork is impeccable. With each strike, they drive the dragon further back. Vince is doing everything he can to protect the dragon, but nothing can slow Sherwin and company's advance. The Ivory Order approaches the dragon, quite sure of their victory. They shall have their quarry at this rate.
What will you do? Help fight? Stay back and watch. I know, right? They're abusing the system. Ooh, I don't know. They've been yeah, they were pretty much assholes to us. I don't feel like I want to fight them. I want to fight with them. Like help them. Yeah, stay. Exactly.
You can see the writing on the wall. You shrink away from the fight. Go on, get out there, Melanie yells, kicking you square in the rump.
Okay, we don't have a choice.
We'll be the ones to collect the bounty on the dragon's head, you yell. What vulgar ambition, Hedwyn says with a sneer. Hedwyn and Winifred each keep one eye on you as they begin incanting a spell to hold the dragon in place. Without warning, the dragon slams his tail against the ground. Cracks in the earth form beneath his feet.
See, that's why I wanted to stay back.
The rock beneath the Ivory Order gives way, sending them tumbling down below. You surmise the fall wasn't far enough to kill them,
Yeah.
but they won't make it back here anytime soon. The dragon spreads his wings and flies towards the caldera. This may be your only chance to slay him without the Ivory Order interfering.
Godzilla. Mm-hmm. Pursue the dragon to the caldera of the volcano. Oh, there's the hole, yeah.
Rout the enemy.
Oh my god. All right. Good job, Ma. Soften them up. That's fine. That's also fine. Nice miss. Yeah, and then they kill the mage. It's what I was like kind of expecting, but no. But no. Fortunately not. Nice. No, no, I won't. Still no crit? Yeah. I do want to see the crit animation for it. I really do. There's only turtles here, huh? What the heck? Come on, game. Okay, charge. Unfortunately, we do need a roundhouse.
That was lucky.
A roundhouse here. Otherwise, they won't go down. I would have loved to be nice. Mars doing his best here.
Fortune favors the bold.
Don't do it. Okay. Gotta heal though. Maybe shouldn't use like charge up for that with only 2. I can probably avoid a lot of damage if we just freeze one instead and play it safe. Yeah. Could roundhouse in the second turn? Maybe. We're never gonna use the 10 in battle, so do that. All right. Yeah, this one we just freeze. Perfect. Poison is useless. Kinda. Oh, nice crit.
Nice work.
So we could round... does deal damage kill it, maybe? It does. Oh, yep. Alright. Okay, yep. Yep. We can still heal, but I'm not sure if he'll kill it then. Let's finish this. A good warrior wastes no time. Okay. Found the dragon. Nah, we're probably fine. We are probably fine. Not to get wrecked.
The dragon sits perched on the edge of the caldera. You eye him warily, shouting, "There's nowhere left to run." He lets loose an intimidating roar, but you and your party stand tall, unbowed. Victory is within reach. You have never felt more ready to slay a creature in your life. You draw your sword and charge, blade raised and ready to strike. In an instant, his bodyguard appears before you. You can see the bloodlust inside him as he stares you all down. He looks upon you and sees only greed. "Fools," he shouts. "You shall not be stopped. You have your reasons for wanting the dragon dead, and they are enough. They are everything. This conflict is inevitable. You heave your sword toward the enemy, come what may."
Okay. $150, 100.
You can do this.
I hope so. I'm sure of it, actually. Now. One. Oh, this guy's probably immune to freeze anyways, right? Yeah, they're immune, of course. Not to poison, though. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, alright. Their attack, though, it's gonna hurt. Ooh. Fire? Paralysis. Feel sorry for Ma. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're right. You're right. But the party's got his back, so he's gonna be fine. Ooh. Good poison damage there. Increased gold damage, Sweet. So, fire. And this one's gonna hurt. Slide. Oh, okay.
Vince falls, his face covered in blood. Why would you give your life to protect the dragon? Melanie asks sharply. Asks the one who has forsaken her own. What would you know of loyalty? Vince roars, consumed with rage. He begins chanting, no doubt preparing to cast a spell. No, that spell is forbidden, Melanie shrieks. It's too late. A stupendously powerful magic swirls out of the ether, enveloping them both. Vince turns to face you once more, his aura unlike anything you've felt before.
Okay, now we are in
Tighten
trouble.
your grip on your sword. There's no turning back now.
Okay, only one target now though. So that's kinda nice. 30 attack. Ooh.
Vince adopts a sweeping stance between you and the dragon. You'll have to deal with him first if you hope to attack your quarry.
Then again, maybe the dragon still attacks. Generate. Alright. Poison. Good. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that hurts. Even with resistance. Welma recovers. More defense? No. Is it worth spending? Sure, let's go. Okay. Ma doesn't care, I'm pretty sure. Good. The defense buff is gone. We do have plus 30 here, but that consumes everything. I'd like to heal as well at some point. And at some point means now. Maybe shift down to the double attack. You're not wrong, would have done that. But it's just too expensive to justify. Increase winds. We don't have any of that. We can use 0 elements right now. And then poison into... yeah, let's do that. Oh yeah, that was a crit. Oh fuck. He can do that too. Apparently. That's experience. Victory is yours, but Vincent is acting kind of shady. Oh. Oh. Everyone levels up, that is good, so full heal on everyone.
The battle has been won. Tears stream down Vince's face. You watch him out of the corner of your eye as you turn your attention toward the dragon.
Yeah, let's just go 4.
Vince, undeterred by the wounds that now cover his body, rises to his feet and moves to protect the dragon one last time. Enough!
The dragon, huh? Yeah.
The dragon speaks. He declares that he wishes to see further harm befall none. Then you ought not to have brought harm upon us, you shout, listing off the horrors you have heard on your journey. Vince, filled with righteous indignation, denounces each and every one as a lie. The dragon admits that your prowess in battle and willingness to pursue him the world over have earned you the right to hear the truth about this world. The dragon claims he shares a special bond with the medicine that helps people the world over.
You ask the dragon what he has to do with the medicine. What's the medicine got to do with it? Where does the medicine come from?
All those who succeeded in capturing the dragon in the past forced him to live a nightmarish existence on this island. They would stab him with several hundred spears.
It's just blood, isn't it?
They would slice his scales off with their swords. Every day a fresh horror would visit him in the heart of the island, and every day he would cry out in pain.
Is it dragon tears?
They then gathered up the dragon tear he shed and used it to produce their medicine.
What's the medicine? I mean, we already know what the medicine got to do with it. Come on.
Everyone in the world drinks this medicine as though it were water. Taking this medicine heals all wounds and cures all ills. It is a crutch that humanity can no longer live without. The primary ingredient in this medicine is dragon tear.
But why were we tasked to kill the dragon then?
You cast your mind back over your travels, over all the people who sought the medicine and were saved by it. The mere thought that so much good was born of the dragon's torture makes your mind reel. You feel unmoored. No one moves, or so much as makes a sound. His words weigh on each and every one of you. The dragon claims he has grown weary of suffering for the benefit of humankind.
Understandable.
And so, he intones, I beseech you, strike me down. You hear only hurt and fatigue in his voice. Comply, and you will fulfill the order that was given you. The riches you have coveted for so long shall be yours. But know that if you do, the medicine upon which people have come to rely shall cease to exist, threatening the very foundation upon which humanity was built.
What is your heart's desire? Still, we have to slay the dragon. We can't kill the dragon. We have one vote for doom humanity. Okay. Is it slay? Do we slay the dragon? Hoppy is of course out for blood. I know that. Okay, slay it is.
No matter the consequences, you resolve to complete your quest and slay the dragon. You adjust your grip and move to strike the dragon down once more.
Yeah, that is the question, right? Why does the queen want him dead? Exactly. She'd know. Ha, 20.
It looks like it won't put up a fight. Out of nowhere, a burst of magic crashes over the entire party, rendering you unable to move.
Of course.
The Ivory Order have found their way back to the caldera and stand before the dragon once more. Sherwin stares the dragon down, fire in his eyes. At last, the world is safe, he says. Seize him at once. Hedwyn urges. With a nod, Sherwin approaches the dragon.
So I'm sure that the option we took there made no difference because this would always happen, right? No matter what. Oh.
In one motion, Sherwin unsheathes his sword and cleaves the dragon in two.
Of course, he also wants the medicine gone.
The dragon's lifeless corpse lurches backward before dropping over the edge into the caldera. What have you done? The others ask quietly, unable to comprehend Sherwin's actions.
Like, Sherwin has seen what the medicine does to people, right? And he did say it was just only if this stupid medicine wouldn't exist, so yeah.
The earth shakes. The dragon's body seems to have energized the lava enough to spur an eruption. All that remains is to destroy that place, he hisses, and storms off with purpose. The remaining members of the Ivory Order are still in shock, but Hedwyn orders them out, and they flee out of sight. The volcano is about to erupt, and will surely take you with it. Melanie suggests the party take Vince as well, but he insists he remain here.
We'll take him.
He speaks his final request, his voice already fading. Dragon Tear is more powerful than you can imagine, he says, his voice weak and raspy. It could end this world. You mustn't let them use it. Stop them at all costs. Use the forbidden magic if you have to, Melanie. Vince's final pronouncement echoing in your head, you race to catch up to the Ivory Order. The eruption is imminent. The earlier tremors collapsed the passage you took to reach the caldera.
Of course.
Follow the other passage out and escape before it's too late.
Leave the volcano within 100 steps. Your remaining moves are displayed in the upper left-hand corner and decrease each time you move. If the counter reaches 0, then it's game over. You cannot jump, save, goddammit, or load until you escape. Autosaving has also been disabled. Further, you cannot use Bellwether. That was my intent, but hey. Would you like to save now? It may be a good idea to save somewhere other than your previously saved data. Yes. Okay. What? Okay. Okay. I see. I see. Game's like, all right, let's take you down. Oof. Okay, that's good. Fine, fair enough. This is fine. Get him. Oh, a crit as well. Well then. But yeah, not being able to jump makes this a lot longer. But then again, jumping would make this trivial, so I do get why. One, really? Yeah. That's all we need. I guess it is. Kinda. It is really expensive though, so it's
Fortune
not like
favors the bold.
we can just use it immediately, right? Ow. We're here. Heal and then roundhouse. Get him. Oh, Mars just such a good boy.
Good work.
I almost joked about an escape sequence, by the way. And here we are. Must uncover map at all cost. I'll give it a try. This is good. Well, it's a crit. That is even
That
better.
was lucky.
That was what do you mean? That was lucky. It was skill, clearly. Oh. One. Roundhouse.
You did great.
I know, thank you. I hope that works out. ensure all attacks land. That's fair enough. Does it ensure that we roll a 10 here? It might. You doubt it? I doubt it as well. But we'll see. Good crit. Alright, Toppy, have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. Ring murderer. Hey, it wasn't us, okay? I mean, we tried.
And fight.
Right, we tried, but it wasn't us who finished him off. Ah, fuck. Okay. We're a roundhouse, so let's do this. No attack buffs. This is fine. We don't need to heal here, right? Nah, let's just quick shot. That seems good. That seems good. 13. Ma has the highest attack. Hey. And Tragedy. Good. Perfect. That's like the best outcome right here. Yeah, we definitely don't have enough moves to uncover the entire map. There's no way.
And fight.
Come on. But at least the defense isn't that high, so should be rather easy to just take them down. I could have gone for a round. Well, whatever, it's fine. Let's just use regenerate here. Have Ma get back a little bit of HP. Ow. Get him. No, now we get a 10. Right. And a crit. Of course.
Take your time. There's no need to rush yet.
Yet. Okay. 5, very nice. That means we are done here for sure. Get him. Oh, we crit. Oh, oh okay. Yeah. We're on a good pace here. I'm sure it's just down here. Oh, this might just be bait, but yeah, we'll see. 10, awesome. We even crit, that's good. $19. Well, this is gonna do a bit more. 25.
Good work.
Thank you. Restore 20 HP to all allies. Okay. Skill collector. I think we got all skills. Just got the skill collector achievements, so yeah. Found the exit. Oh yeah, we need to actually... uh-oh. Where that? I'm pretty sure we're dead, yeah. This might actually be really tight. Well, that thing is frozen. Get him. And we can't really save any steps here.
You might want to pick up the pace about now.
Yeah, we are doing just that. We're doing just that. 3, Oh no, we are fine, okay.
You're nearly out. The relief of knowing you may yet outrun the encroaching lava is immense. And short-lived.
Right.
As monsters burst forth from the lava, blocking your escape.
How many? At least the turtle. You know that. Right, a 68 turtle.
And fight.
But it's one turtle, so let's freeze it. With a 10, awesome. Well, that was a 68 turtle. It no longer is. We use poison. Let's use... And we can go for a roundhouse, but that won't. No, we go for poison. 10. Nice.
Nice work.
Thank you, thank you. 21. Okay. Never mind. Shouldn't have used poison there. Decrease wind damage. Oh no. No wind damage. What will we do? Rip. I'm just glad there's no turn limit here. Nice. And level up.
You race out of the volcano, the monsters scarcely having hit the ground behind you.
Chapter 7, Dragon Tear.
After your narrow escape from the volcano, you mull over what you learned at the summit. The truth about the dragon and the medicine, what the Ivory Order and Sherwin are actually after, and Vince's dying warning about Dragon Tear destroying the world. You decide to return to the village of the sick to try and make sense of everything.
Return to the village of the sick. Saving your game, loading a game, and moving with the jump ability are now permitted. Well, thank you, game. That's too kind. You have fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Vince's Flipside story. Well then. Let's see. Though they share a birthplace, Vince's magical might far outstrips Melanie's. He is now the dragon's stalwart companion and is ever wary of the Ivory Order. His journey reveals to him the awful secret that binds the dragon to the Ivory Order. As he fell into the heart of the volcano, he had the peace of knowing he'd fulfilled his duty. Alright. We can save here now. So, but with that, I thank you all for watching for today. Hope you had a good time. I am definitely enjoying my time with the game, for sure. We will be continuing this playthrough next Saturday. I'm pretty sure we'll just finish that, right? There's probably not that much left, but yeah, we'll see. Obviously, yes. There will be another Genshin stream tomorrow evening, right? So there's that. Just announcing that, and yeah, for now, have a good day, good evening, or good night, depending on where you are. Do stay awesome. And I will see you next time, either tomorrow or on Saturday. Good night. Abyss, exactly.